Hello everyone, welcome for day 2, where will we be crowning the 2025 FFTCG World Champion. Once again, I'm Romain, joined again with Chris and Hunter to bring you all the live action for today's games. Like yesterday, we're going to do a brief explanation of how the day is going to be running, the format, etc., and talk about the deck list that we're about to see. So, what are you guys hoping for today, based on what we saw yesterday?
Well, there's quite a few interesting decks here. I'm hoping that we'll get to see some of the things that are, not the same decks we've been seeing the last couple of sets. For example, there's some ice decks here. There's cadets, some different variants of warriors. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing some, different things than we're used to.
Certainly. I'm actually somewhat looking forward to seeing some Warrior of Lights, just because we haven't seen very much of it. And I know that there's been a lot of that the past few sets, but I'm interested to see how it lines up against some of the newer decks, the newer cards. It seems to indicate not too well based on the number of Warrior Light decks that made Day 2.
Based on what we saw yesterday on stream as well.
Exactly.
Yes. So this will be, like we said, the top 8. So there was we showed the top 16 cut yesterday because there was the prizing involved, but only 8 players made it today.
So
yes.
key difference for today, there will be a double elimination today. It's not the same format as yesterday. Both players will be using both of their decks in the upper bracket, and in the lower bracket, they will only be using one of their decks. The lower bracket will be players who have lost one of their matches, and once you have lost your game in the lower bracket, you are no longer in the tournament.
It's a very different format between day 1 and 2, obviously, because now you get to you're going to see, of course, the deck list of your opponents. They know them beforehand. Effectively changing perhaps the deck that they're going to choose, because here there's no set decks. You can choose if you want to start with your deck A and B. They both decide and show at the same time. So obviously knowing what other decks the player against you is playing is a big information that you need to take into account. And then, as you said, the lower bracket, best of 1. So obviously people running, let's say, aggro decks usually tend to go with those. And if you're playing both control decks or mid-range decks, it could be a hard time. But still, all those choices will matter, and we will see, try to bring you. The action that we're going to bring you actually today will be mostly the winner's side. So we'll see.
If we can, we will try to bring the lower bracket finals.
Yes.
But it depends on the timing, because the upper bracket is not going to be waiting on the lower bracket.
Right, they'll be happening concurrently, so
Correct.
There's no guarantee at the time it will work out.
And of course, as it's double deck best of 3, the games will be scheduled for 1 hour and 30 minutes, so more screen time, more commentary. So we're gonna go get ourselves a good time together.
And the lower bracket really changes how you might approach matchups, because since your opponent, you know all of the cards in your opponent's 2 decks, a deck that may have been struggling for you, as far as it may go, maybe your 2-2 deck, some of these players went 2-2 with one deck, 4-0 with the other deck. Maybe even though their 2-2 deck was the weaker of the 2, it may have 2 good matchups. So It really varies on what your opponent's playing, what decks you're going to wind up bringing in those loser bracket matches.
Yeah, and sometimes it becomes kind of like a prisoner's dilemma type, like predicting what you think your opponent's going to do, and if you think, well, they're probably going to think I'm doing this, so instead I'm going to do the opposite, can make it kind of tricky to choose.
Yeah, I've certainly seen a couple of best of 1 matches in a 2-deck format where one of your decks has an extremely good matchup, and then one of your decks has an extremely bad matchup, and you just have to
Flip it.
Yep. Sometimes it's a coin flip, or sometimes you have the soul read, and you just know what your opponent's going to be playing.
Based on what you said regarding the 2-2 into a 4-0, I've actually spoken to several players from the top 8. It seems at least 5 of them did this. Four of them did 2-2 into 4-2. So I said, like, crazy. All right, so we can change to the next slide. So here you have the well, one Scott, but we know it's Shonen on first place. This will actually be the game that we will feature. So Shonen, who went first place, 7-1, not undefeated. He did lose in the last round against Daniel G from Australia. We can see there's a Japanese inner battle on the 4th and 5th seed. Then Connor and Mark, European battle this time. And then Air against Jeremy, Japan against Europe. So a lot of good matches. We've seen all of these people yesterday on stream except Connor and Jeremy. All 6 others we saw on stream. So hopefully they do make it. Obviously, I hope everyone makes it. But if it could be players that we didn't see yet, especially because we know Jeremy, for example, is playing Mono Ice, it's not something we saw, even though Warrior tried to play it yesterday, but it was kind of awkward. So yeah, we hope we bring you a lot of good matches throughout this top 8.
We will actually be showing a rematch from yesterday.
Correct.
Daniel versus Shonin in the first round here. So Shonin playing his Warriors and the Fire Ice Warriors deck and Water Lightning Monsters, while Daniel is bringing a Mono Ice deck and the 4-color Warrior of Lights with Barts.
Time Magic, yeah. Will we see a repeat of the Anima into Zalera? That would be...
Wow.
One of the most exciting moments of yesterday.
Yeah, the highlight, for sure. Yeah, of course, very unlikely, but still, it was quite a thrill to see. So, based on the match, the decks, what are your thoughts on the matchup? What would you do deck A and B wise, for example?
What I would do with deck A and B is kind of hard to say. Shonin has the higher seed, so he will get to go first. Daniel, I think he's going to struggle if he lines up the matchups poorly. Ice versus Warriors, not looking great. And Warrior of Light versus Monsters, not looking great. But if you can get the inverse matchups, I think there's a chance he could pull it out, but I definitely favor Shonin here.
So Shonin, as you can see in his Water Lightning deck, the card that stands out the most and he's actually known for the Texans Heroes is the Mira that you can see, the legendary Mira from 20. We saw it work tremendously yesterday, just cycling those Apkalus because they're basically useless unless you have Witch. So as long as he doesn't have Witch and is like committed to this board, he can just bring the Mira back every turn, ensuring he has an attacker for next turn during his opponent's turn, and also having the denial of the entry, playing it forward if he wants to as well. So
yes, while the removal is pretty important for the Mira, as you touched on, sacrificing an Apkulu to bring the Mira back actually can turn some of those otherwise vanilla monsters into an attacking creature. So that is certainly something that has extra merit for that card. Otherwise, we see the standard Lightning and Odin package. Really just a very powerful combination for the Water Lightning.
everything else is pretty standard, yes. So for his second deck, as we said, Warrior, Fires and Ice. Nothing too particular again, like standard.
I'm really happy to see this deck doing well. I mentioned this right at the start when we were talking about what decks we hope to see, and I was hoping to see Warriors with some different elements. In particular, I think Joseph Minwoo is extremely powerful. Just set up your backups, basically a fat chocobo, except it also freezes down your opponent's backup, and then Minwoo's activate ability later can also be really useful. So I really like that. So yeah, I mean, I'm happy to see this doing well, and I'm excited to see some more of it.
I'll say what sticks out to me kind of the most is the Opus 19 Vincent. Is that they freeze 3 backup Vincent? Card has not seen a lot of play recently.
It was featured back in the day in the Ice Lightning decks for the freezing
I played
potential.
it in Mono Ice as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's always been a very strong card, especially against something like the Warrior of Light decks where they're really looking to utilize their backups, but that will give Shonin a really solid axis to fight on against Daniel's Warrior of Lights.
To me, there's 2 things that stand out. First of all, he only plays 1 log, which is very odd usually, because obviously in Fire and Water you play more because it fits there, but only here 1, so he's going to have to use it very efficiently. And the second thing is the Noctis. So John C that we saw yesterday is very known for playing 3 of them, so I think they discussed it and he included 1 in his deck list because he didn't play this deck at all at Heroes actually, so it's pretty nice to see. So this Noctis is a kill on entry and X burst, so it's pretty nice. So yeah.
Let's look at Daniel's decks. We only have a few minutes here before they're looking to get started.
Whoop. Yeah, we need to
So-
go all the way to the 8th.
Yeah, these slides are all in order for the seating of the players. So
There you
here
go.
we are.
So time magic.
So this deck centers around using the Bard special to search your deck for warrior lights of varying costs. It essentially is sort of an engine deck. Once you get the Bards online and you start specialing, the cards enable it to continue doing that for long periods of time.
Yeah, and I believe Daniel went 4-0 with this deck, if I'm not mistaken. The new Cryo is pretty interesting. It lets you look at several cards so you can sort of get better selection. You could grab another Bartz, or you could, get whatever thing you're missing if you don't have Bartz, like a Refia. Another thing, there's actually 2 new Cryos. I meant Cryo 14, but the Cryo backup is also really important because you can grab that off of Bartz and then get another Bartz, so you can just keep specialing. There is only one Shantoto, so it's something to be a little bit concerned about. But yeah, overall, just fairly standard Warrior of Light deck with a couple of new cards. And the Bartz version can be a little bit more explosive than the more backup-heavy regular Warrior of Light decks you might be used to.
Yeah, there's one Onion Knight in there, which stand out. Actually, it's a French Onion Knight that he asked me to bring him, so let's see how there's a story behind it. There's no light parts, which is usually the case. No, there's the 16 one is the light one, right?
Yeah, I think that's 2 light ones.
So 3 of the engine one, and then the rest 1 Terra. There's 4 summons missing, just so you know. So there's 3 Amaterasus and 1 Alexander Opus 19 in there.
The free cost.
The free cost, just to be they're hidden at the bottom, but yeah.
And let's look at Daniel's last deck for the short amount of time we have left here. So this is the mono ice deck that Daniel was playing on stream yesterday. The very exciting Anima into
The
Zolera, the Death
The
Seraph.
classic Solera.
The one-off.
The one-off, yeah. Very important there.
We saw it do work yesterday.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
That Zolera is in an excellent position right now in the meta, with Tyvus being so prevalent and lots of 3-cost forwards being very common in the meta. Zolera is poised to do a lot of damage to decks that are unsuspecting of it.
Snavlinka is also an interesting card, basically a hasty double damage forward, so you can just take them from 5 to dead out of nowhere potentially if you're able to dull their board beforehand. Otherwise, the new lock is obviously very powerful, and in conjunction with other discard effects like Argath or Rufus, you could potentially set up multiple dull and freezes and really get an engine going off of just a basic 2-drop.
Or, of course, Seymour.
Seymour.
Of course.
Yeah, we're gonna see him a lot today, so
We're going to see more of him.
Oh, good.
I didn't even think of that one. Nice. But yeah, the Savlinka, you mentioned it, but yesterday there was legit turn. If she wasn't in the damage zone and he had it in hand, win instantly. So let's see if we see this today. So I guess now we can go to the cam if they're ready, maybe, but apparently not. So we are just going to keep talking about other things that we may have mentioned, or perhaps other.
Yeah, I'm curious what decks they will each select to go first with.
I believe Shonen will take Water Lightning because, as I mentioned yesterday in Euros, he said that he thinks it's the overall best deck, and I do not see losing game with either of them. Like the Ice, I think the Lightning is okay to play against, and the Warrior of Light as well, and Fire Ice is also pretty much okay with both. The only reason I would see him start with Fire Ice is he's scared of Ice, and he wants to have the Axstar package to stop a perhaps threatening board from the other side.
So I believe that, from Shonen's perspective, I believe Daniel's more or less forced to start with his Warrior of Light deck.
Yeah.
Because Shonen is the higher seed and will get to choose whether to be on the play or the draw. And as the mono ice deck, you really want to be the first one to act.
Also just like with your less good deck, you probably want that to be the one you're going first with, so it makes sense to save it for when you're going to be going first if you get not necessarily the opportunity, but if you do go first at some point.
There's something we didn't mention. Seeding will take place, so the top seed will get to pick if they want to go first or not. So obviously Shonen is going to decide to probably go first.
And at the top of the deck list, you can see the seeds. So Daniel at the 8th seed up on the top corner there. So Daniel will unfortunately not have the option any of the games
Yeah,
today.
until
Well, I mean, if he loses a game, he will.
Sorry,
Yeah.
yes, he will not have the option at the beginning of
Yeah.
the match.
loser's
Correct.
bracket is always a dice roll, and the grand finals is also dice roll.
So something we forgot to mention. The winner, so in a best of 3, whenever you win with a deck,
yes.
you are no longer allowed to use that deck. So once, say, Shonin wins with the Water Lightning Monsters, he then will have to win one of the 2 remaining games with the Fire Ice Warriors, and vice versa. If Daniel wins with Ice, he would then have to win one of the following 2 games with Warrior of Light.
Correct.
Another thing we can see here on the screen is that it is open deck list for this portion of the tournament, so there's no like surprises. There's no, oh, maybe I should play around this card because they might have it in their deck.
Yeah.
You know exactly what's in their deck. You know exactly the numbers. You know if you've seen, if they're playing, I don't know, 2 Kakolans and you've seen both of them, then you know that they're gone. So that can definitely impact how you play in a lot of these matches.
And a very key thing about open deck lists is actually the number of EX bursts that are in the deck. You will know how dangerous it is to be attacking, because a lot of the time, chipping in for, the first, second, third point of damage, a lot of times that's not very relevant to winning the game, but it can have a severe consequence if you hit the wrong EX burst.
Yeah, we saw a couple of decisions making yesterday that if they had known the knowledge, would have maybe not done, or perhaps, oh, I should have attacked, but I didn't, but now they know it's safe to do, etc. So yeah. So regarding the decks as well, the loser of the best of 3 of the first game or the second game can choose if he wants to keep the deck or not. Well, obviously only in the first game, sorry. If let's say Shonin loses this game, he can choose to keep his deck or swap to the other one.
Okay, so I believe we're seeing the matchup that we expected.
Yeah,
Daniel's
Warrior
going to be
of Light
playing
versus
Warrior
Monsters.
Light, versus the Water Lightning Monsters from Shonin.
Yeah, it makes sense to start with Warrior Light because it seems to be the most difficult out of the 2 decks to validate with, so you want to get it out of the way.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he would much rather be playing against the regular Warrior deck than the Monster deck in this matchup, but unfortunately Shonin has selected his Monster deck, which definitely is stronger against Warrior of Light than the Warrior deck would have been.
Alright.
Although, with the new Seymour, maybe that's not necessarily true. Now
Yeah,
that I think
yeah.
about it,
I
I
think
really
Seymour
don't know.
We saw
really,
yesterday.
Yeah.
really polarizes that
And the
matchup.
3 Vincents too, so actually maybe it's just rough either way, now that I'm thinking about it more.
All right, so I see I think I see 2 Reeves, maybe a Maw Slasher from Shonin.
Wait.
Trying to look at the other cards in hand. See a Kuchulin as well. Looks like both players have opted to keep, lightening the draw for Shonin here. So I believe we're going to see a Reeve here on turn 1, probably searching for another backup to play.
Oh, it's 2 Reeves.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
Juries.
So top 3.
Kuchulain, I didn't see.
I don't believe we see a backup in those 3 cards. It's hard to tell.
He has an Epkaloo,
Is there a Realm maybe?
I couldn't quite
Realm
see.
would also be nice. It is
yes,
a Realm.
It
so
is a
that's-
Realm, so...
perfect.
Obviously,
maybe, do we
if
have
Daniel
a
has a
limit?
mod...
Nope, so we're opting just to play out that Moth Slasher. So, Moth Slasher, only a forward on your own turn, and when it dies, you may search your deck for another Moth Slasher and put it into play.
I think it's a good play because obviously he knows it's the Time Magic version, like we mentioned yesterday, not a lot of X-Bursts, so he can just start swinging already.
You do have to be very careful, though, because hitting Warrior of Light's damage
Yeah.
3 without lethal, threatening lethal, can be very problematic with both Ferris and the 5-drop.
Of course. I think his plan is just to basically chip him at 2 while he can for free with this Muff Slasher, and then set up the board for lethal.
Yeah, in one turn.
Yeah.
Since we saw Daniel search for the light Barts with this Kryl, I believe that signifies that he already has the other Barts with the
Definitely.
special in his
When you
hand.
already have the wind, you always want to remove the light. Well, there we go, second one as well. So you remove as much dead draws as you can.
Alright, so we might see the Realm here from Shonin, and we do...
Do we have Amat? We do not.
I do not believe that's it.
It would
So
be super expensive to do it.
I would expect probably a Blue Worm and an Apulu here, just to help keep our hand size high. We're in no rush to end this game, and while Monsters have some very explosive turns, we're not exactly in the position yet to fire off 4 or 5 damage in one turn. So we do see the blue worm in the Apulu here. That's going to allow Shonin to draw 2 cards. Still hoping to see some backups, I believe. An Odin, and I didn't catch.
I think he drew 2 Odins. He drew once.
And those Odins are quite good. I believe it was another realm, an Odin in a realm.
Okay.
So we're just going to pass back to Daniel here. So no backup found for Shonin. And I believe I see a Lena in Daniel's hand.
Yep.
I think a Mist Dragon as well.
So
And
Bards.
there's the Wind Barts. So I expect to see a special here.
Yeah, unfortunately, since he already has the Cryol, he can't grab Cryol. But if he has additional Barts in hand, it might not matter.
I think he's gonna go
He's
for
going to
Sarah.
get the Sarah, that makes sense, yeah.
So Bart special, search our deck for a Warrior of Light of cost 6. So we're going to grab Sarah FFL here, which is going to allow us to search for 2 more Warriors of Light and add them to our hand.
Do you go free backups on this turn, or do you went for the next one?
I suspect he will set up another backup. He's probably going to get a Barts and special again.
I would tend to agree. You really don't want to hold off too long against this Water Lightning deck. Even if we got put to 3 damage, the Water Lightning deck is extremely efficient at removing your blockers and still forcing through those last couple points of damage.
Maybe he already has Barts in hand.
Yeah, I think I was about to say it's a valid option to actually go for cards that you require. Perhaps he already has a Barts in his hand either way. And just because you want to respect the...
Oh,
there we go.
Okay.
Even better. I was about to say he has 4 Warrior of Lights, so I was about to say if he does not search for the Ferris, he could have just gone for the Refia and just set up the 4.
my problem is he's just going to cloud this, right? So
Yeah, leaving either the Barts or the Refia in play is generally not something you
and
want to do.
if you're going to tap all 4 of your characters to kill the Realm or the Cloud, it's kind of...
You can just remove them off Slasher, to be honest.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
And as for Cloud, let's not forget that Bards has an action ability that allows him to remove 3 Warrior of Lights from the break zone, and he can become untargetable.
Well, he's going to kill the Refia, not the Barts.
Yeah. That's what I was...
Oh, well.
Oh, well,
so we're forcing...
Force of usage.
So Kuja coming in from Shonin here.
Which, I don't know how many Warrior of Lights he has in there, but he
He
might
has
have
a
to get
lot.
rid of the Barts.
He has a lot.
potentially.
He has a lot.
Is Kuja breaking a forward
Okay,
of cost 2 or less? Daniel responding with the Bart's ability to make the Barts untargetable. But really just a free roll for Shonin here.
So the reason Hunter mentioned the light Barts, Opus 16 Barts, is because he has an ability that can trigger from the break zone. You can pay 2, I believe, and you can reveal the first 5 cards of your deck, and you can take a Warrior Light from them. So very nice to have double utility. So the first ability puts him in the break zone while getting rid of something, and then even though he's in the break zone, you can still have utility for him. So it's very nice. So the Muff Slasher, getting rid.
Oh, wow. That's really clever.
He just Kuchulain his own Muff Slasher, making him not on a forward.
Making him not a forward, so it's no longer a valid target, and therefore is countered. That's
And now
really
we're going to see
clever.
the Cloud coming in main
And
phase 2, so that was very solid play for Shonin there. Just keeping all of his resources on board. Kuchlin, not the most effective card against Wall 4, except for the Refia, but we already had the answer for the Refia lined up, so Daniel's going to need a pretty solid draw here in the short term to try to fight back into a position to stop hemorrhaging damage here.
Notice how this turn was interesting because two
those are
things.
not useful cards.
2 things. While doing so, Shonin also filled his break zone. Right now, there's 2 Lightnings and a bunch of Odins. And also, he had the Kuchulain. Had Daniel not done this play with the Refia, he could have actually taken care of this Bards the entire time if he wanted with the Kuchulain. So it just shows how the shift of the pace was different just based on this Refia play.
And I think from Daniel's position, I would have rather used our Barts in the break zone rather than trying to activate our Refia. Saving the 1 damage from the Maw Slasher I don't see as particularly valuable when we want to be at 3 damage.
Yeah, and here it's unfortunate that he whiffed the Bart's reveal to just do a special. So now he's just forced to pass, picks the arc in case he does go to free, but I don't think Shonin will do it.
Well, now I think we're in a lot of trouble because Shonin has probably 2 lightning activations, and that's going to stop this Barts from blocking. And we have 5 attackers in that case.
he needs to have both an Odin and a lightning attack. So I think this is very unlikely because he doesn't have enough resources to do both an Odin plus the lightning. Because at the moment, Daniel has enough War of Lights in the break zone again, which is what Shonin just checked, to make that the lightning will not dull him.
But even still, I think this is a very positive outcome for Shonin because
Yeah, absolutely.
killing the Barts and removing more cards from the break zone, I'm very hard pressed to see how Daniel would be able to come back from such a position. Even at damage 3, usually those super high velocity turns that you see in the late game from Warrior of Lights requires them to have a lot of backups in play.
Of course.
He's definitely commiserating in the bottom left corner about whether or not he wants to deal extra damage this turn.
Yeah. It's always the tricky spot. You're at damage 2, playing Warrior of Light, and against Warrior of Light, and you're just considering, like, am I going to hit any experts, or am I going to put my opponent back in the game?
I believe we see an Odin and a
that's not
Cooch lane, I think, in Shonin's hand.
Well, if he Collins, this kind of makes me inclined to
it's a
not
witch.
worry about attacking.
Oh, it's a witch. I don't know. I don't think he has a water to play the witch.
Oh,
Oh, it's a
does.
blue
He has
worm.
a
Okay,
blue
no,
worm.
sorry. I did say it was a blue worm. So,
It's more like I don't want to pitch my witch to play the blue worm, rather.
well, I think I'd play
I
the
would play
witch.
the witch
Yeah,
out,
you
yeah.
play the witch instead of the blue worm.
I think
And
he's scared of putting more board in case your opponent has a Shantoto LB open, let's say, but I don't expect him to.
I think that would be a positive for us, though. If we commit a lot of damage here, and Daniel's main reaction is probably going to be something like a Shantoto, we would have the Lightnings in our break zone to finish off the game.
Right. So perhaps just considering this, he should do it. Let's see.
So we're seeing another limit break.
Gilgamesh. So he's going to remove the War of Lights preemptively. Perhaps asking Daniel to just remove them himself for the effect of Bard, so at least they're useful.
I think he might just be doing this more so just to have an extra forward without having to commit his witch yet.
Yeah, and I think
Also,
next
as well.
turn, this is a much stronger turn next turn. Oh, removing 2 Refias is also very, very strong. This Bard's deck really runs through that card.
That is true, but since he has Barts on the field, you know,
Can just
at
search
any
for
point
it.
if he hits a Barts, it's something he can grab. But he's not that well set up for it. I mean, he can literally use it if he gets one, but it's not doing as much as it normally would in this deck when you're truly set up.
Did we draw enough Earth to do the Shantoto LB? Because this is the only viable
I don't
option.
believe so. Especially with only the Cryo backup, we would need 4 Earth cards or so. We see the
Okay.
Cryo 14 coming down.
He's not revealed. Oh, it's a look at.
It is
Interesting.
look at. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck, add one of them to your hand, and return the others to the bottom of your deck in any order. Not sure what Daniel's looking for here. There's a lot of pressure coming from Shonin's side of the board. I can't quite see any of the cards.
5K is not completely irrelevant on the board, though.
No,
does at
with,
least stop
with
Realm,
yeah, with
yeah.
Realm being a 4,000 power, it's
Pictomancer against Pictomancer.
Yeah, true.
let's see what the follow-up's going to be. Oh, so Daniel did have the 3rd Refia already in hand. Does he have the cards to play another Warrior of Light by chance?
Well, he has 4.
He could just, if he has a water card in his hand, he could just do the LB Warrior of Light.
Unfortunate that.
Oh, I mean, he
no
just
activate
reactivated his
for-
backup anyway.
Well, I was thinking more to get the draw.
Yeah, of course.
For the card.
So you need 3 for the LB Warrior Blade?
Oh yeah,
You-
Cry is
yes,
Pictomancer,
you
you're
need
right.
3.
Sorry.
Your Warrior Lights were standard units. So.
Yeah, I wonder how this game would look if instead of the Refia play early in the game, if we had set up an extra backup.
Yeah, I think that is the line I would have taken, just because that Refia was really exposed at the time, and we didn't get any value from it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we got the Kakolan out of his hand, but that's like
Is
one of the worst case scenarios.
yeah.
The thing is, we know he didn't have any option to play any backup because he didn't have any. So the only way he could have gotten one, maybe, would have to be.
Well, he played the Sarah, so he could have just grabbed the Barts instead. And...
Yeah. You mean if he didn't search for this?
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, and on that specific turn, because he committed to this, the only other way he could have played a backup was through a Lunafreya LB and maybe get something. But obviously, he's not trying to touch his LB to potentially do a Shintoto, as it seems.
Shonin checking to see how many activations. I see a Melusine in Shonin's hand.
Yeah, although Shonin's way ahead, it is kind of an awkward, delicate balance of like trying to keep good cards in hand while not overcommitting into an LB Shantoto.
Shonin can remove this Refia. Okay, we're opting for the Witch, but we could have Melusined the Refia and graft it. All of Daniel's Refias would have been removed from the game, and we would be unable to use them for the entire rest of the game.
Imagine if there was a Malboro on this board.
Hey, he can still sack to kill this Refia.
So Amaterasu on the Witch. Draw a card. So I think I'm inclined to sacrifice at least one Mod Slasher here to clear out the Refia and the Cryle.
Yeah, it's a question of whether you're wanting to attack here or not. And if you are, maybe you sack the Apikalu instead, but I feel like it's still not time to attack.
Yeah, which is part of the reason why I'm in the camp of sacrificing the Moss Slasher and getting the rest of them out of our deck. And honestly, next turn, if we don't attack this turn, I can't imagine what Daniel could have as a follow-up that would be able to stabilize him facing down this many forwards.
Shonin currently asking for to confirm that the Terra is indeed not in the break zone yet, while he's checking it before answering.
Why would the Terra not be in the break zone?
Because it's
it is in the break zone.
I don't know. They put it aside for some reason, like for the Amat.
I think Daniel was showing that he had a fire card to cast it.
It's always hard to tell without comms.
Yeah.
So Shonin debating which monsters. So we do see the Apikalu taking out the Refia.
Which implies he might be attacking here.
And
which I kind of get it. Like, he's far enough ahead that even if some sort of Arc or Ferris turn happens, especially with the Refia is gone...
That's fine. Also.
Well, without the number of... With Daniel having no cards in hand, there's really... There's really no danger here.
Yeah, it's like if you hit, like... Oh, so he did also sack the Moss Slash for that.
Yeah, he wants to ensure he puts as much damage in, while also maybe killing the Bards, which I guess... Now he can put into damage 6 if he doesn't block.
Yeah. I'm not afraid of, like... Unless he's hitting, like, Cascading Experts, I think it's pretty good attacks here, because it's like... He's just not that well set up, even if he gets damage 3, even if he plays an Arc, even if he plays a Pharaohs.
So if he only has a sorry to cut you, if he only has 3 War of Lights, he could actually sack the remaining 2 monsters, but I guess it's better not to.
Okay, so we do see the commitment here. So we're really, man, one of the worst starts we could have, hitting the timer, allowing Daniel to search for any forward. And, you know, of course this happens the second you put the Warrior of Light deck to damage 3.
Now he can just guard special and play Arc.
So I think
it's still worth attacking.
Oh yeah, with Shonin, I believe I'm still sending every forward I have here.
At this moment, you're committed, so you need to.
Yeah, cut it, put an X-Burst on top. There you go. Oh, that's not an X-Burst. He's really good at this game.
So I believe we're stopping here. We don't want to lose our Blue Worm quite yet, and the Moss Slasher is still
something
sick from being searched out from the deck.
Like, surely here you Arc.
And now he's pretty well set up for killing him next turn.
It's a special for 5.
So
Expect to see Arc bringing back our Refia.
Or probably Ferris is still in there. I don't know if there is still a
The
Ferris
thing is,
there.
he will only have 1 card in hand, which is the card he would search for. Oh no, he does have 1 in his hand. So yeah, you can go search for the Ferris.
Again. He can't get Refia off that, obviously. This is the only way he can get Refia, so that makes it a consideration, but I think you have to Ferris.
I think he needs to Refia, because we know this is the 3rd and last one.
Well, it's just, if you get Refia, then you're going to have to be like tapping out your board, and you're probably just going to die anyway. We haven't force you to use it by bringing back the lightning.
This is
we
fine.
have an Arc trigger activating 3 Warrior of Lights at the moment, so the Refia would still activate again at the beginning of combat. So I believe the Refia is still a totally fine play. Can clear out both these limit break forwards for no cost.
You just tap 4, get rid of one of the LBs, and then you can just use the backup to reactivate it to play the War of Light LB.
No.
You know, he could have considered sacking the Kuja on the arc while it was on the... Oh, never mind. I forgot he could just also do that. I was going to say... Oh, no, because he wouldn't have had enough cards, but he could have considered doing that to keep him from being able to use the ability until doing.
A little strange to me. I believe Daniel could have picked targets in such a way that we could have...
I think we're still in that
Yes.
situation. Oh,
No,
wait, no, we're
because
not.
there's still
No,
cast.
Yeah, you're right.
yeah, he activated just the cryo
Yeah,
by
yeah, that is
itself,
interesting.
and I feel like we could have had an extra Refia activation there. And here we're going to see Refia activate all of our Warrior of Light characters.
I mean, since it's once per turn, it doesn't really matter when he does it. He still did the effect, so it's fine.
Oh, that's true. I did slip over that.
Yeah, thank God this is once per turn, right?
Yeah, probably.
But at the moment, with the Warrior of Light LB, obviously a very strong card, so the promo chosen by Hara from last year, the board now is super tricky, because...
So, well, I think Shonen actually still has a very good opening play here, which is just Melusine, take your Refia. Or, sorry, the
Well, you
Warrior of
can do it,
Light.
but take
Sorry,
the Warrior of Light, yeah.
I guess we have to Melusine take the Warrior of Light.
It's probably going to be no response to this. The thing is, like, you're at low enough health that if you do use your Refia, you're potentially dead. So, it's a little scary. Obviously, he has 2 backups, so it's not as dangerous as it could be, but...
Curious what Shonin's last card is.
Do you just dull 4, including the Warrior of Light, to get rid of the cloud, for example?
Dull backups, dull Warrior of Light, and dull, like, one of the other guys. It's definitely conceivable.
Yeah. You just give the 2 8k and 7k blockers.
Oh, it looks like he is going to do that. And he chooses to keep the 5k blocker so he can
Of course.
exile it to not have it be targeted by, like,
Of course.
lightning or something.
I believe we should leave up the Sarah FFL just so we can activate just in case.
Especially
but-
because he does have that Kuja, so he is threatening 2 dolls between lightning and Kuja.
So,
Oh?
choosing the Moss Slasher once again. I believe there's a water monster in the stand. I don't quite recognize it. Oh, it's a Piranha. Okay. The Piranha, just a 1 CP monster, draws a card, and is a forward on your turn.
Which is gonna be the graph. Feeding.
And now Daniel cannot target any of Shonin's Warrior of Lights. Or standard unit.
That is true.
Uh,
So I'm curious to see what our path forward here is for both players, honestly.
Oh, it's actually all of them. I didn't realize that.
yeah.
That's interesting. So it actually is relevant here, potentially. So it makes sense that he actually had no choice but to use the Refia. Because otherwise he would have had to pick his own Warrior of Light.
I'm
Correct.
still surprised we didn't leave up our Sarah FFL.
There we go. Lightning.
Here we see Lightning
Targeting
taking
the Arc,
play.
obviously.
Going to dull the Arc, and Shonin
Hopefully
draws
draw
a card.
a water card to be able to graph. Second man, but...
Can we graph? Is Gilgamesh at LB1?
Gilgamesh still be one, I think.
Okay.
So let's see, now he has a lightning, that would put damage 5. There's the
Okay, that's a
blue
pretty
worm,
good hit.
puts to damage 6.
Glad he's not drawing that.
He's dead, actually. Unless he has
Draw
something.
a card. I don't know what this could change.
Yep.
See the blue
Yep.
worm coming in. And we still have the realm
Kusif.
attack, not that it does anything into the face of Bartz. And this is one of the
Barth,
reasons
Dino,
why
Powerful Realms, 4K
yeah,
attack.
this is why I wanted to leave
GG.
up the Sarah FFL. Just keep us with an additional blocker. It may not have changed the outcome in that particular turn because Shonin did still have the Kuja available.
Yeah, the Kuja would have just hit it.
So now it would be interesting to see if Daniel switches or if he chooses to remain on Time Magic. Because Fire Ice,
I think
He's gonna
Daniel
have a new-
has to switch.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you're not on the play with the ice deck, I just think this is going to be hopeless. So I think you have to switch.
yeah, and especially because Fire Ice is going to give an even harder time to the Time Magic.
Maybe.
I don't
Maybe.
I don't believe I saw Daniel switch decks.
No, he's keeping the same one so far.
You might just have not decided yet.
Well, yeah, still shuffling
Tap-
just for the hell.
Normally they do the card flip thing,
The
so...
way he tapped the table, to me, indicated he was keeping his deck.
Okay.
But
Yeah, just since I think the ice deck is much weaker and it's more of an aggressively slanted deck, that's why I think that that's what you should do. But and I also think that, you know, the other deck, the Warrior of Light deck, definitely has a chance of beating this Warrior deck. Obviously, between the Vincents and the Seymours, it's a little bit scarier than it normally would be against Warriors, that's for sure. But I still think it has better odds than the ice deck, so I would have picked the ice deck here.
well, we'll see how it plays out, and there is something to be said for that extra card. It can certainly be valuable, and especially when you're playing a discard-focused deck. Being on the draw has its own benefits of your opponent having just less resources to work with overall.
The thing is, overall, the ice deck has less, how do you say in English? Searchability, let's say, than Warrior does to cycle through your deck. So you're really dependent on what you're going to draw and just play with it.
Daniel did indeed keep his Warrior of Light deck here, so Warrior of Light versus Fire Ice Warriors. We'll see if Daniel's able to get a Bart's online quickly like he did last game.
So, is that two? Yeah, he has two Wind Bards in hand already.
And I saw Tyro as well.
So he could just choose to just slam his Bards, there we go, and start building those backups. So you put one, okay, straight for Sarah.
Sarah,
Yeah.
get another special, potentially use it.
I would,
Probably hold off.
yeah,
but
for
you
the
never know.
Cryo curve on next turn.
Yeah, Cryo seems like the natural follow-up to this turn one, just to keep the engine going, really get our backups developed.
If Shunyan has a Joseph, would be really quite an impediment.
Yeah, to
Hit that Minwoo, hit that Sarah. But there is only two in the deck, so it's far from a guarantee.
shouldn't you pick two Bards to ensure you have maybe two specials next turn, just in case? Because like the odds of you drawing another Bards are pretty low. So,
Well,
I mean,
if
he's
we
gonna
draw
go.
if we draw something like a Cryo, we might just play it as opposed to
How many
using a
Warrior Blights are in
special.
the graveyard? He might be thinking that the Barts might die.
So in
'Cause I
this
see a
case,
Shantoto, and I think the second card was also not a Warrior of Light, so I don't know what the remaining
so
three are.
if he thinks the Bards is going to die, why not search for another Wind Bards then?
That's true.
Yeah. We'll see.
I'm
Yes.
I'm inclined to think that there is a Bart's activation. Oh gosh, there isn't. So we might see just a Victoria come down from Shonin. Looks like he's starting with a.
Considering what he wants to search.
Alright.
There is not enough to activate in the graveyard, by the way. There's just the two.
Yeah,
Warrior
that's
of
why
Light, so-
Victoria makes sense. It
Yeah,
would just
I
kill
would-
off these Bards.
Which, now that you know he has a light card in hand, I mean, seems strong to me.
I
He's
think
also
this
used
is
two of the
Ellie.
time magic parts already, so that light parts is going to be rather useless.
Don't believe we have any fire
If he does
ice forwards, so we can't. If we're missing the ICP, we can't fetch it.
He could also just like play a Tyvos
I mean,
and kill the Sparts with
he can-
either Wuklamot or Ward or something, but I think I kind of like this Victorian when you
Yeah, I'd rather
pay a
save the
low cost
card
for it. Yeah.
in hand.
I mean, Elwin can search for X-Star. You can just use it for the Victoria.
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
But I think he has it in hand.
Oh, he also has a
already.
Clive. He might be trying to set up a Clive draw two.
Oh. Nah, there we go. Just Victoria.
Yeah, if you Victoria and then you Clive and draw two, I think this game's like already over. To be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah.
I think he only has 2 cards in hand remaining, so I don't believe he can Clive here.
No,
No,
he's-
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
sir.
I'm
That's
incorrect.
the power of Limit Break being
Wow.
Yep.
Such a
Alright.
strong. No
Yeah.
X-Bursts?
So Clive, when
No
he deals
X-burst.
combat damage to a player, you may discard
there
your
you
hand
drew
and draw
Seymour.
2.
Yeah, he'll have enough to see more next turn if he wants as
Oh
well.
my god. Does he have the ice?
Not only will he have enough to see more next turn, he'll have enough to see more and then be able to attack with Clive and potentially draw two.
Oh my
so
goodness.
Wow.
And
this
Seymour
is-
will also clear out anything in the way as well, because even if Daniel plays a blocker,
Daniel can play the Barts and kill something with it. This is a card you can actually play. So there is that.
I think
but-
that Clive is just going to die straight from
Yeah.
the Bards.
But I mean, I'm not upset about that either. Oh, well, he can't attack with it yet. He does have to play the Seymour first, which gives him the opportunity to Bartz it,
Yeah.
which is fine, honestly.
What if
How many cards does he have in hand? Because if so, the discard's actually useless, and you don't want to play the Seymour.
he has 2? But what
Okay.
if one of these 2 is actually the second copy of the light parts and he cannot use the action ability? I hope
I
not.
think he does not want to play Seymour here because the discard won't do anything, because he's just going to sack the Bards in response.
Well, I think in that regard, it does do something because it allows our Clive to get through and draw
I mean,
2 safely.
that is true. But...
And if it doesn't do that, then our Seymour's alive.
Oh, he's just going to play an insane card instead. The busted
Still,
Iron Giant Sopfafo from one of the greatest Final Fantasy games ever made.
I legit never saw this card played in the tournament
It's
till
so
this
strong.
Worlds,
Yeah.
and now we saw it
really is
twice.
very good.
So it's nice.
So, wow.
Oh.
Does he actually have the?
Wait.
Oh, he has 3 cards in
Yes, 3
hand.
cards, so just...
Oh, he had 3 cards in hand, and the discard wouldn't have been worthless, actually. But now I'm curious, is he going to try and dump his hand? Because I don't think he can Seymour anymore. Okay, sure. Yeah, he just failed to find, because why bother?
Yeah, no forward in his deck that he's looking to just take out and put in the break, so...
Oh,
yeah.
I wonder if he's just going to play that Sid Waff, just to be set up for next turn. I think I probably would.
I think I certainly would.
Yeah,
He also drew the Matthias to do it, so yeah.
yeah.
Mm,
Oh, he's not
choose-
going to. I mean, that's fair. 'Cause
He
you
keeps
could
the
hit like a
option.
Tyvos or something next turn and be able to play it first main. But, well, actually, because
Well,
you
you
could
can
still just do it.
it. And also, it would let you... I mean, I know we wouldn't want to play right now because we have 2 4 costs, but it would allow us to play an Axstar from our hand if we wanted to.
So many options by kicking this. Ivory can Seymour and use the backup remaining. You can backstar. There's so much
Well,
things.
a big reason that I would want to use it right now is so that when we're getting in for these follow-up damage, we're going to want the Sid Waff in play
I think it's
anyway.
going to come into play regardless, just because you're playing against a Warrior Light deck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'd rather have the CP right now,
Yeah.
even if it means my hand is a little bit smaller.
There's like arguments for both, but either way, this Clive is making tremendous work right now for the value.
Oh, and for something like this, now this Luna Freya, if Daniel
That's true.
gets
Yeah,
in
the
the
other one,
experts,
this wouldn't be an
he would have had to
option.
discard a card. And especially since we're likely taking this Tyro,
Yeah,
I
I mean,
think.
we're 100% taking the Tyro.
So now, I think immediately punished for not playing this Sid Waff in this situation. We'll see how badly it comes back to bite him. And it may not matter.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has to regret taking that light bar. I mean,
For sure. I mean, in this situation, you kind of want to go get... Either you go get something because you know that you're not going to play anything this turn, so you're setting him up for the next turn. So in this case, you go get either Ferris, or he's checking his breakdown to see if he can go get the Arc. Or you do go get the Bard, so you play it on this turn. But that means that he needs to have a win card in his hand at the moment. I would opt for the damage-free option.
Looks like
Zidane.
Zidane, maybe we need win CP. And Zidane is not a very good card on this board, so I believe this is a throwaway card just for our colors.
Yeah. Or not even for colors, but just to get rid of a card he doesn't want.
Okay, it's just to play the Tyro.
So
Tyro, go get the Arc. Does he have a target for Arc in the break zone?
honestly,
actually?
Arc is not very good here. Even if we return to Warrior of Light from our break zone to play on damage 3,
He has
we
no
don't
target
we don't have
for Ferris.
Warrior Lights in play either.
Mhm.
So Refia not very effective. Ferris not great when it's not machine gunning down a whole bunch of forwards.
Yeah, Ferris makes sense. So if he puts him at damage free, at least he can go get a Refia.
Yeah, and it is weird because now, like, you have Clive, so you're kind of inclined to keep getting free cards off it. You do kind of want to be attacking. Although, since he has Luna Freya, it might be annoying enough that he just chooses not to attack yet until he has 5 forwards to kill him.
So I think he drew Ward and Axstar. Ward 100% sure. The Axstar I'm not.
How many cards does Daniel have? Does he have 3 or 4?
He should have 2.
2. Okay, I think honestly in this situation,
Okay, no, you got the Ice backup in Ward.
I'm fine with sending here and
So-
trying to put Daniel to 5 and on the back foot. With this, if we play the Sid Waff first, there's not really a threat of Daniel accumulating enough cards in hand.
That's true.
So unfortunately, he can, unless he has another LB, he cannot get rid of his entire hand because the Ward is basically screwing his hand a bit.
Well, no, because we can discard a card to play the Sidwoff, and then we
You should
discard the Axe Star to
overpay.
play the
You can also just
Ward.
prime.
You
and
could just
not
over-
be that upset about it.
Oh yeah, also.
And keep his
Well, you
hand.
just discard the Axe Star to play the Ward here, right?
No, he has the ice backup, so now his hand is a Matthias and a ward.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I thought
Yeah.
you had a card.
And I don't think there's anything he wants to play from the LB, so I guess he's just going to
I mean,
accept.
you could just like play something filler like Red 13 or something if he just wanted to.
Yeah, we are seeing
yeah,
that.
it's
Oh,
just
sir,
sort of-
just
That's
not
fine,
so
$2.
bad because now
Yeah,
the Clive gets turn, you draw the 2.
So now we can still even have a follow-up play.
Okay.
Pile
Draw
14
two.
in damage, draw 2. So you have Ifrit and...
Yeah, now you can
Matthias.
prime. You can actually prime and keep the Clive to be able to special during his turn in case he tries to do something.
And here we're seeing Arc to activate the Refia, but not really much. Oh, sorry, we will not do that because our opponent has a Sid Waff.
Yes.
But I do agree. I think we should have primed the Clive there.
I think I would have liked a second main prime.
Yeah, I would have agreed too. Just because you know you have the special in hand
Yeah.
is so valuable.
And and Shonin does play 3 Ifrits, so I believe we still should have had one in the deck.
Is there one already discarded? at
I
the
believe
beginning?
one is discarded, but we should have still had one in the deck.
You're
Alright.
right that he has 3.
This Ifrit really been one of the major stories from Opus 24. The icons and dominance that came out of there really warping the game upon their release.
Yeah, they shifted the meta. We saw them a lot last year. Like the L3 was basically Clive Gaming the
It was a
entire
lot of
time this
Clive.
year. And we didn't see any yesterday actually, so it's quite nice. There was a deck list that were playing it, but he didn't play it in the end, I believe.
I think we saw one prime.
The golden ones, I remember but I don't think he primed though. He played the 3-cost one.
Here we're going to see a Bard's
Yeah, I don't
activation from
remember.
our break zone to reveal the top
Oh,
5 cards of our deck.
There's Lunef. Okay, there's Lunef. So he didn't whiff. But what does Lunef achieve though?
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna stop. I mean, even just the Clive priming next turn is gonna be such a brutal hit.
Fire for Ferris.
So
You can search for...
Ref, yeah.
But Refi doesn't do anything yet. Maybe an arc?
He does not have a target though. That's the thing. Unless he has one in hand, in this case. Of
So he's
course.
holding the Arc, and I don't see how Arc gets it done for us here.
Well, if he has Refi in hand and he arcs and untaps, then he can use the ability with it on the stack and, you know, do normal Warrior of Light Shands, which, you know, this is one of those cases where having the primed Ifrit would be really nice if that is the case.
Yeah, especially if we stop Daniel in his main phase 1
Yeah,
and kill
or
the
you-
Refia, I think the game is over immediately.
Yeah, or you could even just, like, kill the Ferris in response to the arc targeting the Refia or something in that situation.
Yeah, there was a lot of upside in my mind to
Yeah.
priming this Clive, and we have 2 backups available anyway.
Yeah,
that-
we're not going to use them.
Unless Shoni drew something like a Amaterasu.
I don't think he did.
I think he's threatening that he has it though.
Yeah,
That's
but I mean,
basically-
you're not playing around Amaterasu as Daniel because you're so behind.
Of course.
Although all these things being said, just having the Ifrit in hand for Shonin can still be valuable.
Yeah, that's true. It
because we
has
can just-
haste. You can just play it next turn. I
Yeah,
mean,
and you know, in that regard, but although the same can be said, even if we had primed, we still
you
would
could
have had it
just choose
in
not
hand.
to use it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, although I mean, you'll have an Ifrit, so you can't play it. But,
play the
yeah.
Bards. Okay.
So we're gonna see
On
Arc
Bards.
enter, activate our Sarah FFL, return this Bards to play.
Yeah, but
Really,
that's
I
not
don't think
enough.
this accomplishes anything, and I believe that was Daniel's whole hand. I don't think there's going to be a way out here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see an untap prime, kill your Ferris, special on something, and just attack.
And he has Matthias in hand with another ice card he
Oh,
just
yeah.
drew, so he can dull something as
Yep,
well.
Yep.
Which is going to be probably 100% the Bards.
The Bards because you can't target with abilities.
Yep. So let's see.
And honestly, I don't think I just don't see any way out from this turn. I believe we're just going to start with the
Yeah,
prime
he'll be
here.
forced to block with the Luna Freya on the Ifrit, which means that then the Iron Giant can get through.
Oh, the Sarah FFL is active though, so the Bards could come back.
That's true.
So we're going to see draw a card, Vincent coming in.
But I mean, also if you're sacking your Sarah FFL, I mean,
Yeah.
we're about to be at the end of our winners bracket
Yep. So
portion
here
of the tournament.
we'll see the prime coming in. So Ifrit, going to be placed on top of this Clive. When Clive primes into Ifrit 14, Ifrit 14 deals 10,000 damage to a forward.
It's 16, but...
Sorry, 16.
Yeah. Different
15,
game.
yeah.
More recent.
I can't count. It's my fault.
The little ones on the other side.
I was too used to talking about the Kryl,
Yeah,
who
yeah,
I believe
yeah.
is 14.
Yeah.
Did you know that in some languages actually that a mix-up?
Oh, really? I think I have seen that.
Barnabas is written
really?
14.
That's
We're
funny.
using the Ifrit on the Lunafreya.
Because this is fine, because...
Well,
Isn't
the
he
problem
able
is
to
that
trade
this
up?
trades.
Yeah, yeah. But
Okay,
he has a
so-
special, remember? So-
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess.
Okay, so
Just
this
how it
part
boils
should, I
down.
mean, the arc should not be in the break zone yet, because here we can
Yeah,
assume he thinks there's a
yeah.
ping in somewhere going
He's-
on, but
Daniel
no.
is
I mean,
still going
regardless,
to
this
have.
is going to die. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe
No,
not.
Daniel still has to shoot the.
What
No,
the-
no. Combat damage didn't
Okay, I
happen
guess
yet.
they did after combat damage with it on the stack.
Okay,
That's how they did it.
just a little mistake from Shonin there. It probably doesn't matter, but we could
I
have
mean,
forced the
Yeah,
ping
he's gonna
onto
sacrifice
our
some block
Ifrit.
and then die anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, no
Okay.
real effective difference, but Shonin takes 2 very convincing games.
Yeah. Those are pretty...
Wait.
I mean, the first one was, like, not that close, but certainly closer than this one.
Wait, the Iron Giant should have died too here, because I mean, there's the damage from the block, which he did the 3k on the... Oh, the Ferris
He
was
only
already
took
dead. The
3K,
Ferris was already
yeah.
dead, yeah.
Well, there was 2 triggers, but one of them was targeting the Ifrit.
Yeah.
And so then the special
Yeah,
from
correct.
the Ifrit killing the Ferris, but still, I think priming that turn earlier would have made that just
Cleaner.
a little
yeah,
bit
yeah.
cleaner, and we would have had more CP available, but really, it's like we were talking about yesterday, when you're that far ahead, it's
Yeah.
sort of an embarrassment of riches.
It's more that priming would have been able to play around if he did just naturally draw the Refia and he arc Refia, because that's like one of the ways he could maybe come back. I mean, I still think it would be a very uphill battle, like you said, because you would just be able to play the Ifrit next turn in that scenario, but I still would have liked that, I think.
I don't know if we have other results, maybe if other people in the main room also finish some games, but we will let you know if there is something. The bracket will be shown on
Yeah,
screen
we
later.
will be
Yeah.
updating the bracket and showing you folks at the beginning of the next round, so you will know exactly where everyone stands. And yeah, I don't really think the only really questionable decision in my mind was the first game where we chose to search for 2 forwards instead of getting another backup with parts.
Well, it does have to search for forwards, but you
The
mean
Sarah.
searching for parts.
I
to
mean
then
that
get a
Bart's
backup.
not specialing
Yeah, yeah.
immediately to, continue our progression there.
Mm,
But
mm, mm.
other than that,
Yeah, I didn't like the search for light Barts in Game 2 either, or the choice to not play Mono Ice, but it is what it is.
yeah, and Daniel still has the lower bracket matches, so
Yeah, of
we'll-
course.
not out of the tournament
And by
yet.
the way, he can play just Warrior of Light there, so it's like, you could just sweep. Like, I believe he swept day 1 with Warrior of Light in the best of 1 bracket, so it's
And-
conceivable he can still make it to the finals that way.
And we'll see if his confidence is maybe a little bit shaken from these 2 losses, but also his matchups will certainly influence his decision on what deck he's playing in the lower bracket. But Shonin will be moving forward on into the upper bracket
Top 4.
semifinals, I guess technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winner semifinal, so top 4 secured, ensuring himself one of the last little trophies, because that's the only difference between top 8 and top 4 at this moment. Oh yeah, we did say this yesterday, that we would try to bring one of the binders to show off the prizes, so maybe we'll sort
They were
this for
I
next
believe
time.
they were handed out.
Oh, yeah, they were
yesterday,
handed
we
out.
can
so-
we can just find one, don't worry, we got plenty of friends we can steal from. So yeah, this is the current bracket as we saw, so Shonin moving here for match 7 on the top.
So Shonin will either be facing off against Petitian or Sid, and Daniel will be facing off against the loser of that
Sid,
match.
yeah, exactly.
So you're kind of still trapped within your own side of the bracket, whether or not you win or lose.
Right.
And let's see what he would face, potentially. So he would be facing
cadets,
Monofire or Cadet.
Yeah.
I believe Petinian would just run, if he goes to loser bracket, he would just run Cadet the whole time, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, aggro decks in lower bracket's pretty nice
And
sometimes.
Shido has Fire Water or FF12, which are actually pretty both good decks to run in as a best of one. So I guess it will be more based on what the other person is playing. Maybe Warriors is safest, let's say. But so yeah. Hey, either way, so we're going to come back to you later. So it will be around 11:20, which is 35 minutes from now. So we'll keep you updated. We will bring you, like we said, the prizes to be shown if we can, and the updates of the brackets and the next games. So stay tuned for this, and see you soon. All right. Hey everyone, welcome back. So second round of the winners side of the bracket. We will have Air against Mark, so Japan against Spain for what seems to be a pretty nice, interesting match. We have again a lot of varying decks. So
So
Air.
if we take a look at the bracket here on screen, so we see Shonen defeating Daniel G, Sid defeating Petitian, Mark X defeating Connor J, and Air defeating Jeremy C. So the players at the bottom of the screen in the losers bracket, they will be playing a best of one for the remainder of the tournament, and the players still in the gold up top, they are still going to be in the best of threes that we will be bringing to you for the remainder of the day.
Yeah. Yes. So Air consists of a Warrior of Light deck and a Monsters Mono Water deck. So the Mono Water, obviously we talked about it yesterday, super popular in Japan, has been a staple since basically Opus 18, since Lena got released with
It's
Ash.
definitely had a big resurgence in the last couple of months as well.
Of course, yes. And nothing too new, like we said, except the one Schultz backup.
Yeah, really just the tried and true deck list. There's really nothing that exciting that came out with Opus 27 for the Mono Water deck. And ever since the ban of Sildra, really we've seen mostly the same variety of builds in this deck.
It's been tuned by Hara to what it is like, let's say today, roughly. It's really a deck list where it's very, if not impossible, to actually find a slot where you can just swap something and make it more efficient. So it's really as good as it could be.
It's a very Sahagan Chief focused build for sure. It's got 3 of them, and also just like very much their strategy is trying to maximize using Sahagan Chief. I mean, you see that there's only 2 Witch of the Fins, which might seem odd, but
yeah,
it's, you know, you have some amount of selection on it, and also just the fact that there's not a lot of room for a third.
And it's not like Water Lightning where you have something like Moss Slasher to really abuse those witch activations. A lot of your monsters are actually pretty useful, so you don't necessarily want to be throwing them away.
Yeah, so his second deck is the same deck we just saw earlier, so the tribe of Time Magic Bards with Aura Light. We just see some differences. Obviously, there's not a Cry 14 in this build.
Yeah, there's a massive change in the backup count, actually.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
6 more backups, so you can play more reliably without Bards than you could in a version that's more focused on more forwards, more Bards usages.
2 Shantotos.
And historically, one of the weaknesses of Warrior of Light is actually when you're unable to develop your backups. So that may be part of the reason why we see 21 coming through here, and I think that's the most I've ever seen in an event at this level. I've seen a few lists with 20, but I don't think I've ever seen 21.
It's like he's mixing the standard backup line from Warrior of
yeah.
Light, because we see the King Tycoon with package, combined with the standard Time Magic backups. So no Ingus either. So yeah, just the one Lunaf is what surprises me. Oh no, it's okay. He's running the 1 copy of the 4 cost that does the 5k AoE, and then 2 of the 2 costs, and the rest is pretty standard. But yeah, 2 Shantoto is also a big difference. And it's going to matter a lot in the coming lists that we're going to see from Mark.
One Mist Dragon is actually very surprising to me. Mist Dragon's been one of the most premium cards in almost since it's been printed, I think. That card has been a very, very strong contender. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Started.
No time for Marks.
Well, I'll just quickly say that Mark's decks are Warriors, Fire, Ice, and not necessarily Sky Pirates, but FF12.
So yeah, that's why the Shantoto is going to matter a lot, because obviously Wind Earth has literally almost no answer to it except for Pinello.
Okay, both players are playing deck A, so Air will be playing Mono Water Monsters, and Mark is going to be playing Wind Earth Category 12.
Yep.
So looking at Mark's Wind Earth Category 12, we saw this a little bit yesterday, I believe.
Yeah.
Not too much. I believe that match was over relatively quickly, but...
Yeah, that was the one versus the Cadets, so...
Yeah. Like the list is standard. We have the Yote Mjorn. There's 2 Class 8 Mughals, so the Mughal of Wind element that is able to produce Earth. And then the rest of the package is pretty standard. I don't know if the Shadow Lord the one-off is let's say standard in those decks lists, but it makes sense, and it probably will be useful in the Warrior of Light matchup if he does get there.
Mark does have 2 Rex, which we hadn't seen before. I think
The
that's
new
basically
ones.
like Suzuhisa, where if it makes it to the next turn, you sack it and draw 2 cards.
Yes, we just see on the screen.
And another thing that's interesting is he has the restricted Yuna,
Times 1.
which obviously is a very powerful card and restricted for a reason.
We have not seen her yesterday, did we?
No, we did not.
Yeah. So even though she's restricted, still a very strong card, especially in decks that spam the board. So she's still present in Knights as well. Obviously FF12, once you got this Fran, the Bash, and then the Ash, as we saw yesterday, the deck can be quite sticky. So being able to add so much more dull effects on top of the Ash already, or the Balthier if you wanted to, it's really a tricky board to deal with, because there's one effect you need to consider, and then there's also this one, etc. So it could mix your friend of thoughts and then lead you to make some not correct decisions, so to speak.
And as a note, Mark does not have the Limit Break Shantoto, so he won't have that potentially available to deal with the monsters coming from air. Now, this deck doesn't play the most Earth, so it would be very hard to use that, but just noting that it's not even possible to have it available is worth noting.
It will matter a lot in the Mono Warrior matchup, though. Well, I mean, in this specific match, so it means all the monsters of air are going to stay there. So the longer this game takes, the harder it will be for Mark to finish the job.
We'll see. Normally, I would also say that in terms of the long game, just in terms of decking, generally Mono Water is at the disadvantage, but Bosch really flips that on its head.
Yeah,
I also think just the fact that Pinello being able to counter auto abilities, if you can get that online fast enough and be able to stop like a Realm, that could be pretty huge.
Well, we already see a Realm in Air's hand, so we're going to start with a Waka here. Build the top 3, choose a water card, add it to our hand. So it looks like we have a Quiddav, Ash, and a Blue Worm here. It looks like we're going to go with the Ash. I'm a bit surprised we didn't take the Blue Worm here.
I think he just wants them to stay in the deck for the Realm next turn, which just makes sense. So did you just take the thing that you're going to pitch for the payment? So the Ash, I know Mark already put the signed cards that they got that we're going to show you after the game was over, by the way. So he already has one of these in this deck.
Is that the Rex?
Not taking the Quiddav now that Rex is out.
Yeah.
Well, here we're seeing...
Oh, never mind.
He has Realm, so we knew it. So I think this Rex is unfortunately going to already go in the break zone.
Quiddav.
Yeah.
I feel like we could have just flipped our deck and taken the bottom 2 cards, and as we eventually wind up doing.
That's funny.
Now we're gonna have a Blue Worm draw for a card here.
Did he really have nothing else to play, or did he just thought maybe he doesn't have Realm and I'm just going to see if it stays?
I agree that I don't like playing Rex there. I mean, if you pay it off your backup, then it's more valuable.
Yeah.
Another thing is like the Rex works with the Yuna a little bit, so being able to save it for later, just have an extra body could have been nice.
Mark has all of his Ashes in his hand, so 2 in hand, 1 in the break zone. Not ideal.
Yeah, especially because that card is both expensive and not very useful.
He has Fran though, so he's probably going to discard.
This is probably why he played the Rex. He probably just thought his hand was quite weak.
Yeah.
And wanted to draw to maybe hit some backups.
We do have the Earth from this Class 8 Google shown on screen that can also produce Earth CP.
Yeah.
So.
He has the Fran, but
I wonder if he's going to play Balthier on
play Fran, Balthier, and...
We're just going to see an Emperor coming out from the Limit
unfortunately,
Break.
it's after the Realm.
Yes.
But Emperor
still stops a lot of backups.
Yeah,
so.
Emperor's a very strong Limit Break card. I'm surprised we didn't see it on camera at all yesterday.
Yeah, I love this card, to be honest.
When 1 or more cards are added to your opponent's hand from the break zone, you draw a card, and when your opponent searches for 1 or more cards, you draw a card. So, most of the good cards in this game, or meta cards, I should say, a lot of them search for cards. So this...
Tyvus, Realm, you have the Bart's matchup, there's so many cards.
Yeah, almost any backup you can name that sees play, except for Nymea. This one just draws 1 card.
There you go.
So I think what Mark is doing is he's withholding on doing a friend turn until he has Bosch, because he really wants to put as many forwards as he can.
I think he was just hoping to have like a backup next turn, or hoping that he would draw a card off this Emperor while he's just not able to do anything.
And Mark does have Sid Highwind, so if we're really desperate for a backup, we can always use that from the Limit Break, but we're just going to see the Fran come down. Let's see what comes into play.
Okay,
there's the Bash.
Yeah.
And we know he has an Earth card in his hand, we just saw it, so it means he's probably going to just enter battle phase, hopefully grab a FF12 character.
Yeah, especially a backup would be nice.
Or just maybe he's going to do discard 2 in main 2 and just play the Belt here. That's going to get the Rex, and that should be pretty okay. Or he could just play the remaining Ash he had in hand. Both are valid. But let's see what the trigger of Bosch is going to give us first. So top 3.
Still top 3 with
Van is there.
Okay, Von's interesting as well.
Friend as well.
Can't play this turn, but
Yeah, just get the Van.
that makes sense because you're soaked behind on backups, and it's going to set you back up
And he's
later.
doing the
Oh,
Belt
okay,
here
fair
play.
enough.
So it looks like we're
Oh, and
just...
he's a Penelo.
Oh,
okay.
that's even better.
Yeah,
If he's
Penelo was in
Penelo,
his opening
certainly.
hand, yeah. So looks like we're just trying to get aggressive here, and
Yeah, I'll be able to draw a card off this, be able to counter an auto ability. It's quite strong.
And
Yeah, it's like
no reason to send the Emperor in here. I think that'd be a negative trade into the Blue Worm. Even if Air decided to block, I would want to take that trade.
So we have exactly 3 Sky Pirates. Well, thanks. He's packing them together. Easier to
One
track.
of the downsides of mono water in general is a lot of times it's hard to deal with a big board like this early.
If he had the Ash on top of this, it would have been a very tough board.
Yeah,
Or,
but I
or
mean, even with the
Suna.
Balthier, you can pump a little bit. So.
Yeah.
Now, Air is playing 2 Forward Lena and 2 Leviathan Lord of the Whirl, so that's primarily the main answer to boards like this. So I expect to see him trying to load up his break zone and hopefully dig to those 2 copies of those cards so that, that's a pretty effective answer for large boards like this. But that being said, Penelo
Here's a
kind of throws a
Sahagin,
wrench
which
in
can
that.
bounce the Emperor, which isn't bad.
That can't do it until we get to 3 counters, though.
No,
No,
literal
the other
Sahagin
Oh,
one.
sorry,
in his
I'm
The other
sorry.
one.
Yeah.
Yes.
In his hand, yeah. He's about to play it.
But after what I just said, Penelo is also a pretty obnoxious answer to that. And we could
He
even
does
see
actually
that,
have enough monsters to use Realm's Balance as well.
yeah, and I was going to say we might see Penelo cancel the Sahagin, but I think with the Realm
No, I don't
trigger
think so.
coming, there's no reason to do that because this Emperor is going to get taken care of
Yeah.
one way or the other.
And Penelo's just too valuable anyway. Oh,
So
interesting.
bouncing
Okay,
is
we'll definitely draw,
fine.
obviously.
Okay.
He's thinking, I guess, that the Emperor's also going to get bounced, but is less relevant.
Yeah, and Penelo cannot cancel the Realm trigger because it is in the end phase. No players can take an action in end phase. So we see a
I
Rich
imagine
coming
he's
down
going to
too.
pass, bounce it, and then
No,
start sacking on the opponent's turn,
You-
potentially.
no players can do action, but it does create a stack.
yes, triggers can happen, but you cannot sack Penelo to stop the
Yeah,
Realm
that's
trigger.
stupid.
Okay.
Marlboro as
Well,
wow, we just
In that case, I think we start sacking now.
Yeah. To just
Because you'll
Use
kill
it.
the... Is the Penelo 3k, right? So it just gets eaten for free? That's quite strong.
But then
I
we
guess-
were also canceling the Marlboro trigger.
That is true, yeah.
So, but it's still good here, I think.
Oh,
Oh,
that is not...
That's a big misstep. That's losing an extra
Yeah,
forward for no reason.
just to clarify for anyone, Penelo could have countered the auto ability on the Malboro, which would have then made him not able to kill the Bosch by just sacking one monster. He would have had to sack an additional monster.
So it actually cost him an extra forward because if he had to sack an extra monster, he could not have bounced with the Realm. So either the Bosch or the Emperor would still be in play if that Penelo was sacked to cancel the Marlboro trigger there.
so Air drew effectively everything to counter the current
Oh,
board.
we're wrong, actually. This is the reason why he bounced the Fran. He couldn't use it because he no longer had 3 Sky Pirates. So that's why he did it in that order. So it was actually really smart by Air.
Yes, that's a
Oh,
easy to forget those small nuances. You're used to seeing these decks with so many characters in play of the desired type that it's very, very easy to forget that they're
we-
unable to do that.
are we going to try and kill the Sahagin or just to force it? I don't think it's a good move, but he does have the option to kill one monster right now. Perhaps more the Blue Worm would make more sense, I guess, than the Sahagin, or for valid.
I think Blue Worm is one of the most threatening cards in the deck, and while the Sahagin Chief does have his counters and a very powerful card, I don't really want to give Air a reason to pick up his Realm and play it again.
Yeah, makes
So
sense.
we are
Okay.
still seeing the Force, so
I assume he's going to sack it so he doesn't draw a card.
Also, as well, yeah, loses the target.
yeah. I don't know how I feel about bouncing the Fran, but certainly bouncing our own Realm is
I think
the
bouncing
correct-
Fran's quite good because it's like you're not really gaining that much value from it the first time you play it. It's basically the same as playing the other thing. It's really just the accruing value of you being able to use it every turn, and if it's never attacking, it's just kind of a nuisance.
That was very fair.
So you should be able to play the second copy of the Marlboro and just a Blue Worm with the Realm if he decides to play it again. There's nothing that should counter him, so that's pretty okay.
About they're not able to protect himself without 2 active Sky Pirates to go to pump out of Witch range and Gabranth just a 5k, so really all of these forwards at the mercy of this Witch here.
Just did a little spin. Double checking what's remaining in his deck.
So we're gonna see the Apulu. Like
Yeah,
there's
just
a little unsure
Go
what he
ahead and
wants to
take care of the
take.
Balthier.
And we're gonna see the Witch attack here.
Larsa. And then main 2.
He has a backup. He has an Alchemist, so if he has another backup, he can really get set up to outvalue him as well. Oh, no, this is also great, so...
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Elena to resurrect the realm.
Yeah.
So that's very powerful play, and I believe we kept the other realm in our hands, so
Correct.
we still have more backup for this. And
Bug Chief and probably another Apple maybe?
yeah, I imagine we just want more
Yeah,
cards
there
here.
it is.
Uh,
Oh, there's a world where he takes Malboro, but makes sense too.
you know, I think a lot of players wouldn't have the discipline to fire off this kind of play for the value that he's getting, and they really tunnel on resurrecting the Leviathan, where something like this
Right.
is
Very
equally
powerful.
very devastating.
He does also only have 2 Malboro in the deck, so I don't know if we've seen the second one, but it's possible it's not even an option.
I want to say I saw the other Malboro discarded earlier, but I'm not.
I wasn't sure.
This isn't a bad Shantoto.
Yep. And because of the play we made, we also don't
Yeah.
even have to Sakagan our own.
Fortunately, he can just still Realm.
Yeah, we don't have to Sahagin our own realm because
Yeah.
we have the one still in hand.
Ordan in hand, which is a good play in there because we know we're just chilling. He just did a empty board.
He also had a Yagarash if he just wants to play a backup, but I feel like playing the Realm might be what happens, unless he's... I don't know what his monster situation is.
He still had.
And it's like, I feel like we
okay.
could get
Yeah,
the
he just
backup
plays
in
the
play
Yagarash.
and stop. We're hemorrhaging about an additional card every turn or so here with how we've been operating off 2 backups. So I like getting the Yagrosh down. We're going to see another Limit Break Emperor, and that's probably because Mark knows that Air still has that realm in hand.
Yeah, and the Torden is also a bit weird to play now as well. Oh yeah, I
The
forgot to the
Sahagin-
counter.
Yeah, the Sahagin Chief should have had 2 counters from that Yagrosh entering play.
4.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
just a misstep there.
It's because, if you know, Final Fantasy IV was originally released as Final Fantasy II. in America,
But
that's
I
why.
believe the Sahagin Chief is an optional... Is it optional?
No, it's mandatory. Play one.
Okay, no, it is not. Okay, so I believe Mark might be arguing.
Yeah, he wants
That
to
it's-
make sure it's not you, May. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which case
Yeah.
would be a miss trigger, so to speak.
Which it is not. Which is quite annoying, actually, because after 3 it still triggers, but
This
technically...
Gao, just a brutal draw here. That is,
Oh, it's at 4 now?
yeah.
Why is it always at 4?
I don't know.
It's fine. After the 3rd counter,
Okay.
the Sahagin Chief could have 500 counters after the 3rd one, and it would make no difference.
4 is an unlucky number in Japan, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, true.
Alright, we're gonna see Realm and. Alright,
yeah.
so we're gonna.
Okay, now it stays on 3. They agreed.
It's like
So
we should be taking this up to 6, but it really doesn't matter.
There's
I
another
don't think there's
Kodab.
another Malboro.
There's a
looks
Kodab,
like.
though.
Okay, just because this
Sahagin.
is just something. And it doesn't have a target.
Yeah, it's the opponent.
And
Yep.
it is opponent, but even if it wasn't, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah,
But
Well, it would be able to bounce the Kodab, so it would have a target if it wasn't just your opponent.
It's just forwards.
Yeah, the
but
Kodab is a
Oh,
forward.
sure.
Yeah.
because of the
Yeah,
Gao.
yeah.
So yeah, I don't really see a way of Mark coming back from this.
Yeah, there's really not a good way to deal with monsters in this deck, and even getting chipped for 1 or 2 damage a turn, eventually it's going to be enough. And A lot of his engine cards have already been taken care of, and with all the ashes gone, not a particularly exceptional card here, but very good at helping with the witch. But again, Marlborough kind of solving the whole problem by itself there.
His hand consists of one backup he already has, a summon that he cannot use.
We're just going to
Yeah,
see a
it's
Sid
just-
Highwind here reveal top 3.
Now he can use a summon.
Got 3 cards and add a backup among them to his hand. And I expect to see this come down here just to try to stop hemorrhaging a little bit. But I'm a little worried with this Gao down. All of these monsters that are not forwards are still threatening to us.
Yeah, but since there's like redundant ones, it kind of doesn't matter that much.
There we go
Okay, so he's
again.
forced to sack it again.
Yeah, Gao is just
Yeah,
free,
I
so...
mean, I wonder if maybe, I don't know, the Sagan Chief is so important, but also not getting the card off the...
So we can push to 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, potentially.
Oh, I think we have another Sahagan Chief in hand, so what we can do is we can play the Gao and activate one of our monsters, and then Sahagan Chief and activate and pick up our Gao, play it again for free, and activate another monster,
That would-
and that's 5 attackers, so
Yes.
we
Yeah,
actually have a
that's
line
true.
for lethal here.
Yeah.
And I don't believe there's
wonder if
any
he's-
bursts.
Yeah, there's no bursts, so let's...
Oh, sorry, Alexander.
Well, there are bursts, but there aren't bursts
No,
that,
no, that's
do
the
removal.
free summon. So yeah, I think that's the play, and Air saw it.
He could have like a Dryad in hand.
Oh, no, he
He didn't.
didn't.
Okay.
I didn't see it, unfortunately. I think it's worth the risk to go for it anyway. So we see an activate on Sahagan. So we got
Not
like
sure.
Gabrand, EX burst. I don't think there's anything to play around.
I'm not sure what the value in attacking with Sahagan over Gao is, but...
The Gao just got played.
Oh, yeah, that would be it.
So yeah, potentially a misstep here, but again, I think Air's so far ahead.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to make a
Yeah,
difference.
there's no
It's-
way he can deal with all these monsters at once. There's no Shantoto, well, even if there was, he couldn't play it. And there's no Neo X Death or anything like that.
Like a missed lethal, but that isn't too...
It's like I don't
important.
know what could come out from Mark's side here that would solve the problem of all these monsters.
I think he only has, like, the Van, sure, but...
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, it's not a card we're going to
he's
be
just
able
gonna
to
get
play
him 3
here.
Sky Pirates, and then he plays, well, like one of them.
And it's like even if we got like a Battle Theory to get the Petallo back, that still is losing on board.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
one
both here
witch.
for Pinello to maybe be able to survive a turn.
And also 3 cards in hand for Air. If he draws Leviathan Lord of the World, he can just cast that. And I can't imagine Mark's able to survive.
He has Lena in hand, and I think it could Chulane. I might be wrong.
You can also crack these Sahagans to bounce stuff too, or
Yeah.
crack the Quadav to kill something. There's
And
just
I-
a lot of utility he has left.
And I think Air might have been considering that as well. You know, when he's not picking up his Gao, it's just that Sahagan Chief can double as a removal spell next turn
Mhm.
for 2 forwards.
We used to have to play Octo Math too.
Hmm.
Back in my day.
Oh, we can get that with the new Golbez.
Oh,
true.
there
I
we
mean,
go.
Alright, we're seeing the Vaughn come down here. Oh, do we have a cancel Leviathan? I do believe it's in the deck. I believe Air is considering canceling this.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else he'd be considering.
I can't tell if it's in his hand. I imagine it is if he's making his opponent
Yeah.
pause.
Or just make him think he has it. Just to be mean.
I'm pretty sure there's one Kuchulain, but I didn't see he had a third card, so maybe the third card is
So he's gonna play the Fran, play the Balthier.
We have a
He
Bosch
does
in
have a
hand as
Bosch.
well.
I mean, he gets a big board, but I just don't think it's gonna be enough. But it is gonna be quite a big turn. And if he does have Leviathan, he can just like counter the Fran or the Balthier.
Because Air already has his next turn figured out. He just needs to
He's
put...
playing the Bosch first, so he has more information.
Yeah, since we're not attacking it, we're perfectly safe to go to combat here.
Guess you need the Kusi for the color.
see the Fran come down here, I believe. So
There we
here's
go.
the Fran. Fran's ability. Put Balthier into play. I'm not sure what that Balthier trigger does.
It's damage.
It's 2k, I think, per 12 or something like that.
3k per. Wait.
Oh, it's just 3k.
Oh, it's just 3k whenever something enters, so it doesn't
Yeah.
really do anything.
Oh.
Alright.
Alright, so if all there has to do is really play two characters
one
here.
Leo, one anything.
And I see a Thornton, so by itself that already checks all the boxes, but we'll see.
It's
That's
even
also
better.
something that checks all the boxes.
So another Witch coming down here. Air's going to draw a card. Certainly the Witch by itself is lethal, but I expect to see another character come down. And I believe I see another Gao as well. Not that that really changes anything, but...
Yeah, there are a full 3 gals in this deck, which is not typical.
I think players have been sleeping on Gao. I think that
Yeah, he's
that
quite a
card
good
is
card.
incredibly good, especially with the low forward count you play on average.
Yeah, if you're playing a lot of monsters like this too,
Yeah,
15 monsters.
It's the point of the Harrow list. You have 3 Gals and 3 Sahagan Chief to achieve this kind of floor state.
Can essentially get haste in some form as well.
And the play that Chris saw last turn is pretty much what you
Right.
want to achieve with this. So
Air choosing his picking the way he wants to end this game here, I think.
he's obviously, I mean, you could see he was a bit shaky, so I think he's
Yeah.
just taking his time. They're discussing something with the judge, apparently.
I believe the judge is discussing something with them.
Alright, so we're
And-
not choosing to do... Oh no, it's just like, okay, just
He
transform
might be
for
doing this
now.
and then bouncing it pre-combat potentially as well.
He just needs to play a Leo here. I mean,
Yeah,
just don't overthink it. Just go ahead.
And we do have the
He
Leviathan
does have the
as well.
Leviathan.
And I'm honestly kind of surprised he didn't just play that one to
Well,
start
yes,
with. Oh,
we're
goodness.
going full
Alright,
throttle.
So we activated that, so now we have the 8 forwards required
Sagan Chief also goes to 3.
and backups. Yeah, so Hagen Chief should take up the 3 here, and then we're going to pay the 3 water from Titus to do all sorts of
I was ready
very
for that
terrible
to be a 4.
things to Mark. Alright,
Okay,
Mark's had
okay.
enough. It doesn't need to see it walked out. There was a lot of ways that Mark was going to be receiving lethal there. So now we'll be seeing Air switch over to his Warrior of Light deck, and so Mark having the option between Fire Ice Warriors and the Winder 12. Which deck do you folks think he's going to be
Warrior,
switching to?
Warrior, I think.
Oh, I disagree. I think for sure you want to do the Sky Pirates just because,
More aggression.
well, combination of more aggression, combination of I think it being worse in the matchup. Because he's going to be playing against the Bart's Refia deck now, and being able to have the Seymours and incidental removal potentially for the Bart's itself. There's not enough things in the graveyard. I think that it has a worse matchup, and I think when you have a worse matchup, you usually want to do it when you have the opportunity to be on the play.
I would expect.
And yeah, it's just more aggressive in some ways, so just having that more aggressive start
I see.
as well.
I think he's staying on FF12 though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So yeah.
So what's
I also just think that the other deck's just really, really good. So I think it makes sense to play your less good deck when you're on the draw. Just
I see.
regardless of matchup. Sort of.
what sort of angle do you expect Mark to take here? It's obviously a lot harder to go wide against the Chantoto decks. You have to be just a little more concerned with that. Do you think he's going
it
to
is a
poke in
Pinello
slowly?
deck though, so
That is true. But
he
Warrior
does
of
have
Light,
Zac though, which he could ping it with. So
yeah, Warrior of Light is one of those decks that I think has a pretty safe answer to Pinello. A 4-cost Warrior of Light just tapping to...
yeah, he does also have 3 Bryn
Yeah,
Hilder.
I was about to point it out.
But I mean, there are ways you can protect it. You have Ash, you have Balthier, ways to pump it up a little bit. So it's no guarantee that you can just trivially ping it off.
Yeah, Mark also does have that Shadow Lord, so we will have to keep an eye out for that. Air just needs to be a little bit cognizant of how many Warrior of Lights he's committing to the board without an Amaterasu.
Yep.
Yeah, and sometimes the way these games go, like if Mark has an aggressive start and then Air is like, okay, in that case I can't focus on backups, I have to more focus on getting, you know, Warrior of Light forwards out to do something, that could be a situation where Shadow Lord's huge.
And notably, we only see one arc in Air's deck, so if it falls into damage, then really the coast is kind of clear for Mark to...
Yeah, it's just 2 Ferris as well.
Mm.
Obviously, you know, that's one of the costs of playing so many backups, but you have Bart, so you can pretty easily tutor it potentially.
Alright, so Mark going first.
I believe that was a friend that he tucked into the back there.
This Larsa has some secret text on
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So when a forward is put into your graveyard, you can sack it and get that forward back.
A 12 forward specifically.
Right.
And I expect that to be all that we're doing this turn.
Yeah, then the next turn should be the big one if he wants it to. He could play the yacht. Is that yacht or Mjorn? Okay, he's playing the Mjorn and just going for Bash straight. Okay, I guess. Okay, so we're just taking the remaining.
I don't mind this. If Air's not able to cobble together an answer for the Bosch, we can start getting some value going here. And really, the Warrior Light deck is not exactly great at removing a forward in the early turns.
I definitely think getting a Bosch out turn 1 is exactly what you want to do.
Alright, this is the second.
Pretty solid start for Air though, both a Luneth and a Lena.
Yeah, this is the second best start when you're playing standard Warrior of Light. The
Yeah.
best one being turn 1 Cryo. But it's really dependent on your draws afterwards, because obviously it's 2 backups, but if you don't draw the Tycoon, you don't draw your Barts, they're basically dead. They're not achieving much. The only thing they open is Lunafreya or Leo LB. Which is,
He hasn't played anything that searches yet, so there's like a world where you just get an Emperor out there too.
And he has Lunafreya in the Mono Water.
It'd be quite punishing for Warrior of Light. Especially now that he's discarded a Brent Hilder. I think it's exactly what he's doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
This Emperor, I find Warrior Lights to be one of the
best decks to play it against.
Yeah.
I play one myself in the deck for the mirror specifically. And
this card was a nightmare in the Una FF4 mirror.
No whiff, but it's a card we are... Oh, the Kusif is nice here. Yep. So people tend maybe to not know, but Kusif is 12.
Yeah, so is Kakolan.
It's just a sequencing error from
That's
Mark
completely a
here.
sequencing error, yeah. There's no reason to have not played that second man. That's really unfortunate.
Well, sorry, there is
Maybe
actually. It's because we had a
X-Burst.
Tyro.
Yeah, X-Burst Tyro, that would have mattered.
Then,
oh, yeah, that's a fair point.
so, but honestly,
I played the second one.
Yeah.
I'm of the opinion we shouldn't have even attacked there.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of
Ooh,
downsides.
Ooh, that's even
and,
worse. So now the color fixing is done.
and now also, Mark's limit break is pretty much decimated, so there's not going to be a lot he has
Fran?
left here, so...
Oh, did we get... Okay.
I mean, I don't think this game's close to over.
Second
but
friend.
That Brynhilder essentially saying draw 2 was pretty brutal.
Yeah, and
Or draw 1, your opponent discards 1 more accurately.
the only limit break we're likely to see left for Mark is going to be the Sid Highwind or the Mott, so I expect the Mott to still be in there.
Yeah, true.
As
It's
one of
not
our-
just discard. It's discard and lose LB3. Yeah. Now we are set up with all of our color. Oh, no, we're not.
No,
actually.
two water,
Still-
two
still
water.
have 2 water backups.
But he's
so...
gonna go search for Bards here,
Yeah.
so yeah, we're good. Next turn he has the colors.
Oh, or just Refia. That makes sense too, because you want to get this Fran out of here.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about
I'm
2
surprised by
Refios.
Yeah, I would have expected. Well, I don't know. It's so lean on. Oh, maybe the backup or the forward Lena.
Oh, he's playing it.
Oh,
Yeah,
he had
he's
a
playing.
card in hand. Okay, so he just.
Oh,
wants
he's just
to
doing it as an
backup one.
extra. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And that's totally reasonable.
Yeah, definitely.
Just remove the friend before she gets to attack and do the effect.
Yep.
Which I think didn't really matter. I don't think he drew any playable card.
So we do see the Sid Highwind and the Mott. Oh, and no, he removed the Mott. So he just has the Sid Highwind as the only limit break he has left he can use. I believe I do see the Mott there, the third
Yeah,
from the bottom. So
Yeah. There we are.
Captain Noctis, a little strange. Maybe the
Yeah, you
Mott
should
was
keep
removed.
1-1.
Maybe the Mott was removed early.
For one
but-
of the Emperors it was... Do we get a target for Fran? We do. Okay. So
Or-
Fran will...
Sid
Well,
Highwind.
if she attacks. But we already know it's not going to be the case. So potentially just play the Viera now, I guess. Let's see.
Yeah, thinking back, I do think the if we're going to attack, then the Emperor pre-combat's probably better, actually, just because we did already see a Brynhilder, and there are King Tycoon and Tyros, but it is such a huge blow to have hit that.
I still would have just rather not attacked there. There's just too much that can go wrong.
I think that's fair.
You are flipping a coin, a three-sided coin. One, they hit the Brynhilder and you're very sad. One, they hit a Searcher and you're happy to play the Emperor.
Too upset. Yeah.
Does he have a Bart in his break zone? He has a Lana special available. That would be nice. He doesn't run any other 2 costs. Oh, he does have Zidane.
So we do also have a Refia activation here to
Get rid of the Cid.
We can get rid of the Cid and then activate and draw cards. So that's what I expect to see here, just to kind of get some more options. But is that a?
It's Athena.
Athena. So
no reactivation.
That's something.
Athena hasn't seen a ton of play. Athena is a card that you can remove from your hand and choose an auto ability triggered from a forward and cancel its effect, but you can only use that if you have 4 or more win backups.
Yeah, one of the best cards in Mono Wind,
Mono
but you don't see it in 2-color decks very often. But clearly this deck is built around
Mostly a mono win mana
pretty much
base.
exclusively having Mono Wind. Chantoto, but Chantoto's also Wind, so...
There's a Philo in hand, I saw.
The trouble is he really needs a way to...
There's no Philo.
Yeah, he's cracking this because he doesn't have a way yet to deal with the Refia, and that's pretty critical, or else it's just going to run away with the game.
And this is where having
Wait, he does have a
something...
Dryad now.
Yeah.
And this is where something like having the Woo limit break card would have been very helpful to not have to commit both of those Emperors early.
The bad news is we do know that there's another Refia,
Yeah.
which is kind of how it goes against Warrior play.
So Fren again. Yeah. And we do have the Balthier, so probably going to be Canelo.
Okay, that's very good.
Alright, well, this is a good start towards rebuilding. I believe I see a Dryad in hand as well.
Yeah.
So, I don't... Does that do enough damage?
It certainly doesn't.
It's 2k per character. So.
Oh, per character. Okay, sorry, I was thinking of it,
Oh, interesting.
The trouble is, even if you play it now, he just plays the other one that you know about, so...
But you do leave him the
I
opportunity.
think there's a chance he's going to sack the Pinello and play the Dryad on the triggered ability.
So Air is main phase
His
1,
main phase 1, so he can't
activating
counter
this
it, but he
on the
can kill
Pinello.
this. But then he won't be able to counter it at the untap, but he at least won't draw a card off of it, so...
Yeah, and that is something that I'm wondering if Mark's going to have the heads-up play to let Air untap and then...
No, I'm saying...
No, I'm saying if he lets the Refia trigger go on the stack and then kills it, Air won't draw a card currently.
That's true.
Because he knows that Air has another Refia that he could play.
But if he kills it and he plays Refia, it also happens. But I think you're probably right. He might wait and do that.
The Rex is not the card you want to see being drawn at this stage of the game.
So he discards the Rex. That makes sense.
So they will still...
Oh, he's also has enough to draw a card. That's nice.
Let's see what Mark picks up here. I think he might even like a second Dryad, ideally, just to deal with this second Refia that's coming to play, and then Canelo to the top of the deck. We're still going to see the Refia come down again, and we're going to see our backups get activated here again. So roughly the same situation whether we killed it before or after the trigger.
Okay, we gotta get around, but I don't think we have Earth, so no bash search. We could go get a Van instead, but not looking too good. I think he drew another Pinello though, so he could try and draw first, but not really achieving much. Kind of an awkward spot for Mark here, because he cannot really push damage either. Just shows how Refia is
These
controlling the
Refia
board.
games, once they have the backup set up, can be really rough. I mean, at least he doesn't have, truly the backup set up. He can't just top deck a Warrior Blade and play that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think Mark is on the sort of time limit. Once we see a wind backup come into play,
or a second Earth.
Yeah, or a second Earth, then we're gonna be in a lot of trouble, because once the Forecast Warrior light starts coming down, things get ugly really quickly.
Yeah. And he has so many Earths still in the deck. He has 3 Tyros, 3 King Tycoons, and 3 Cryals.
Here we're seeing a second main phase.
Nope.
Refia
As
activation,
expected.
and giving Mark another option. No, we can't. Oh, okay, we're doing this
No,
before
it's first
attacks.
main before
Okay.
attacks, of course. Don't want the Fran to get the trigger.
So,
Here again.
Oh, and he does get the Fran back. That's
Ooh, a Bosch on top as well, though. We might actually not take it. Okay, good. I was going to say, Mark should shuffle these cards so that Air doesn't necessarily know what he's taking. If we're still missing Earth, then, I mean, they're both about the same amount of liability. We didn't quite get a chance to see what he took there.
And
It was,
passes.
I believe it was the Bosch.
yeah. So we'll play that next turn. Obviously, not much of a reason to play it here when you're not going to get the trigger.
A
So you're able to
Lena
become,
drawn from Air.
Still no Earth.
I did see a warrior of like.
Could start using his albedo. Oh, it's a
Okay.
Dane.
So he's maybe going to take Bosch or. Yeah, probably.
You could take the Gabran because you ensure that he needs to
So there's
top
two
deck.
Pinellos. That's not really. I mean, you could just take both, I guess. But yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah, I'm in favor of just taking away our opponent's ways of gaining more resources to get back in the game. So here we're going to see the Refia
Yep.
trigger again. So we're going to activate all of our Warrior of Lights. We're going to draw a card because we activated 4 of them. And we're probably just going to see...
The Gabran.
I
would
would
not
head
take
to
anything.
This. You can't... I don't think you can take anything now because then the Vault
Yeah,
Theater is
exactly.
no
The
longer
Buster
the
Buster's
Tussler.
hand. You want to take that as damage.
And we pass.
Another Dryad picked up here for Mark. That's nice for him because this Refia has to go.
He wants to check if there's still another one potentially in his hands.
And I believe Air's only seen the 2
Yeah, there's
so
only 2.
far.
Right,
So I do
kill
expect
that. Maybe start doing stuff again.
Yeah, because now this will free up our forwards to be able to maybe stick around after we play them.
Does he have anything good to play? I mean, Gabranth for something.
Really hurting a little bit, not seeing one of our Class 8 Moogles, or having needed a Shantoto for Mark. Just not having the consistent Earth access.
So taking his time here to think about the move. I don't think we're seeing
Okay.
a Yuna, and he's
Is there
gonna
a
play the Rex
Yeah, sure.
we saw earlier, just to freeze the
Back up.
Shantoto.
That makes some sense.
London Special. Yeah,
Oh, that's rough.
we knew she was there.
Yep, saw that drawn last turn, but still a very brutal position for Mark now that Air can...
Oh, the Bard's
Take
finally
care of your
coming, but
enemies.
Shantoto is frozen. No win.
Yeah,
Well,
so
there's
once
a, there's
you
a Warrior
start-
of Light in hand, or at least there was.
There was a 4 CP, yeah, correct.
So we would be able to play that if we wanted to.
How?
We
you
had a Warrior of Light.
You discard Warrior Light to play the Bards.
Oh, the Bards.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I understand. Okay. Yeah. Once you start using the Refia and drawing a card off of it, it's
Okay,
not looking good.
he started to declare, but then he realized he could have just played the Bards first, I guess, which is what he's trying to do.
He
Yeah,
didn't declare a
sure.
target, so I don't think he's going to be held to using that Refia action ability.
Yeah,
So now we were going to see...
he's even gonna give haste to somebody. That's why you keep the Luna.
It might be to represent a mod or something. I don't know. It might just not
Probably
be
yeah.
a decision that matters that much also.
I think Air is really hoping to have another Bards here for a special. So we still have the
Yeah,
Pinello
keep them.
and
Those cards
the
aren't helping.
Gabranth.
I'm
Kusith,
gonna draw a card off the Lena, so it's
and the
fine.
Kusith the X burst happening here, so I expect to see a don't know what we have access to. Is there a Bosch on our right side?
Actually, it could have mattered if he had a Bart's in hand. He could have used the Luna to do the free cost Corral with the Bard special, and then reactivate everything on the trigger. So, but I guess he didn't have the Bards.
Couldn't he just do that with any backup?
Yeah, true, but I mean, just why would you keep one backup active? Is what I meant. Still no Bards apparently.
And is that part special either player's turn? Or is
No,
it- okay.
only your turn. Thank God. Imagine playing some
It's like
Refias
mid-
during your opponent's turn, like woohoo!
Or also mid-combat Ferris sounds
Yeah, yeah,
particularly egregious.
Or surprise for wall CP wall blockers.
Yeah, the best blocker in the game at instant speed would be very, very scary.
Oh, Shadow
Oh,
Lord.
okay, that's not
Shadow
so
Lord
bad.
coming down. Okay, so
Kill something and then
This-
lose your 2 guys.
this will break both the Refia and the Bards.
Unless he chooses Tantalus member. Or question mark for that matter.
Is he Tantalus and Thief?
I
don't
think he
remember.
is, yeah.
So Air with a lot of options here.
Did he draw the
Oh, he's
Amat?
just gonna
He
draw
drew the
Amat,
Amat from
sure.
the Lana,
That's-
of course, because he
And he
did.
was debating if he wanted to leave the backups up or...
I
Although
don't.
he might have also just not had a fire card.
Well, he's gonna need. Is he? Do
I
you
think
make?
he might have the one Misdragon in hand too, but I can't tell.
Do you make him discard his mark now? Do you use your Yuna for this?
I don't see why not.
I think he's considering it.
I don't see a great reason not to. But this Shadow Lord is not. It is a fake blocker in that Air can remove it for free with the Refia before attack, so it's not really providing any value on the board.
He
But-
lets it through.
Oh. I guess he's gonna freeze something though?
Hmm. Shantoto again? Is he that scared of?
I
of
feel
it?
like I would, if I was going to freeze something, I'd freeze the Zidane at this point.
He has no hand, so
Well, it's just because you can't block it, is what I mean.
yeah, Yuna.
Yeah, this is...
Yes, but the Yuna is not a.
Yeah, you want to keep it. I think actually.
To
You're-
the person in chat, that's not correct. It's damage 5 for Shadow Lord to be dark.
Yeah.
But that is something to watch out for. If he goes to 5 damage, then Yuna and Shadow Lord would break.
Yeah, correct.
But
But
currently, no.
and yeah, on the Refia topic, I think you get rid of the Yuna first, then the Shadow Lord.
So we're seeing Akusa to pick up this Ferris, and I think lots of bad things are about to happen. To Mark's side of the board here.
Hey, we did have wind, but we don't need wind anymore.
Yeah. It's,
Oh, wrong
not-
payment.
Wrong payment. Not the right colors, so.
There we go.
Luna instead. And we're seeing here with the Ferris ability on the stack, we're going to see Refia activate to.
Yeah. Gonna start doing some prevention. The reason he's getting the Ash out of here is obviously because it has the ability to mitigate damage.
By 2k, yeah.
And he wants to be forced to use that before he does any decisions with the Ferris.
So he's actually using the Ash on Air's forwards so that the
yeah,
Ferris
yeah.
doesn't actually deal any damage to them,
Right.
so there won't be any more, or at least there will be a limited amount of machine gunning happening here.
That's a cute, annoying thing you can do against Magisa as well.
The problem with this play is that Air has a Lunith, and when the Refia activates everything, this Ferris is going to be able to gain haste and attack, and we're going to be in just about a position. But on the bright side, this Yuna can dole the Ferris.
Oh, Zach.
Yeah, so I'm expecting the Zac here to kill the Yuna so that we can't stop the Ferris from crashing in here this turn. And I expect us to go for lethal this turn.
Yeah.
So with that, now we're going to see the Refia activation, and I expect to see a...
Yeah, he needs to do it now because otherwise,
He can do it in combat as
yeah,
well.
but it's okay to do it. It's better to do it now while you can.
Yeah, so you get an extra activation out of it. So we see the Ferris haste.
1,
So we're going to see
2,
the last 3 damage come through
3,
here.
and 4. Well played by Air.
Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mark had a very rough starting hand. He could not do the aggressive start that you spoke about. and then immediately got countered by the Shintoro, and the 2 Refias being drawn pretty early also saved the heirs. That's the good thing we said at the beginning. Yeah, you get the two CPs that ensure that you get quick access to the Warrior of Light backups, and then you can, if you have your Refias, you can start controlling the board, which is exactly what we saw.
And honestly, that damage 1 Brynhilder really cascaded that game extremely quickly.
Yeah, to be honest, looking back, I think I actually agree with his decision to attack and his decision to play the Emperor first. Because when you look at the limit or the experts that it could hit, it's like the only ones that actually mattered were the 2 remaining Brynhilder, which would be devastating, and the 3 Kakolins, which like he draws a card, whatever.
Also, there's Kusith as well. So
no, because then you have the Emperor so you're getting a card back as well, so it's totally fine.
Yeah,
but I'm saying
negatives.
Yes,
and the positives are King Tycoon, Wall. Not the Wall, King Tycoon, Tyro, and Kusith. So that's 9 experts that could have been.
So it's really just not that bad. It's just the worst case 2 out of 40 cards left scenario happened, and then the game kind of cascaded out of control because of that.
Well, my argument against that is that the random card that we are drawing is on average worse than the chosen card from whatever burst was hit.
I mean, that's true, of course, but also like I think you're needing to kill them in a somewhat aggressive manner, so I think getting some damage in is worth it. And not to mention, it's just so mitigated that it's like, yeah, they get to tutor something, but, well, and not necessarily tutor something, Kusith is like kind of even, yeah.
Either way, we'll be seeing Air probably on stream next round versus the winner of Shonin and his opponent. I forget who that was.
I think it was against Sid.
Yeah.
So.
So yeah, for now, we did have the permission to show you the binder that we spoke about with the sign card. So if we could get some camera operation, yes, thank you, to show the binder with the pricing. So just a moment. Yeah. New tournament. New round. No slide. Okay, so we saw. Okay, there we got the brackets up there. So Sid against Air. So yeah, the Japanese winners final going on. So Air beating Mark and Sid beating Shonin. So both Spanish players being sent to the lower bracket. And so yeah, the Japanese dominating on top, and we have only the remaining, all the remainings are from Europe plus the Australian. They're surviving in the end against the TN.
Tragically, we see cadets exit the tournament.
No, we studied for nothing, guys. Too bad.
Shonin dropping. Oh, I guess it's the second match that Shonin has dropped this tournament.
Second one, yeah. The 8th round and now this. So Shonin...
And presumably that was a 2-0 given the amount of time. But...
Yeah. And Shonin Jeremy is going to be quite interesting. They know each other's deck list. I don't know. Mark against Ghoul, Daniel G would be a bit more unknown. They will have to discover the deck list together. But yeah, Sid and Air. So Shido, what was Shido playing yesterday already?
He's playing
Warriors,
which is not Ice, it's Fire Water Warriors,
and 12.
And, 12, yeah.
So yeah, Air is going to face again one of the 2 decks he just beat, and a Warrior deck that he didn't get to see. So it's probably almost the same decks. So must be feeling quite confident at the moment. Also, Japan ensuring. No, I think okay. So yeah, Japan getting at least one representative in finals also, so that's pretty neat. So yeah. That's fine. Coming on. Okay. So here's the binder that we spoke about. So every top 16 player got one. The language is random. So we're about to show you. I'm just waiting on the camera operation for the zoom. There you go. So they got this is the max. I can move, huh? There we go. So as you can see, 9 cards, all from Opus 27, were chosen, and they're all end signed by the artist. So we have the Freya by Ruby Asami, we have the Phoenix, the Ryoma Ito Ash, the Kryl, the Ifrit, Ultimecia, the Snow from Matsuda, the signed card of the Opus. So you have the Terra
signed in gold, but
by
it's not the gold.
Yeah, and then the Yuffie by Miki Yamashita. So a lot of nice cards. The language they got it from is totally random, and I think it was quite nice on the randomness. Thank you for the camera. They got mostly languages that is opposite from their region. Like all the Japanese got European languages, and the Europeans all got either Chinese or Japanese. So it's pretty neat. So they get cards from their other side of the globe. So it's pretty nice pricing.
And I like to see cards signed by the artists because it's
Yeah.
not something that's very common, especially for players across the world. Not
see-
generally
yeah,
having access.
We can show
to
it
the
again.
artists.
You can see the difference in signing. Like, for example, you look at Ryoma Ito, it's a very simple signature, like just Ryoma. And then you have Asami Ruby, like drawing some cute noodles. Miki Yamashita is a signature. I don't know if you can quite see it, but there's a signature M that she does that looks like a cat over there as well. Then you have another cute thingy here. So it's really different. The Matsuda, of course, every artwork by Matsuda is actually already signed on it. Actually,
yeah.
there's a very, very small signature, so it's just a big one for now. But yeah, very nice, very cool. And there's actually some pretty neat card like this. We saw play. This is a very sought after card, and Yuffie is played in a lot of decks. LB as
Okay,
well.
let's not forget about the Freya that's there.
Freya, yeah, of course.
Absolute MVP
Dragoons
of the
players
deck.
rejoice. I know a lot of people like this, and we know the Steiner is coming for the next set. We saw it yesterday, and probably we'll see it later again. So, very stained glass themed cards from FF9.
I will continue trying to make Dragoons work until they're good.
They were viable in what was it?
They've actually been doing
An elf-
kind of well recently too.
Yeah. It's a viable deck. Some people played it at Euros, and they almost made top cut with it. Actually, one guy did it. One
I think
one
there
did
was
top
one,
16.
yeah.
One top 16 was in.
Yeah, if you get the right matchups, the Dragoon deck is quite powerful, very resilient to a lot of removal, and almost all your forwards have haste. So it can be very oppressive sometimes if they get ahead and get to 5 backups very quickly. But I'm looking forward to see the Dragoons that they continue to release, because over time they can't release too many at once because, like you're saying, the deck is pretty fringe on being a good deck, and you give it too many powerful cards at one time.
It's one
can
of those
become oppressive.
archetypes that the longer the game runs on, the more cards it gets, so it's pretty neat. So as far as the games go, we currently have the lunch break scheduled. So we will come back around 1:35, which is 1 hour and 18 minutes from now. And then we will bring you the winners finals, so Shido against Air. So look out for this, the Japanese matchup. And see you in a bit. Thank you very much for watching, and stay tuned. Thank you. Hello everyone, so after this lunch break, ready to resume the top 8 brackets. So we have the top 2 winners, so the winners finals at the moment between Shido and Air. That is going to be going on. I believe the players are already ready, so we're going to switch to this pretty shortly. Here you have the reminder of the bracket, the current bracket. So what do we think here regarding this Japanese finals?
So let's see. So Sid is playing Fire Water Warriors and Category 12 Wind Earth. Air is playing Warrior of Light of the Bart's variety and Mono Water Monsters. So just offhand, I think that Mono Water's in a pretty good position between these matchups. I just really like how efficient the removal is. There's not a lot of ways to interact with the monsters. We do see some copies of Alexander out of the 12 deck from Sid, and those will be very important if that's the matchup that is drawn. But
yeah, 3's quite a lot.
Yeah, you generally see 1 or 2, but Sid was clearly considering the monsters matchup there.
Well, it's also good against like Tyvos and things like that, which has been quite popular as well.
Yes, absolutely. And the Warriors deck really doesn't have a ton of way to interact with the monsters as characters.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if he opens with Mono Water to just get it out of the way immediately, and then try to validate the second deck afterwards. Or he could actually choose to do it the other way around, where he feels confident that Mono Water will win no matter what, and try to start with the tribal deck, Refugee deck.
Air is the 3rd seed, so Air will have choice on whether or not he wants to go first and with which deck he wants to do that.
That's why.
So if he's looking for a specific matchup or a specific player draw status, then we will likely be seeing that deck first.
Yes, I believe so too. So for Sid, Shido, we saw the FF12 yesterday. Like we said, it's a bit different from the one we just saw from Mark. He does run the Philo backup, which allows him to have access to... well, he doesn't play Leo. We saw somebody else do it. But the rest is pretty much exactly the same. No Rex, though. So Lulu instead. But I believe every FF12 has a Lulu.
Just the one of Vaughn, but you can grab it off of Larsa.
Yeah. So pretty standards from what we saw. Only one Mist Dragon as well. So this is going to be, specifically for the Mono Water matchup, a very important card to keep if you're able to, in order to remove the break zone and deny this Lena.
We'll swap over the Fire Water list real quick.
So change,
So
standard.
we've mostly been seeing the Ice Fire versions these past few rounds. I don't think we've seen that many Fire Water variants this tournament.
I believe Shido was the only one we saw yesterday because he was already running those Freak Zendes that left of Mesmerize in the deck list, so they're here again. Like we said, the big difference between Fire Ice and Fire Water is this count of Mogs pumped to 3 instead of 1. But besides this, pretty standard. A lot of summons. That's actually a big amount of summons now that I'm seeing it. So he has the Leviathan 6 as well for the experts.
Is 13 the loot one, maybe? No, I think it's something else.
I believe the 13... That's not the cancel one.
No. He does have 3 of the cancel one.
I would have to look it up.
I'll look real quick.
Yeah. If we couldn't bring so Opus, Chase A. Okay, both take A. So that means the Mono Water and the FF12. If we could please have the Opus 13 Leviathan on screen, if you have it. Jusan Leviathan.
Sonovice.
Shido.
It's in a different deck.
I think it's maybe the X-Burst one that looks like he has the mouth open.
Oh, really? I think that's older than that. I think it's like 8 or 9.
Yeah, I think that's the cancel one I'm thinking of, which is 9. So let's see. Which is the 13 one? So that's the 14.
This
Oh,
one.
it's that one?
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
okay. So choose one forward this turn. The next damage dealt to it is reduced by 5,000 instead. Draw a card if you have received 5 points of damage or more. All of the forwards, again, this cannot be chosen by your summons or ability. So this is pretty
Yeah.
strong, obviously.
Of course, he's not playing it right now, but if he plays that into like the Warrior of Light matchup, that could definitely come up, for example.
It's a nice X-Burst to get as well.
Yeah.
If you're currently being attacked and you still have an active forward, you can just target it, and then you still get to draw a card and make sure that this forward will survive. Yeah. So, okay.
And I slightly want to revise my statement from earlier. After giving the Fire Water Warriors list a better look, 6 cancel summons and the 3 Mog 6 is actually quite a potent axis to fight the monsters deck on. If you never let them resolve a realm,
Yeah, that's true.
it can be quite difficult to proceed in the game.
But
So
of course, that's not the matchup we wound up with, actually.
Yeah.
yeah, so that's
Probably what he wanted, though.
Yes, it's probably a good sign for air here
Yeah, I
because
agree.
those 3 Alexanders are significantly less threatening than 6 Amas.
Still
essentially.
good, though. I mean, it's not like it's one-sided, or the monsters are just going to stick sort of situation like it often is.
Yeah, I think we should see a good amount of play here.
Alright, so straight for the Sid.
That's probably not good.
Yeah, they both mulligan, I believe, so... Well,
I don't know. Air just defend his hand, but I don't know if he
Okay.
had a second backup or not.
Oh,
okay, he at least hit.
Free
And,
backup.
you know,
Full
some
hit.
pretty decent hits, too.
I guess the Yotem would be
Oh, I
better.
forgot it's not Larsa, so that actually can't get wrong, right? I think it specifically gets
Yeah, Yote
like,
here
Ash,
makes sense.
Slash, and Judges.
If he has the Earth in his hand, he could just go grab the Fran. Probably he's gonna play it this turn.
Yeah, our hand's so
There we
bad,
go.
and we also would have 6 cards in hand, so we don't have to play something, but we should play something here.
We basically have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could
And we
also
want to,
search for
more than
the
anything.
other backup, but yeah, Fran makes sense. I didn't see if he already has the Earth in hand to play it for next turn, but
He does. He has a Kusif in hand.
he has a Kusif. Alright, so we already know what the next play is going to be.
Oh, he might play this turn.
Oh, he is.
Okay, what's he
Okay.
cheating on?
I believe this is a Balthier.
Valfir
Okay.
for
So now we
Pinello.
get our Pinello.
Okay, that's a
Okay,
pretty
and now we
strong
can draw a
start.
card, and we have a cancel available. Okay, this
No.
is... You know, this looked a little dicey before when the Sid Highland was being played, but this is a very solid turn 1.
So we can deny the realm, yeah.
He does have Sahagin, so he can just play that and then play Realm anyway at a higher cost.
Yep, here we go.
We're likely to see that here.
So we're going to
That's
draw
no-
for, of course.
Guessing he's hitting Fran with this. Oh, okay.
No, if you're going to play Realm, then you have to bounce a Pinello so that you can...
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
if he
it-
bounces, he won't.
He
Is
wouldn't
it
have
three-
enough
is it
characters,
3
so-
other?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought it was just 3 total.
that's why I expected it to be that one, just because it costs more and he has to play it again.
So we're getting a Tros, and if we're getting a Tros, I expect another Sahagin here.
Also, the backup is not Barrett.
Oh, I see.
He's Vieira.
Oh, so it is just 3 total.
Right, yeah, it was
Yeah,
just
yeah,
the
yeah.
three.
It's just
That's
that
why I
if she
would've
gets
done enough.
bounced,
But it looks like
yeah.
they're both getting bounced, so that makes sense.
Yeah, and I expected, as soon as we saw the Tros, I expected another Sahagin, just,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
so we could capitalize on the draw card here.
Yeah, and those Sahagin's action ability is a lot stronger when you have the Tros in play as well, so those are some pretty good options we'll have for the rest of the game. Not to mention, Realm's not too far off from just starting to bounce things on her own.
Yeah, if we can cobble together a
Blue
an
worm,
Apkulu and a Blue
yeah.
Worm here in this next turn or two, we could really start to see air getting some velocity here. We just see a Fran and a replaying of the Pinello. We're gonna dole those 3 Sky Pirates to draw a card.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's-
very strong.
How many draws? Of course,
Yeah,
one
I
out.
would-
Just the one, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
And Alexander, if you've had a win forward into the field this turn, Alexander's cost is reduced by 4, and we're choosing the break a monster and draw a card there.
I feel much less good about Air's position after that.
And he just drew Larsa as well, so he already has a good turn next turn if he wants to as well.
Of course, drawing a Witch could, put him right back into a good position, I think.
Curious to see what our follow-up's going to be here. These first couple turns have not fallen in a way that Air is probably
Okay,
super
well,
happy
it is.
with. But, Witch is step 1, and been consistently seeing these decks not commit to any these water decks generally want to go to 5 backups, but we're seeing a lot of these
Yeah.
really stop on 1 and 2.
I mean, he's not really having the opportunities for it, which also sort of explains the, you know, normally you'd expect those free backups to be either at 2 or 3, but it's just the 1. He has a Malboro that could be worth playing, possibly.
Alright, we're straight getting
Okay, he's
into
just
the
getting rid of
shooting.
the very annoying Pinello.
Just to stop the card
Stop
draw
that engine. Unfortunately, it doesn't stop the Fran engine.
Yeah, next turn the Fran is going to definitely play this Larsa. You could also play the Larsa, hope you get something else to play off the Fran, but I think the 2 best targets are already on the field, so it seems unlikely.
Well, the Larsa can get... Oh, the Bosch can't be played, that's right.
Yeah.
It's technically not 2 mana.
He has the Larsa, I think I see an Ash. So we could play the Larsa and go get Bash. Okay, you get the Bash.
Unfortunately, since this has to be post-combat, you're not
Yeah.
using it this turn.
But I'm expecting still to see Bosch and Ash being thrown on the table here for 2 and 2 because they have their reduced cost. It's quite a big board,
I
which
think he probably won't play Bosch, but I'm not sure.
yeah, we'll see. It depends how many. Ooh,
Let's sit
Oh.
in damage zone. Gonna return Sid Highwind, effectively killing it, and adding the Water Ash
Water
back
forward,
to them.
yeah.
Water Ash not doing a whole lot here, probably just going to be discard
Discard
fodder
it
for
for
the next
sure.
card that we play.
it's free CP.
You know, if he does get a second backup, just having Ash as an X-Burst that can kill Pinello is something that could potentially matter in this matchup.
Interesting.
Padav, an unfortunate card to be going away just because of how cleanly it answers Pinello.
He is going to play an Ash, it looks like, discarding a second Ash.
And we do only play that one Padav.
A Sahagin Chief and an Opkalu there.
So the Ash is pretty
It's pretty
important.
good with the Witch already out.
The Ash is pretty important, obviously, because pumping the 2k for the others means that both Fran and the Valkyrie are not out of range from the Witch.
Yeah, he really wants to get a Malboro.
Yeah. But it seems that we're going to go get a Princess on this
There are
turn.
just 2 Malboros in the deck also.
So Princess is going to be Hilda, I guess?
Could be a Gordon
Oh,
as
no, I mean,
well.
Lena also has the double job.
Yeah.
She has Princess
I think
War of
Gordon's
Light.
the most likely if he's going for backups.
Yeah. He does have the CP open from Marlob also to do the effect.
Looks like we're eyeing Lena here, but
He's considering it.
Yeah, I wonder what the count is in his graveyard. He's
I
probably
haven't-
getting sort of close if
I
he's not
haven't
there.
seen a Leviathan in our break zone.
No.
So I don't think we currently have access to that, even if we hit the card count. And here
Okay,
we're gonna spread
nice.
it for us. Okay, so we're at
10.
10, so we need 2 cards plus the Leviathan to hit the break zone.
There he is.
Oh,
there's
well,
Leviathan.
there he is. So this could
Alright.
be a very big swing, actually.
So now we're gonna see the counter go onto our Sahagin Chief, and then a Lena activation.
He has exactly 12. So he needs one more card.
Oh,
There we go.
doesn't that cost mana? do it?
No, he's sacrificing it with the Witch.
Oh, obviously.
Yeah. So on the battlefield remains 1, and then he's just going to use the ability and wiping the entire board.
A little awkward here because we have to essentially waste a monster to get this playoff.
I still think this is such a big play
Yeah.
that it's actually possibly puts him ahead, but Sid does have a very large hand, so
What do
I'm
you
not sure.
what do you put back to the hand though?
Probably Larsa since it has that second ability, and then
The Ash.
yeah, maybe the Ash.
And then you killed both forwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want the
Don't really want the
Balthier-
Balthier in his hand is the thing.
Yeah, you don't want the Balthier resurrecting the Pinello again, and it'd be pretty easy to imagine so you can get another Sky Pirate in play. And then I expect to see an attack or 2 afterwards as well. I think that having no hand, we need to try to capitalize on the advantage we have as quickly as possible.
There's not a huge amount of experts in Sid's deck either.
I think what Shido is thinking right now is to cast the Dryad to kill the Leviathan. He has exactly the count. 10k.
Of course, he can Sahagin it back to, or Sahagin something else back, probably the Realm, still get a 9k trigger. But,
He accepted it.
yeah.
And exactly... Oh, not exactly. He bounced to the yacht, not the large side in the end. Alright, let's see what comeback Shido has. Because this is quite a scary board, because now every top deck can be quite potentially lethal, especially with this Commando Sheath going at 3 counters next turn.
And notably, Air does not have Leo in this deck.
No.
So getting 2 counters... Oh, we already have a second one. Okay, so getting 1 more counter on the Sahuagin Chief shouldn't be an issue, but I thought we only had 1 there for a moment. We'll see.
Yeah, worst case scenario, you can just play Luna Freya.
Yeah, because the Sahuagin Chief is essentially a removal spell for 2 forwards
Yeah.
at the moment. And even if Air bounces his own Realm and his own Lena, say, that would still be minus 9k to 2 of Sid's forwards.
Alright, so Yotte coming back, searching for another friend. We don't have the Bosch anymore. We discarded it to play the yacht. Philo.
Coming down. Just pass the turn. Alright.
Another Sahagin Chief,
another
that's
Sahuagin
quite
Chief
good when you already have
is-
Leviathan out.
Yeah, it's a very brutal card to come down, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the Sahuagin comes down and bounces our own Realm to clear the Fran out of the way, and then we get in for a few damage.
There we go.
Since we have a backup Sahuagin Chief, I think I feel pretty safe about using this opportunity to get in 3 damage, and
There we
do
go.
in fact see that.
I think I would have attacked with the Realm first and just see if he, for whatever reason, doesn't block.
Yeah, true.
'Cause,
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
you can
no
sack You
downside.
could sack a monster, right? So it does represent something that he might take a damage from.
Oh, I think
But-
we're seeing the Dryad finally coming through.
Yeah, because this will keep his Fran alive, and it'll make him not have a Realm in hand, so it's definitely worth doing.
The problem is that if we just see the second Sahuagin Chief, which we do, coming in, and I think I would still just bounce the Realm here. I don't see any reason to bounce anything else.
Yeah. These other things aren't going to be very good in your hand.
It's up to, so yeah.
Well, also, he can just use the first ability.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
We may... I just don't see any benefit of bouncing anything besides just the Realm. And I know it feels bad because you had a Sahuagin with all of its counters on it, but just because you have it doesn't mean you have to use it that way. Are we debating targets for the... Okay, so he is choosing to bring up
he's
the
getting
Witch as
both.
well.
I guess that makes sense because there's already no monsters out. You just want to save it to get
Ooh.
another draw, and once you're more safe when it actually accomplishing something.
And it protects it from any potential removal. I don't see a ton that's available from Sid to deal with it, but
Only Shintoto.
yeah, and that could be
Well,
a very
I mean,
relevant
you
thing
know,
to be
that is
playing
one
around.
of the big turnaround things you could do, so it makes sense.
And the 1 extra damage is not providing a ton of additional value for Air here, so I don't mind bouncing the Witch at all. So here we see a Limit Break Emperor.
Not upset to see this as air.
Because we know he just bounced the realm back, so...
Unfortunately,
Whoa.
okay, that's very good.
So we're using the other mod this time to kill a cost
that makes-
5 or more.
That makes sense.
Okay, Marlboro coming in, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Marlboro plus Witch here.
Probably not use it, but just to be
Yes.
accomplishing things.
Just to
yeah.
draw a card. So here
Yeah.
comes the Marlboro, and I expect the Witch to follow up.
Yep, makes a lot of sense.
And Eric does have a Gao in hand as well. We don't quite have the monster count to take full advantage of that yet, but that could be a very potent follow-up play if we can get this realm resolved.
So we drew Athena. We're not quite there yet.
Looks like Sid was debating a Zidane from the Limit Break.
Yep. I don't know if deck out is an option. I don't
Since
think
he has
we're
the
gonna
Lena,
reach
I
this.
don't know if I want to be milling it.
Yeah, also true.
Yeah, with it already facing you in play and a Leviathan in the break zone, it seems very risky. So here we're going to see, oh my goodness, a hard cast Athena. I have never seen this card in play before.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I've seen it a few times, but
same. Off
This
roses.
is one of the sadder situations for her on the
Fina
board.
intended to be used if you have 4 or more wind backups to cancel an auto ability triggered from a forward, but unfortunately, Sid with only 3 backups and apparently no other forward to play, just doing what has to be done here. So we're gonna see the Emperor taken out by the Marlboro. I expect to see
That
a
also
realm.
makes so the Fina's now targetable if he wants.
Yeah, I expect to see a realm come down here, and
Does he have another Sahagin to? No.
There is another Sagan Chief in the deck unless he drew the 3rd and didn't use it.
I was thinking of the one CP
Oh, the one. No, he
Sahagin
used
to
both
get
of those
rid of
really early in the
to
game.
get rid
yeah.
of the Fina if you wanted to. But okay, just double draw the standard.
I don't see a lot of reason to kill this Fina. It's not very threatening. Just because we can't target it doesn't
Oh, that's
mean a
nice.
whole lot. So yeah, that.
A bunch of bullets just came.
And now we could play the
Ooh.
Gao, and yeah, so the Gao's gonna attack the Fina, and
You get in. Actually, all of the monsters are new.
all the
which is
monsters will be summoning sick,
not
which
typical,
is,
but
which is very funny.
Yeah, only
Yeah.
2 forwards can attack right now, but he's still going to go there.
oh, it is an EX.
X
Right?
burst, yeah. He's checking if he still has targets.
Apparently does not.
Now all the friends are there. Lulu one off.
hold on.
no,
Stop.
No, he can do this. This he
Oh,
can.
He
sorry,
can't use
he-
it. It's just
yeah.
But that-
he was definitely getting ready to attack.
He's just reminded that those just entered, so that's fine.
Sorry, it's a hard line to draw as a judge where to stop a player, and you
Yeah.
don't want to. You know, Sid had his hand on his deck, and
Yeah.
you don't want that damage to come through. So, but if Air activated a monster with the Gao, it is a legal play.
Yep.
All right,
So,
that makes sense.
Skip.
Air
So
not
Air will be
able to deal with
switching-
all the monsters. So,
Or the opposite.
or sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
Sid not being able to deal with all of Air's monsters.
Yes.
My apologies.
So
You're
Warrior
now
of
switching
Light.
to Warrior of Light. Once again, the Bart's version, but with those extra backups that we saw before, where he had in the previous round wound up playing out a whole bunch of them without using Bart's at all.
Okay, it seems this time,
I believe you're
the-
switching decks.
yeah, Shido is not going to take the same approach, or maybe he's still thinking it while putting the deck back.
And I believe you do have
Yeah,
to.
he's changing.
You have to declare before the match starts.
Yes,
so
yes.
there's no reason to mind game your opponent by hiding your
Yeah,
decks or
yeah.
anything like that.
It was just to see if he would have the same mindset from the previous game, where Hunter also agreed that FF12 was better, but obviously they didn't play the exact same deck, so maybe
Yeah,
he
the Warrior
feels
deck this
confident.
time is Fire Water, which I think is much less strong against Warrior of Light than the Ice version, because you don't have things like Seymour, you don't have Vincent, you don't have Heretical Knight Garland, but you still have some tools. You know, you have Mog, you have just a general aggressive slant, perhaps a fast Furion to start getting some card advantage.
And we could see this Leviathan, this Opus 13 Leviathan, putting in some work against something like Ferris. That, you know, if your opponent's not expecting it, and now something about open deck lists is tech cards like that catches much more people off guard in the Swiss rounds, where they have no idea what kind of cards you're playing. I haven't seen this Leviathan deck in quite some time, but certainly has some very niche cases where it is an absolute blowout.
According to the rules, Shido should still shuffle. Okay, Air is doing it for it because he only cut it after the pile shuffling, so that's fine.
Yeah, a lot of players here in Japan do pile shuffling and then not a lot of shuffling after. But
I
it is
just
what it
realized
is.
it's so.
Does this see a Tyvus, a Kuchlane, a Leviathan?
He's deciding to
believe-
keep.
And I believe there's one backup in there. I couldn't quite tell what it was.
So both decided to keep. The draw has been made. Are we going to see the traditional Elwyn?
Traditional Elwyn. Like
I
it's
mean,
like a Thanksgiving thing or something.
It's like the basic. It's either this or Naji, but I think he's considering throwing 3 cards in his hand now. Yeah,
Oh.
it is Tyvus.
Okay.
So Mog, Emily.
And we have the selfie there, so he just didn't
Yeah.
want to.
He just
wanted
wants to
get
stop
some
because
on
he has
there.
so many search backups and he also has Barts, so it makes
Yeah.
sense. He just wants to keep Barts from even being like a reasonable option.
He's respecting the fact that he could just search off his first turn if he wanted to.
And also, this Mog
Oh,
is
okay.
essentially neutral.
Respect.
It has no real cost to us to grab it and put it in play. It helps us refill our hand a little bit. It makes the Tyvus a little bit cheaper.
Holy.
Oh,
And
that's
that'll
pretty
let
good.
This is
Glenn as a follow-up. is
standard
like
anti Warrior of Light field on the first turn, basically on the right. Like you have the anti search, you have the anti X burst. Well, not anti, but
It's
even-
pretty anti.
Yeah.
And even something like a Brynhilde here from Air is not
Oh.
exactly that helpful because you can just sack the Mog in response.
This is pretty helpful though.
Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice the Mog here anyway.
You get to get it back up and kill the Mog.
Lunef dealing
Definitely something-
5k AoE when he enters
Probably
the
the
field.
best thing that Air could have had for that start.
This used to be a tech that we entered back like 2 opus ago for knights, basically.
Especially makes a lot of sense in the Bard's version where
Yeah,
you can
'cause you
pull
can
it
just
out of
have
your
it,
deck
yeah.
at any point.
Yeah. During your turn.
Yes,
Wow.
sorry.
Alright, so attacking, like, you're safe to attack now. There's the Lena attacking you. Did you just
I
draw?
imagine a Leo here to hopefully draw, ideally, another Mog to get that into play. And really just gum up Air's opening sequence as much as possible.
Yeah, we didn't get a Tyvus effect this turn yet. Maybe he does have a warrior in hand, but just not one good enough.
Well, he has a Naji if worst case scenario, so.
So, in fact, I
Play
believe
that,
the
draw
Tyvus was
Mog.
the draw.
Yeah, you needed the color, perhaps. So now he's
Oh, yeah,
basically
maybe.
fixed. So now he's going to effectively deny another turn of Surge.
Although, didn't he use the VV to play the Mog?
Oh yeah,
Or,
he did.
Sorry, to play the
He did
Leo,
discard it, yeah. Or maybe he already had the fire, he just
Yeah,
wanted
maybe
to
he
put
drew
an
the
extra
Leviathan
bad-
and
Yeah,
not
I
the
think he must
Tyvus.
have.
So he must feel quite confident right now. Is Air going to be able to find
That's a good
another
follow-up.
response?
So, just another
Sure,
cheap,
counter,
another
that's
cheap
fine.
card where these Mogs are getting quite good mileage here. And we're not, as
Well, I'm not
Air,
that
you
upset
have to
about this
muscle
either.
through them.
Okay, don't whiff.
You see
I'm saying it this time to see if it
wall.
works with me too. No, it
Okay,
doesn't.
Lunith already, so unfortunately that Lunith
So
can't be
he has to
played.
take that Warrior of Light, but, discards for 4 colors, not so bad.
I'm sorry, this is the reveal for
Two attacks going in. Oh, he drew another Mog.
That's pretty good, the last one.
Alright, so do you take the... unless you get Kuchulain X first, I think you're safe to play it, but then you're exposed to the Brynhilde X first, so this is a tough decision
Yeah.
to make.
Well, we've seen neither of either.
Tough decision.
He has an equal amount of both in his deck. Brynhilder's
The most-
probably more of a blowout than the Colin, so I'm inclined to attack first if I'm attacking.
I'm not sure
I could
I
also,
want to attack
yeah, that's what I was
here.
gonna say. I could see just not attacking also.
I think
Okay,
he's
so
going
he is
to. He
choosing
needs to
attack
push.
this order.
Alright, let's see if there's a Brynhilde
Oh,
on top.
yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay, well, we get to draw a card off of this as Sid
Yeah,
because
that's
of our
fine.
Lena backup. We don't really like seeing that Ferris enter Air's hand,
Yeah, we're certainly not putting him to 3 now.
but yes. And I think even without that burst, we were
Right, yeah.
probably
Yeah,
not
yeah.
hitting him to
We
3.
But now it's even much more obvious.
But the other problem is that this Ferris cleanly kills the Mog.
No Brynhilde draw, so yeah. Ferris would be
Yeah, I expected to see Ferris come down.
suboptimal, but still doing what we want her
He
to
does
do.
have an Amat hiding in hand as well.
The hand side
Center
on
Air.
both. They both have, I think.
Okay.
But
Oh, okay.
Shido actually, I was about to say, like you commented, has quite a substantial amount of cards in hand now, thanks to the draw.
So he's probably gonna kill Tyvos with this, maybe?
He could kill this or the Mog, but yeah. Probably Tyvus. He already knows he discarded one too.
Or just
yeah,
do
yeah,
this
yeah.
first. and then
This
potentially
kills.
do it
This would
after.
kill the Leo as well, which I think is why it's being played.
Yeah, he can kill 4k and 3k for Leo, so one thing
But
on
if
each.
Sid has an Ama, I think this is absolutely worth using it on.
Oh, yes, Kuchulain as well, which is a
Well,
Oh.
yeah,
even
that's
cheaper
even
option.
better.
Yeah, that's way better than the Ama.
There we go. Gonna use it.
So this removes all of Ferris's abilities, which means that Sid's forwards are safe from the damage taken from the secondary
Yeah,
part
they
of
still
Ferris's
take 1k,
ability.
correct. And we play the Lena because
Okay.
why not? We
So
have
I'm
the
not
4
using the Heart's
colors.
ability then.
All right, well, we have all 4 colors now. We have
Yeah.
not seen this yet on stream. This
That's
entire
true.
tournament, all colors have not been in play, so...
Axstar or a Ward here would be pretty nice. He could also try and play Omega Weapon if he wanted to.
I think an Axstar would be an excellent follow-up right now. It would remove the Ferris
Elwyn?
and dual freeze
Oh,
the...
that's super nice.
And this will dual freeze the Bart's, locking it in play, although
He can
Air can sacrifice it, but that's expensive. I do see the Axstar coming in. We will probably see a Tyvus attack and then an activation of Tidus's ability,
Yeah.
so that the dual freeze will still let Tidus's attack go through. Here we see the Tidus attack and activation. Axstar is going to enter play. All forwards that are not of cost 3 are dulled and frozen, and then Axstar will shoot the Ferris for 9,000 damage.
Which is a bit of a shame because she's going to be able to kill the Leo.
That's true, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
And
Leo
if
not
he has
designed.
a Yuzuki, maybe not, right? Oh no, he has a Wu.
Oh yeah, I guess he kills. Eh?
Oh, he wants the parts to stay on field, I guess?
I believe so, because otherwise he could dig.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. yeah.
We must have just misunderstood what he probably like verbally said. Actually, with the first thing, I'll target bards.
And we feel confident for pushing damage.
And even if Air draws an arc here, this
Yeah, he slows
Mog
the
really,
Amok, so
and this Mog really
Okay,
puts the damper
Bart's
on.
ability, reveal. Let's see. Oh, that's not good enough.
No, I think this is the last turn of this game. I don't see how Air is able to bring it back from this position unless the last card in his hand is a wall
Bart's.
4, which I don't think it is.
yeah, but this is the first match today that's gonna go to a game 3.
That's true. Every single match on stream has been.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we've only had
Yeah, this is just
3
the
games
third, but
today,
still.
so. I think they're trying to find any way to survive this follow-up turn, but I don't see how it's possible.
If he has water, taking the Lena could make sense to do a Lena special, but still, that would only bring the Ferris back.
And even if we brought the Ferris back, Sid can just sacrifice the Mog and really prevent any sort of follow-up
Yeah.
here. You probably wouldn't even do that. All you really need to do is just on the Ferris, and that way you still have all 3 of your attackers.
He could also Luna Freya.
Does he have something he can special this Lena on?
Oh, he has a bunch of targets in the
Yeah,
brain
there are a
zone.
lot of
Something that does
Lena
anything, I
targets.
mean.
No,
Like,
nothing
I guess
that does
Ferris,
anything.
right?
Yeah, but nothing substantial, like you said, because the Ferris would
Even
be...
the Mog, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like if we Lena Res Ferris and Sid Amas it, nothing dies on Sid's side, and as long as we attack with the Mog first, there's very little. No, there's nothing
He's
that
just
could.
passing.
There's
I think
nothing
he's
that
just
can
accepting
stop.
that it's the next game. Or maybe he's hoping he'll attack with not Mog and hit a Brynhilder or something.
Yeah, and no, there's just no instant speed interaction. There's nothing Air can do here to stop this from being lethal. Lena Res. So this is just the Ferris play, just slightly delayed, but
Deldo, please. Yeah. There you go.
it's like if Sid just casts this on Matarasu, this game is over.
Well, no. Because that would kill the Mog still, right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're
No,
saying on the
because
whirlwind
it'll
damage.
stop.
Yeah, yeah,
it'll
yeah.
stop the 1K. So the Mog will have 3,000 damage on it.
I thought you were saying on Surge, but yeah, I understand
Yeah.
what you're saying.
He could also have another Kuchulain on hand. But we do see the amount on the
I
top.
think if we saw had a Kuchulain, we'd see it in play right now.
Yeah. He can just amount. He has it.
I don't know what we're thinking about.
Well, he does get to search for a card, so then maybe X-Burst being able to cast something.
But it's a warrior light forward, and none of those have back attack. So
Yeah.
I don't know what we're.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like maybe he draws into something off of like a Lena X-Burst or something that makes him not die.
I don't see how though.
Well, with access
Like,
to the
like
deck,
for example, if you got an Amaterasu off a random draw for the Lena, and then, well, I guess he has the mana untapped anyway, so.
yeah. Alright, we're saying Amaterasu.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like he gets a Lena X-Burst, draws 1, and then he draws a Brynhilder, and if you search for a fire card, he could just blast for 5k something he pinged with the Ferris. Yeah, okay.
Well, as long as we attack with whatever the Ferris is pinging. Okay, so
Well,
it has to be a
Mog's already
Brynhilder.
attacking.
The
Yeah,
thing
that's-
is, there's 4 forwards, so if there were only 3, maybe you could
Well,
survive.
the
but now
Tidus is
it's
frozen.
Easy. Oh, it's not attacking,
Yeah.
it's only the Mog.
So
Yeah, so it's
if
definitely...
this damage has to be a Brynhilder or Air is dead. There's no out if this isn't a Brynhilder. Because he correctly realized that he had to shoot.
What if it is a Brynhilder? I mean,
You know,
we
there's
might
game
have
here.
a game. Okay,
Okay.
but it is not.
Yeah. So Axel are going to come
Yep.
in, and
Two Lunas.
Suzuku coming in. So
Okay.
we're going to a game 3 now. So we will be seeing
warrior against the.
No, we'll
The
be seeing
12 deck.
12
No, the
versus,
12 versus
Warriors of
Light.
Light, yeah.
And Air will have option for this game.
Going first is obviously going to help him this time.
Yeah, I think being able to have the time to get set up before he can get all of his stuff on board is pretty big.
Yeah, so we'll see how aggressive Sid's start is, because if he gets a bunch of boards in play, but like we've been talking about all day, getting a bunch of damage in on Warrior of Light isn't necessarily a good thing early, so there's a good chance that Air might be able to get his backups developed.
I was about to point out, because it's shown on the screen, the only way we saw Warrior of Light for color were in break zones, basically, like being used as a utility tool.
I mean, being
or
able to
stuff
discard
like
for all
this.
those colors is still super useful. But
Yeah, not on the field a single time.
not a single time. Of course, bards can just cheat it out.
Could,
too,
yeah, but
certain
we never
matchups,
reached this
Like if you're
point.
playing against like knights and want to pick off some Laswells or something.
Yeah, especially catching an unsuspecting player who...
We could see that here though, like pinging off Pinellos. It's conceivable.
Well, it's a very good use of it, because Pinello is quite good against the Warrior of Light deck. There's a lot of triggers that you really want to resolve.
Of course, if they have Ash, they can protect it.
Alright, proper shot.
Double cut.
Yeah, because he took only one. Usually people don't like when there's a single one being outed, so I guess that's why he cut afterwards. Alright, so Ferris, Zidane, no backup apparently, so Mulligan.
Not all.
I saw some green, but I don't know what.
Yeah, 21 backups would be quite unlucky if there's not something here.
I think I saw Pinello in Sid's hand, but that's about all I saw.
Oh, scratching hand, not good.
Well, we look to be confidently playing something,
Oh,
so...
sure.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
Sarah
It's
FFL.
something.
Okay, are we going to see? I don't think we're going to see this time from the light one with the Warrior of Light.
I think we'll see a Bartz
Yeah.
and not a light Bartz. I expect to see a
Well, the
wing
question is, does he
one.
just use it?
I would
and
take
get
two
a fire
Bartzes,
backup?
and I would take two Bartzes, to be honest.
Unless you're specialing right now, in which
Yeah,
case...
but it would be two Barts and wait for next turn.
Yeah, it's either Bartz and something else and do it now, or two Bartz and do it later.
I think I like the two
Very-
Bartz
yeah.
option.
Okay.
It just... this
There's
is
not
the-
a lot of removal on his bone stack, but
Not too.
there is, you know, the Emperor Limit Break, which makes doing all this kind of
Yeah,
annoying.
I wouldn't be surprised if Shido just went Emperor right now, because he knows he would draw at least two, because there would be the search and the cryo search and the search from the second.
No, because
Bart.
I think what we would be doing as Air is I would search for the Wall 4 and
Oh.
then
kill the
kill off
Emperor.
the Emperor, and now you have
Yeah,
a 10K, a great 10K in play that is a future answer to all the Pinellos and Emperors that may be
Yeah.
coming.
He does
forward.
have 3 Dryad to deal with stuff once he's set up on backups and characters a little bit, but not a immediate answer to anything.
Alright, so Kites.
Kites with the secret mode of activating 2 characters that we missed yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so did someone else on stream. I mean, play. Oh, Pinello. Full
Top 3,
reveal.
any wind card we can add it to our
Yeah,
hands.
backups, of course. Reactivate, play the Viera.
Oh,
Probably.
or maybe not.
Maybe just considering it for a second. You know, at this point in the tournament, it's worth it taking the extra couple seconds just
Oh,
to
there's the
make sure
Dryad.
that you're doing what you want.
Kusit and Dryad are the choices.
So I believe Dryad currently doesn't kill the Barts.
No, he needs one more.
And since we know Air has 2 more Barts in hand, I don't think I'm very... Even if we have a 2-draw backup to play, I'm not inclined to fire off the Dryad just yet.
Your driver keep them from the Refias.
Yeah. Or just for a better time that it's not so costly to us to use it.
Yeah, so we took the Dryad. Probably end turn here. Oh no.
Oh, he's got a Bosch.
We're going to see a Bosch
Oh,
into
nice.
play here.
Alright.
Dryad counts Earth characters too, is that right? Or is
She
it just
she
one?
counts any characters,
I
I
think it's any
believe.
character.
If we could have
And if
a
that's the case, then
Dryad? I think it does. I believe it's any character.
I think it's...
Yeah, wind character.
No, it's
you're
one
right.
character. It is
so
one
yeah,
character,
he
yeah.
cannot kill the bards, unfortunately.
Yes, the chat pointing out why the two bards were on the table, visible face up the whole time. It's just because both are known, so might as well keep them up.
I think for Reese, this will
Maybe
be
for us.
most likely. Get yet another bards.
Yep.
Could be for us, but also sometimes players will do this so that their
Courtesy.
opponent doesn't have to think about what cards you searched for. It speeds up the game.
It's courtesy, let's say, also, yeah.
And
Lena, interesting. Does he have Ferris in hand, or is he considering actually going to play
What?
the Ferris with the bards to then play
and
the
these
Lena?
Brynhilder, okay, I was gonna say those two cards are in the
Well, if
break
he's
zone,
just
I
playing
believe.
out his hand using bard specials, maybe he already has enough bards that he's just trying to keep bards left in the deck.
Oh, I see. Because he still doesn't have one right now that he could use right now. It would only bring the Luna.
Yeah, so that is what we see here. It's paying 4, so
Probably
is he
Warrior
actually just
Lights?
grabbing the, 'cause it's kind of odd here, but maybe.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
sure,
okay,
sure, that
okay.
makes sense. So he's actually paying 3. But
Well, Refia not in her full glory, but still,
still not bad.
Bosch is a must-answer card, and you don't want to give your opponent more time than you have to. So
And we know he has another Dryad, I think, so he can potentially kill this if he plays 2 more characters first. But if he doesn't, Refi's taking rounds pretty bad.
I mean, doing Emperor LB plus something else seems
Yeah.
pretty nice, but the thing is, I guess...
Potentially, if he does that and he hasn't used Refia yet, he can, reduce it though. So he has to do it in a way that.
First the backup, let's
Right.
say. Yeah.
Although it looks like he might be playing a Vaughn here, based on the amount of cards he's considering discarding.
and Vaughn is
Oh,
a card that's received a lot of hype when it was spoiled, but I haven't seen very many of those cast in these games.
Fun could play the Philo if he wanted, and no, he doesn't play the Mjorn, so sadly. But I don't know which option he
Oh,
would
so maybe
choose.
he's not.
Okay, so we try to
Try
enter
to go to
battle.
combat. That got put to the bottom. Not a big surprise.
And I think Air was hoping that Sid may play a searching card,
Hmm.
and then, with the Refia, I know you can put it at the top
So now
or
the
the
Van
bottom, but
down.
So he is playing the Vaughn.
He's gonna get Bran.
it's going to get shuffled back anyway.
Maybe all of them.
All right.
Yeah. So
Gonna
discard.
play Fran, play Balthier, get back, I assume, Pinello.
We still have one in hand.
But as long as we're not dealing with this Refia, it's going to get quite a bit of value next turn, but at the same time, Air's out of resources.
But we will have 3 cards in hand
Yeah,
and
If-
an active board, so
If
we'll
if,
just... Oh, you mean after the Refia?
yes.
Yeah.
if he draws and it's wind, and we know this is the Dryad, then he's just gonna kill
Oh,
the
yeah,
Refia.
you're right. He still has a card left. I didn't realize. Yeah, so this is
will-
actually very, very,
and
very
this would be
bad
a
for Air.
brutal
There we
turn
go.
for
Wow.
Air.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, I think Air's in a lot of trouble now.
Unless he draws a top deck cards. But even so,
I think even a top deck Bards doesn't help us here.
Yeah, I wonder if the Refia was too aggressive.
I think we needed to try to get more backups in play.
He's at damage 0, so I would have kept developing and then see when you're in really trouble, then you would do that kind of play. But
I mean, the Bosch engine was online, so I understand why he was like, oh, I need to get rid of that.
it was just a bash though,
Yeah.
and now he got punished for it. But it is very unfortunate
Yeah,
that
he did have to have
Shido at the
Strong
2 Dryads.
combination of
Yeah,
things
yeah,
to be able to do it, yeah.
So we know he drew the backup for CP Lunif. I didn't see what is the remaining card. So obviously, I don't think he has any colors. Okay, so we're searching for an option with the other bards.
I think we just need to use our backups here. We have to accept that we're going to lose a lot of card advantage here.
Okay, so Wall is there to have all the colors. Probably going to be our pick. And then we just use it. But even if we do that, like, Okay, we're keeping the Warrior like in the deck. He's
I
probably
imagine
gonna
they
play
were
the
playing
Luna.
this.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
even
yeah.
better. Because now he can hit the Anello and turns off one of the 2 engines that Sid has online.
So the worst draw here would be what? Ash?
Oh, for air, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, as the
Yeah,
Warrior of
yeah.
Light player, what do you not want to see hit the field right now? I guess Emperor now makes sense, also.
I mean, Pinello is also kind of bad.
Nothing too hasty being
Bosch,
played.
Bosch into something like that would be really bad. I mean, Sid has no anti-EX stuff other than the Emperor.
Yeah, for the LB, the Emperor is really the only option he has. He could play Noctis too.
Yeah, if we really want the protection, we could pick up the Pinello. If we
he-
have an Earth card.
Yeah, we just need that Earth card, but apparently we do not, sadly. Still a forward.
Although I'm not sure we have enough cards to actually play it.
Oh, Lulu.
No, we wouldn't have had enough. Never mind.
Let's see, 1. That's a
Oh,
backup.
well,
Alright. Now we have the Earth, so...
Not missing on that card.
Well,
It's better than nothing.
if he had Bash in his hand, that would have been huge, actually.
I think this game might have ended.
I think he was
almost on the
hoping to
spot.
hit something good to put in off the Fran, but since he didn't, he's just like, I don't even want to attack.
Of course.
Which is an awkward spot to be in when, you know, Warrior of Light's actually pretty close to being set up. There's a lot of things that if Air just hits, he's back in the game.
Yeah, if Air has a Bards here and is able to search for
I mean, if he has a
the
Refia,
win
here,
backup.
like a
Mm.
Refia or a Bards. Because you just play
yeah,
Refia,
Refia's-
use the
Refia is
ability,
very
start
potent
going
here.
off. I mean, that's not so bad either. Because you can at least, well, actually,
This
it's not that
doesn't.
good.
This
You got
kills
the-
the Sid Highway.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
all.
you can't even try to kill the.
The
Oh,
Balthier.
he's gonna try to kill Ball. Oh, he's.
Alright,
He's
Reading
rereading
it.
it. You're gonna see that you can pump him.
Yeah, no cost to Sid to pump really. So we're just gonna take the guaranteed kill with Sid Highwind, I believe. And also we're gonna start trying to build our hand back up a little as Air. Really just need some resources to kind of stabilize, but Sid doesn't have an engine in play anymore.
Yeah.
Well-
other than the Fran.
He has an engine, but an engine that can brick, and did brick last turn, it seems. So.
I think the best card Air could have drawn would have been Tyro, but sadly not.
Yeah, Tyro to go and search for a 4-cost Warrior Light or a Refia would have been very good.
I mean,
for
there's a
us.
lot of good hits here.
So we have the Toto from the previous turn. I think that's second copy of Kites, and I don't see what the rest is. That's when you wish to. Oh, there we go. So Fran.
There's another Fran. So 3 unplayable cards, and what's the last one? And I wouldn't necessarily be surprised to see a Wu come down
Yeah,
here, just to try to help keep the board a little bit cleaned up. You don't want to leave the Ferris in play. Unfortunately, the Wu would die to the Ferris trigger immediately after fighting, but
does Balthier only boost 12
I think
forwards?
I don't even think it's Soul Forwards. I think it's Sky Pirates.
Sky Pirates.
Because you give them
specifically.
haste too, so I'm pretty sure you can't just give that to anything.
Yeah.
'Cause otherwise, you'd probably see play in other stuff.
we could also see a Noctis here.
Yeah, which was the original plan from the previous turn, but we didn't have the Earth.
Do we have an? Oh, we do have the Fran. If we
Yeah, he's
is
got-
our last card Earth, or did we just discard our second Earth card on accident?
Let's see the target first, and we'll have an answer.
because it may not
Well,
be.
he's probably picking something that can be put in off the Fran.
Yeah, also,
That's possible. I just assumed the target was Bosch, but okay.
okay.
Looks like just vanilla.
Oh, and he's just gonna. Oh, I see. I see.
Oh.
Okay. I don't
Is he gonna draw?
think I like this. I
He's
would have
drawing.
I would have rather just cast the Dryad and not lost our whole hand.
I mean, he's going to draw one, and then play from the
Yeah,
Penella,
why
which
did
is
we
going
play
to
the
draw
Noctis
one.
first? Why don't we play it after?
I think it's to ensure that we have enough win.
Well,
For
but it's
the
not a wind
drive.
character.
Huh?
That was an Earth character, so it doesn't.
Yeah, I know, but
We had a
Oh, I
Fran.
understand what
we
you're saying.
had-
To draw a card off.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We discarded a Fran and another Wind card, so Wind was neither color was an issue. But to me, we get the Pinello in play this way.
it's only Earth cards left, so I think he
It
needed.
does have 2 Shantoto in the deck, by the way, which would be real good here.
Not with the Pinello anymore.
Oh,
Fortunately.
yeah, good point.
And that may be what the idea
Yeah,
was,
yeah,
is to
yeah,
get the
yeah.
Pinello in play to ensure
No, you're
against
right.
that. But I expect to see
That's-
Sid putting Air to...
I think he's hesitating
Two here.
because he knows the Brynhilder would make him vulnerable to the Shantoto, so
Yeah,
he's deciding not to.
A Brynhilder burst would be horrible for Sid here.
I think Refina damage is pretty good for Sid. though.
Yeah.
I guess the Noctis, the whole functional purpose was that we could put it into play off the Fran. That was the end solution here. And we still have the Pinello active now, so we can draw cards. So we're just gonna see Zach here to shoot.
Yeah,
Well, actually,
a clean.
we can save this Pinello. Can't we?
Yeah, actually, this doesn't work.
Yeah, you can pump her with Balfear.
I guess he's not drawing a card if you do that, which is something.
I think
but
I'm perfectly content
Oh,
to
of course.
save her as
course.
opposed to draw a card here.
It's not even close, but at the same time, it is like, well, you're using your limit break for something.
You just build herself and the Fran.
So we're gonna see.
Yeah.
Don't...
Oh,
Oh,
I was
we're
actually
gonna
going to draw a
a
card. Really? Maybe he has another Pinello in hand or something.
I would just save her.
I
Yeah.
think he's now considering
Okay.
Surrender instead. Yeah.
Because Air
Oh.
only has one card in hand.
Or not.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright.
I think I did see another Pinello in
Yeah.
hand.
So
I believe.
that would explain why that would happen.
Also, he knows he's safe from the Shantoto.
I think I see
since his
Athena's-
deck was
There's
played.
definitely Athena, but he doesn't have nearly enough backups for that.
Yes, not yet, but it only takes one turn.
There we
It
go.
also doesn't stop the Shantoto.
No, but still useful for many other forwards.
Yeah, for sure.
We're gonna see a draw here. I think Sid's gonna be trying to work up to enough backups to have that Fina available.
Viera, we didn't mention it, but it's actually multiplay. So that's pretty nice as well.
Oh, he's gonna put in a second kites, it looks like.
No, he's
Yeah, so-
reactivating, yeah.
Well, I think
I know, but I
we
think he's
attacked
gonna-
with the
Yeah,
front,
yeah.
and with trigger, we are using the kites to
Yeah.
activate the bomb and the Valkyr.
Oh, we're doing Brynhilder on the Pinello.
I like
Well,
this.
it
I
is
like
what
this
it is.
play. This is
Yeah, she's dead.
Alright, untap, presumably put in kites.
The deck is getting quite thin at the moment. It took feel, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think the end goal here will just be to try to get enough backups so that we have the Fina online. Ooh, Kusith burst.
Oosh.
Pretty
If there's a
good. Get
Refia,
the Refia,
man,
yeah.
this is how it all starts.
We're not damage free yet.
Not a damage 3 yet, but Refia by itself is
Yeah,
already
Refia by
a
itself
very
is
powerful.
online with these backups plus the Bart, so pretty good. Especially now that he doesn't have that Pinello to counter the untap.
A little more snap and airs movements immediately.
Yeah.
Feel much better after that
That's
one.
awesome. That's how WoW works.
Especially
You're
if
like, wow, I'm screwed, and then one thing happens, you're like, well, maybe not.
And
Oh.
I don't like this. This is I'm very happy to take this damage as air.
I guess
and-
he's saying this way,
Yeah.
if you do Refia, you're gonna have to tap your team, and I can maybe kill you next turn.
Oof.
Ooh, that's
Oh.
really bad.
Ferris
yeah.
search.
So we get the Ferris, or no Ferris. They might
Yeah,
all be
there's
out
only
of the
two in the
deck.
deck, so
Yeah.
Oh man, so
Still free CP.
Elena Res or Elena Special plus.
well, he
Plus the
can't.
Refia.
He doesn't have one on the field, but
Oh, sorry, I'm mistaken. I'm used to seeing the standard version where very frequently they don't even play Sarah a lot of the time.
Depends on what you draw, but yeah. Do we have art? Which only one copy
it's
of
just
here.
fun, yeah.
I do believe he searched it earlier in the game and discarded it. I could be
Really?
wrong.
I think
I
you might
don't
be
think
thinking
no.
of the 4-drop Lena.
I might have. I
Yeah,
might
it
have
was
seen
it
that.
was the 4-drop Lana. We didn't see art this game yet, and he's discarding 2, so it probably is. Also, he could have just drawn a Bards and just go search for it if he wants.
Yeah, and I think that's a very safe play.
Like you
if we
arc,
have it.
arc on the Ferris would kill. You kill the Balthier here, and then you just get rid of the rest later. One thing to notice is since we have the 4-cost Lunaf, we don't have haste available for us on this game. So that's something at least Shido doesn't have to worry about, like the entire board getting killed this turn, unless there's also a Ref in the mix. But taking a lot of time right now for here to play all the cards.
Yeah, it's a pretty critical turn. He did just go up 4 cards, so it's understandable.
Yeah.
And a very, very powerful sequence of cards too. Even if most of what he drew is backups, he certainly has some good options here.
Okay, here's
So
an unsurprising first step.
I still expect to see another. Okay, nothing yet. So
Hit up the Fran.
Probably Fran on top, right?
Yeah, I would be shocked if it's not Fran. Unless there's some sort of like all the Balthiers are gone situation or something,
has
but I
Wolf.
don't think so.
Era's Wolf 4. Oh, it's on the
Ball
bottom.
on the bottom, so he's not going to attack.
Shantoto. Not doing much.
I don't want a Shantoto.
yeah,
I'm
finally
currently
would
winning,
have
yeah.
been good a couple of turns
Yeah,
ago.
a couple
but-
turns ago, I would have loved that, but I mean, it is kind of awkward because he would love another backup though. If he could,
I feel like
if he's like a tycoon or something, that'd be
I feel like if
great.
we have a Bard special available to go get one more backup, is it?
There's Wall.
Okay. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like, if we
yeah,
can
you
go
could
get a
the
win
wall,
backup, I
but
want
it looks
to
like
do
he
that.
does not. But he
Okay.
does have a massive grip and a Refia ability available.
I would expect at least one summon in Air's hand if this is how our turn has progressed from Sid's side. So I'd be a little bit worried about watching for an Amaterasu here.
So there's Philo, we have a Viera, we see that Fina is still sticking there in the hand. There's actually 2 Finas? I think he has 2 Finas. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and unfortunately now Sid's in a position. I don't want to take the time to get any more backups in play
Yeah.
because we don't have time. Once the Refia is going, we are really worried about.
So we just declare combat
That.
and let the opponent react first? Okay.
We're gonna put the Vaughn on top presumably. We're still gonna see the attack with Balthier, and I think
We're
just-
gonna take it.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
We're
okay.
just gonna trouble. Okay, so we want to preserve our life total here.
Maybe he has Bryn Heralder in hand. And just wants to kill it and draw a card.
That'd be a very I
Yeah.
could see that being the case.
Or maybe he's no. Maybe he was expecting before like a Shantoto, but I don't know. I mean, there's already a Shantoto gone.
Yeah, I believe was that the same one that we saw Sid draw earlier in the game, or does he still have the one in his hand?
One got revealed and the other one got put back to the bottom, I believe. Because it was revealed by Kites. So yeah, they're the two of them already gone.
Hard to see the timer. I believe it's 8 minutes 30 seconds left. So these players are gonna. The way this game is going, I could see us potentially reaching time. Something minor, but oh, okay.
Okay.
Something minor is that when you're using those reveal cards, you should, or the look at, you should shuffle them together, especially when your opponent has public information. So they
He
don't
does
know
have a
which one to
Fina
take.
enhanced. That's probably part of why he aggressively went up to 4 there.
And we still have another Fran. But I believe I just saw Mist Dragon coming from air. That's gonna hurt a lot of Sid's recursion. And
Oh,
we're just gonna see our
Bart's?
own Kusa. I believe
Ah,
we have a
Ferris.
Ferris here. If we see Ferris into Arc, and then Arc potentially, do we have a backup we can resurrect? Is Arc just a forward, or is it a Warrior of Light character?
It's only a forward.
To Ferris enter, so this will kill the Bards without.
Yeah, there is a Fina that he can interact with.
So
but-
we're gonna remove the Fina from the game. Cancel the probably.
Search.
The search.
Yeah, I was gonna say the search or the.
He's just going
I
to...
don't care that much if my ball 3 dies, especially when there's already a...
I mean, he's not
Or
going
no,
to do the
or,
pings though,
Refia.
right? He's going to stack the Refia on top of the damage to
Most
ensure that
likely.
he's going to draw.
Unless he has another backup Warrior of Light to play, and then he's going to draw anyway or something.
Yeah, correct.
Like a literal wall or something.
Yeah, I can also easily see Air playing just another backup here.
Yeah.
That's a warrior.
He only has one wall, and the wall is in damage.
Oh, it's in damage, though.
Yeah. So no.
Okay, so he did just use it.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
untap, draw.
Oh, a Tyro is a great hit, and we also I
Tyro
saw a
is a
King
great
Ty
hit.
I
It is
saw a King Tycoon in hand as well. So we do have all of our colors. We could easily see a
I think
Tyro.
there's no way he's not playing a Tyro here.
He should
Yeah.
play the Tyro because playing the Tycoon gets rid of the Warrior of Light in his hand, which we do not want. Here you most likely get Art.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now,
It is.
now I feel like we're
This
in
is
a
over.
really,
Cooking.
really hard position for Sid. I don't know what we can do to break this lock at this point. Once the wall 4 comes down,
Yeah, this is pretty much done. He took time to get there, but in the
Yeah.
end,
It's one of those situations where just ever attacking Warrior of Light, you're like, well, that sucked.
I mean, it is the case because it is that King Tycoon that brought this Ferris on the
Yeah.
field. So
Well, King Tycoon plus the Kakolan crab, or not the Kakolan, the Kusith,
Kusith.
I think, grabbed Refia or something. did it?
Refia.
Yeah, so it was all in one turn that it really turned around.
we're going to see a... Nope, not a Kusith.
It's Woo. Vajdrabu.
Or maybe he's Fran.
What pick would be doing?
Okay, so it is
5,
Woo.
Yeah, and if we have an Alma from Air's side, I'm expecting to see it come out here, but nope. But Ferris, thankfully, just finishing off the Woo anyway. But we're gonna see the wall 4 come down, and then probably an arc follow up after that.
Yeah.
This game is pretty well locked away, I think.
The only way you could delay it
If
for
he has
one
the
turn
Mist
is
Dragon, maybe.
yeah, either Mist Dragon or Fina or both. But it's just delaying. So wall.
For the first time in this stream tournament,
Oh, he might have Fina.
Yeah, correct.
Warrior of Light.
The way
comes down.
he's taking his time, I feel like he... Oh, no.
Oh, he said yes. Cool. Well, we draw one. We're just gonna discard, hopefully a
Probably
wind
the
card.
Sarah
If we
Arc.
drew a wind, it would be the best case scenario. Because we could just play Arc, resurrect on top, reactivate and use the Refia effect immediately. And...
Well, there's nothing to use Refia on.
Hmm?
There's no
Oh
target.
yeah, right. Oops.
I believe you could also just not activate any dual.
Yeah. So in this
Yeah,
case,
yeah,
you just do
absolutely.
this. You don't
Yeah.
reactivate anything. You just ping your own whatever with wall, and you
Right.
can still get the draw. So what are we discarding? Kusith. We're gonna use a Tyro. Oh no, okay, we're using the Kusith to get this, to get the
Okay,
color,
fair
and then
enough.
discarding.
Figure out what's going on before you...
Oh, no,
play
even
the
worse.
draw.
And
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
I do like this play because we just and then here we see
Get
it.
rid
First
of
have a
Fina.
Fina like we expected. And now he... Oh, okay, sure. He
Oh
just has
goodness.
that. That's
Okay.
fine. And he can ping with the Warrior of Light to draw a card.
I would have done it on the Zidane, just to ensure that here they don't die of anything.
Well, they're going away. First trigger, not killing any of our own forwards. I'm seeing Ash.
Probably the friend, right?
I
Balthier makes
think
sense.
the
There's
last
already
Balthier,
friend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So now permanently Balthier, there's no more access to it this game.
So we have 5 Warrior of Lights active, including the wall. So I don't see how this is not going to be over next turn.
Let's see if Ash and the friend come down. And I think he was waving off the put into play.
He does have Larsa, but
So we're gonna see. See Refia activation, putting the friend on top, and I think this one's just about wrapped up here.
yeah.
We're gonna see the main phase activation of Refia. Place the Ash on top as well. And then we should be seeing the last 4 damage here. Or last 3 damage.
Yep. So congrats to Air.
Oh, he missed the trigger.
Friendly banter. So congrats to Air for reaching the grand
Yep.
finals. Shido still has a chance to get his rematch if he wins his losers game. Speaking of losers,
Yeah,
are
that's
we
the
on
next thing we'll
time?
watch at
Yep.
5 or at 3 rather. It'll be Sid versus I'm not sure.
Yeah, we need to check the brackets. Maybe we do have the updates. So it's either actually no, there's the oh yeah, perhaps the losers games were already going on because there was already 2 of them going on.
Oh yeah,
And-
we'll-
and they're
we'll
also
just be
playing
saying
a-
losers finals.
Yeah.
And they're playing best of 1.
Okay,
as
so
well.
here we go. So it's Daniel against Shonin. So Shonin did manage to beat Jeremy, and Daniel beat Mark. So the Australian representative still being alive, getting his got like a round back at the bottom. So we know now that we'll get Daniel G and Shonin for the 3rd time
Well,
on stream.
I don't.
my
I think
understanding
this
is we will
match is
get
playing
whoever
already.
wins between
Oh
them
yeah,
and
between the 2.
Sid.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we will be showing Sid versus the winner
Either
of
of
Daniel or
one of
Shonin.
2. Yeah,
so I
Either way.
believe that is coming up here in 15 minutes
Yeah.
or
Yep.
so.
Either way,
Yes.
3rd time for one of these 2 to be on stream. Yeah.
Yep.
And then Air waiting patiently to get his opponent.
And of course, even if he loses the best of 3, he would then also play a best of 1 afterwards because he's the winner of the winner's bracket.
Yeah, it's the reset.
So Air with 2 shots
Yep.
at the trophy here.
Of course, last year,
Wasn't enough.
not how that worked out.
Wasn't enough. But still a great game from both sides.
Yes.
I don't think we saw any major mistakes from either player, which at this point in the tournament, I would expect the players to be very familiar with both their decks and what their opponents are doing and not to see very many mistakes.
So yeah, we're going to see you guys in 15 minutes with the losers finals. And we'll let you know who it will be, obviously, just before the game. So you can try and already guess who it will be between the 2, Daniel or Shonin. So see you soon at 3. Alright, everyone, welcome back. So we do have now the losers finals. Who will be against Shonin and Shido. So Shonin managed to win his duel against Daniel. So this is a matchup we have not seen yet, I believe, between these two players. We have not seen them against each other.
We have not. I have a prediction for what two decks I think they're going to play, and I think they are both going to pick Warriors. The reason I think this is I think Sid believes that his FF12 deck isn't as strong as his Warriors deck, and then beyond that, Shonin's other deck is Monsters, and since Sid's deck has 6 Amaterasu effects, I think that he's inclined to pick that. But we'll see.
Orange was 12, no?
I think Orange was deck B, but I could be wrong.
Well, they're probably going to tell us.
I think that if he picks 12 and gets matched up against Monsters, it would be kind of awkward.
Both B.
Both B. Okay,
so
that's what I.
It's Warriors against Warriors.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some extra duels. Nice. We haven't seen those yet, actually.
I haven't actually seen too many warrior mirrors, so I'm curious to see what we're going to be looking for here. I think we're going to be looking for the standard sort of play patterns of Tyvus and Axe Star, and using your Axe Stars to kind of keep the other players' Tyvuses under control.
Of course. As well, also not truly a mirror, because it is fire water against fire ice. And again, like we said, Shido has the advantage of having the free mogs, which can matter a lot if you do manage to put it earlier than your opponents to prevent those Tyvus' Church or Nagi or Elwin's.
So we see a mulligan from both players coming in
On
here.
the flip side, Shonin has Clive Ifrit, which could be quite strong, but he does only have 1 Yuzuki and Sid has 2. Yuzuki often very powerful in these matchups. Of course, Sid having Kakolin, that can make Yuzuki much less potent.
So I do see
and he has Zandy
Vincent,
as well.
see a Vincent and a Ward in Shonin's hand, and Shonin having option here being the first seed in this match, so has chosen to go first. You can see a Lupama and a Ward pitched for Elwin.
Yep. Either Tyvus if he doesn't have it, or
sorry,
maybe a
that's a
Mog.
Nagi.
Alright.
With Elwin being released, it makes you wonder when will Wind get their Universal Forward Search for forecast.
Well, I mean,
And
I feel like Fire was waiting so long.
Yeah, true, but and also how much doom would that bring if we do get this Wind Searcher? Oh, that's pretty
yeah,
decent.
I didn't see the set off, so our hand is much better than I thought. So that's a great start for us. We love having access to both of our colors here. Being cut off of one or the other can be really brutal in the mid-game.
Yeah, and Sid has a non-trivial amount of experts. Not a ton, but let's see, maybe 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12? Actually, quite a lot. No, he actually has a lot. 15, I believe. Maybe, no, 16. I keep saying more. 18.
Obviously, the Fire Water would have way more, just based on the Leviathans only difference.
We're going to see the mirrored play coming in from Sid.
Well, and the Kakolin.
And he's just going to throw it now and just do the
Probably going to see a Mog.
classic Mog search, yeah. Preventing the Tyvus. It is Fire versus Fire either way, so we do have ways to kill this Mog.
Yep,
but
a
it's
lot of very easy ways. But still a good value card.
Of course. And we saw in the previous game that Shido is very proficient at drawing his Mogs even though they die, so we'll see how this turns out.
I think he only has 2 cards, so he could just
Celeste
Victoria this
back?
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
priming straight up.
Oh yeah, why not?
So just killing the Tyvus immediately, and now we probably will not get in for a damage. This Mog is dead anyway, so might as well block and save ourselves a point here.
Rules-wise, something people might not know, you can stop priming with the Mog ability, but you don't have priority, and so only if he had for some reason played Clive, then like played something else in between it, would he have had the opportunity to sack that Mog, and that's why he was able to do that.
Yeah, which is one of the reasons why people were running, for example, I don't remember the name of the
fire
monster,
right?
but yeah, the monster that procs when there's a forward that enters the opponent's side of the field to create a stack to be able to
have that opportunity to respond before it can prime,
And
either
just
with removal or a
a
mod
frit
or
or
something.
something. Yeah, correct. So
So this is going to be very difficult from Sid's side, because...
I don't think so.
Alright, well, we might see an Axe Star here,
Yeah,
maybe?
it depends on his hand. If this is a Wuklamat or a Ward, we're good.
Yeah.
Well, what I was going to say is that from Shonin's side, if when he plays his own Tyvus, he would be able to attack with the Ifrit and then play off of his own Tyvus, his own Axe Star, to be able to clear the way for it, but not if
And
he's
his
still
Ward.
frozen.
And even if he had a
also
special
dead.
here, it wouldn't stop it.
Frozen though, yeah.
But he has a follow-up Tyvos himself, so not so bad. Obviously, it's not going to be putting anything in if he does an Axe Star, but...
Looks like we have 2 Tyvuses and a Sid Waff in hand. That I don't like our options.
Yeah, I
with
think I
this
like
hand.
waiting a turn and then trying to do it next turn. Because he doesn't have anything else to play, unfortunately.
Imagine he draws a Mog. Meanwhile, so
So that would be...
That's true, but he would also need... Well, no, you're right.
so actually, yeah, it makes you think that the difference is they both have an Agi, but he played an additional backup, and this may be what is hurting him. It's just the fact that he doesn't have 2 additional cards in hand to have the playable forward from Axstar.
He already saved himself a card though by playing the Clive and priming it. Though.
Correct.
So
True,
he would only be down 1 card, and
Did draw something water. Oh, it's not Leviathan.
So we're just gonna Leo.
Yeah, which, another chance at hitting a warrior, especially a Mog, would be good, but a Furion would also be really strong.
Oh yeah, definitely Furion here. We haven't seen Furion too much yesterday.
draw is...
Not good.
We are not snap activating
Yeah.
Tyvus, so I don't think it was a warrior. We're gonna see the ward come in. I believe we could attack with
Ooh.
Axstar first, just in case. But
The big bad boy. Another big bad boy.
Sure. Actually, drawing a Seymour would be pretty huge, wouldn't it?
okay, and Ifrit's not bad here. I don't really. Gosh, I say that, but it kind of is in a rough spot.
He doesn't have a 3-drop in hand, does he? Because that would actually be like the best thing, I think.
I don't think so.
I mean, he could like Zac, but that's not that great.
So I believe our draw was Ifrit, and then there was another fire card next to it, but I couldn't quite see what it was.
I mean, you could just Leo and then. Well, not Leo, but you could just Zac, yeah, to kill the Leo, and then play Ifrit to kill the Tyvus, and then attack and kill the Axstar. Yes.
I think that's probably about the. If
He could also Iron Giant plus Zac to kill an Axar or a Tyvos, but I don't know if it's worth doing.
I think we need to get rid of both the Tyvus and the Axstar this turn.
Yeah, that's
so
the
I
problem.
think the Zac plus Ifrit play is what I would probably go with, unless that last fire card is something very impactful. But these
But
2
Zac-
Tyvus's in our hand.
Does he
aren't
have
doing a
another
lot.
fire
Zac
card?
plus Ifrit doesn't kill the 2 relevant things, though.
No, Zac kills the Leo, and the Ifrit kills.
Oh, you're right,
yeah.
right.
Assuming he has another fire card besides the Ifrit, which I
He
think
does.
is
He
the
has 2
issue.
Tyvuses. Okay, Vincent's the
Okay.
other card, so I don't think
Ooh,
I don't
okay.
think I like this.
Did you say he has Vincent?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I guess that doesn't make much of a difference, but it does at least let you put something in for free if you do an Axar.
Yeah, I think I would have rather gotten rid of the impactful forwards on Sid's side, and it leaves us with the biggest forward in play. So I think I would have taken just a bit of a risk. I know that means we're discarding 2 of our Tyvuses, which
Right.
is not something you want to do, but at the same time, I don't see this as a winning line here.
It also would get rid of your opponent's second Tyvos too, so they're kind of in the same boat.
Yes, that's very
But
true.
you with a Clyde, or
And especially when you're taking out 3 of their permanents, something like Wuplamat is not as likely to be threatening you, and the ward's already in play, so there's a reasonable chance your Ifrit will survive the next turn.
and he's only going to be able to kill one of the 2 problem forwards, and the Dolan Freeze one would be Tyvos, which Axar is the one you want to have locked down, not Tyvos. So
Yeah, expect to see a Zac here.
I guess he could Surge us, actually. That's probably better.
Yeah, it is almost certainly, but he
No.
did only pay fire, so this is going to be the
Yeah.
Zac. And I mean, it kills the Leo, so this is fine. I don't have any qualms with this.
Yeah, because if we did Surges, we could lock down the Axar and kill the TIE boss, and then be set up for, you know, our own Axar needing to be answered.
I think we're kind of priced into.
Well, we certainly have to play our dice now.
I think we have to kill the Axstar.
Maybe he has the Noctis in his hand.
No, it's messed up.
Okay.
Which, I mean, locking down the backup is something. But...
So I believe we're going to sequence this in the correct
Yeah, so it's gonna
order
kill the
so
Axstar.
that this will do. Wait, no. Okay. Vincent cannot freeze forwards. That card would,
That would be sick.
very good. Although I said sorry. Let me
It-
clarify.
yeah,
it
yeah,
can
yeah.
freeze a forward, but only
Not-
by doling it and
Not
after
freeze
it's not
auto,
safe.
yeah.
So now it's really just, does he have a good warrior to put in? Which it looks like the answer is no, but it could be like considering Luna Freya, if that hits a Naji or something, that's pretty good. Oh wait, I just remembered. Probably
Yeah.
don't want to Luna Freya when your opponent has Sidwell.
We denied the Leo, the second Leo, also with the freeze from the Vincent, which is pretty huge as well. Well, denied, not denied, but made it
Make
more
it not
costly.
A good idea.
Yeah.
This looks a lot better than I was thinking
Hmm.
when we first started this line. I didn't think about the Zag killing the Leo. Just keeping our opponent down on characters is really important here.
I mean, he
Yeah.
does have more forwards for sure.
Oh,
we
he's
are
got
gonna
Zandy.
we are gonna see. Oh no, the Zandy, not the
first
Luna
time
Freya.
on stream. Let's
Yeah.
go.
So what is Zandy gonna accomplish here? Probably
Whoop.
killing Axstar.
Whoop.
I think it has to kill. I think it has to kill the Axstar.
It's kind of the same situation, but now reversed, right? So
Yeah.
yeah.
So we're just gonna see a drawn discard, and if that was a
Yeah, that would
if
be
that
quite
was a
lucky, wouldn't
Zandy,
it?
that would have been a brutal hit. Oh, gonna see the ward crash in here, I think. Oh, just attack for 8.
Okay, we take
Okay.
those.
Goodbye,
Congratulations to
Titus.
Shonin.
Yeah, it is pretty. I mean, we spoke about it yesterday when we were speaking about the deck. This card
why
is
you got the
specifically
Noctis.
deck in there, and he.
I
he
think
hit
I see it. We have another Clive in hand as well.
Well, I mean, I do think that they just in general seem to really value having things to put in off of the Axstar. Like, they've got 3 Vincents, which is a lot, but
Yeah.
it makes sense just to always have that.
And I think Shonin here drawing a Clive, I think we can play that and just crash it into the Zandy, and I think Sid's obligated to block. I believe all of our Ifrits are gone, so there's no more priming.
He
I
has
don't
to
think.
block, otherwise he would just lose it to the priming anyway.
I believe all the Ifrits are gone.
Oh, there's only 2.
I think he
Where's
has.
There's 3 of them.
Why are we...
I think all 3 are gone.
Shouldn't we do this after attacking?
He probably has a ward.
Oh, ward. Okay, obviously. There you go.
Oof, man, Sid is in a
Oh,
rough spot. We see a ward coming down
You
here.
should kill the
Yeah,
Vincent.
the Vincent for sure. But of course, now he has to discard his non-existent hand.
I would have actually I don't think he would have attacked with the Vincent anyway, so I would have preventively frozen the backup. To be honest with the Vincent, in case this
Oh,
happened.
beforehand.
Yeah.
I think that's a totally reasonable
Yeah,
line.
that's fair.
It's fine.
We're gonna see a Leo here. Just a blocker that is a net neutral for cards. Sid's gonna need some resources here to be able to catch up, and Shonin having the advantage of Ativus now, thanks to that Noctis into the damage zone.
I'll tell you this, Shonin looks absolutely tormented every time I look in the bottom left corner, no matter the match, so I think he has what it takes.
Goodness. Alright, so we're
Yeah.
gonna see. Well, we might actually see a duel on this Leo and a draw card. Not necessarily wanting to kill this ward,
No, you
but
kill him. You remove as many swords
Yeah,
as you
hitting my
want.
second removal experts in a row and then still looking just devastated, so...
another Axstar as
Axstar
well.
draw.
I mean, not particularly good here because we have our Victor and our own Tivus here.
Oh, is that a Furion I saw? No, wait. He does play. He does play 3, yeah. Oh,
yeah.
God.
Okay.
Pretty
All
sweet.
right,
Pretty sweet.
I don't know what Sid can.
Oh.
what
Oh,
sequence? is gonna get
Joseph,
Sid
now he
out
can
of here.
discard at random.
Yeah. Do you
No,
want it,
just
Fury? No,
opting
you
not
don't
to
want
use
it.
it.
Axstar is a good hit.
I don't see a way out here.
Ooh,
More.
discard at random again.
Oh, he's doing
Yeah,
this.
let's do it. That's why he has to roll the dice and he might get fatigued and misplay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The middle
Another
one.
card.
Oh.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
The warrior would have been nice.
I think this ice deck's really good. Oh, look at this. This just shows you how good these backup hate or experts hate backups are. It's like this would be a completely different game if he's getting 3 effects for free here.
Yeah, except the Leviathan. It's not this one, but yeah.
Oh, I thought this was the.
No, it's not the 2 cost. No. So
it's in the graveyard.
We drew Tyvus, but at this point, what does it achieve? I guess you're just locking down 3 forwards, which is still good.
Well, unfortunately, actually,
Depending
no,
on what
there's
you have in hand.
Sorry, there's not really many water cards coming out from Shonin, so this Furion's actually pretty unlikely to be able to attack here.
That's true.
How many does he have?
He's got
Only the
one
Furions.
4, I believe. Oh, 5.
The other
5, yeah.
Furions. And Mog, of course.
Yeah, 5 total.
And
But-
we didn't see any of these yet, so he does have 4 targets left that could reactivate it.
And I think if Shonin draws a water card, I think we.
Well, I think he's out of X-Stars maybe because there's no X-Star in play.
He didn't.
No.
No, Sid had one in play, but he opted to put the Azuki in. No, I'm expecting just to see a Surges
Surge's Duel.
and I believe Shonin has an Axstar, so then I expect to see a Furion attack into activation from Hylos, and I think that should wrap it up here.
You can even party attack with the Tyvus and the Furion if you wanted, just to get a draw.
Well, I could just
Or
attack
like
with the Furion.
Zac.
You can just attack with the Furion. Either way.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, he still
And
has
it actually
something.
will kill the Leo as well.
I think he has something else to play based on his. He probably has a wolf on that based on his brain.
He should have party attacked with the Furion though, right?
Yeah, he should have.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Or he could have even just attacked with the.
It doesn't matter for the
No.
sequencing,
Well,
to be honest. Like, he knows he won
Yeah,
on this
it
turn.
really doesn't matter. This.
Yeah, he has 3, 4,
The Leo's not stopping.
4 attacks for 2 damage. So,
Oh, so lucky.
Discard random. Let's do it! Yay!
It's
Oh,
crazy
God.
how lucky he's getting.
I said the left one. Yeah, this one. Oh, I'm good. All right, so congratulations for Shonen for reaching the finals.
Grand final.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. The 7th one.
And oh yeah, a number of
Yeah.
flicks burst. I take back what I said about the Sidwalk play.
Well, to be fair, like I said, I think it paid for itself
Of course.
almost immediately, and really, that Noctis kind of put the game out of reach.
Oh,
yeah, the Noctis shifted the game
I
entirely.
think even before that he was ahead, and then just that was like, oh, it's
Yeah,
It's
see,
done. It's
yeah,
done.
he was ahead, and
then
then
the
the
next one was
Noctis
also removable.
was just slamming the
Yeah.
door, and
That Nox is pretty good though because it's like a lot of times you'll just be doing it with Axstar, so it's like, well, you do already have Dull and Frozen things, and now you can just finish it off. So I think
yeah,
that's really
especially if you
interesting.
sequence the freeze before they put it into play.
Right,
you don't
right.
even need to have it frozen beforehand.
Exactly.
The Axstar can handle the whole thing itself. Really, well, it was looking pretty rough for Shonin there for a minute, but
Yeah, I really think that Fire Ice X really good.
So now Shonen has to win 3 games in a row. It's basically in the position of Hara.
Well, he doesn't have to win 3 in a row. He has to win a best of 3 and win a best
Yeah,
of 1.
technically,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he does have one to drop in the best of 3.
Yeah, he's basically in Hara's position from last year.
That's right.
Yeah, so we see if that does bring him luck to get the same result, or if it will be Shido that will bring the trophy back home to Japan
From
for a
personal
second row.
experience, can definitely lose the best of 3 into best of 1.
yeah.
Yeah.
KP knows
Yeah,
as well.
I could also tell
Sorry
you
for
about
that. But either way, this will be brought to you at 3:35, which is in 15 minutes. Back to the 15 minutes time
Yeah,
magic.
we're gonna give our finals players a chance to take
Rest,
a quick breather.
of course.
You don't want to send them into the match immediately after that one. And I mean, there's not a lot that you can do to settle nerves before the grand finals of the World Championship, but give them a minute to get a drink, use the restroom. But we'll be right back here with you in about 15 minutes.
Yes.
For our grand finals.
So see you soon. How fitting it would be for FF12 to win the World Championship with all the
That's
play
true.
mats,
Yeah, I was thinking
etc.
about that too.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
There you go.
reminder.
There you have it.
This is what you have waiting for you in a few minutes. So in 15 minutes. So yeah, we can go In 15 minutes. See you soon. Thank you. All right, welcome back. So for this grand finals that we have between Air from Japan and Shonen from Spain. So as we discussed, we're going to see the deck lists and the feature match. So yes, onegaishimasu. So all the way down from losers bracket, Shonen making his way to the grand finals.
Yeah, winning 3 losers bracket matches in a row.
Yeah, so he was in the same position as Daniel, basically. Daniel was there from the beginning as well. Sadly, didn't make it. And the Air going through quite a lot of also European people on the way. All right, so we can switch. So for the deck list, reminding you, the signature Water Lightning of Shonen that we've seen so far. And the second deck being the Warrior deck that we just saw on stream. So...
And something to note is that we are going to enter a unique format kind of specific to the finals of the World Championship. So there's going to be 2 separate matches, up to 2 matches played.
Right.
The first match will be best of 3, just like the rest of the winners' finals have been. If Shonen happens to win that match, they will then go to a losers bracket best of 1, where it will follow the rules of the match that we just saw played.
Correct.
So,
And-
it is a little unclear for us who will have option. We don't know if Shonen will have option because he's the first seed, or if Air will have option
No.
because he's still in the winners bracket.
Grand finals is always dice.
roll?
Dice.
Yeah, I was wondering it might be
Okay.
that too.
Yeah. It wouldn't be fair otherwise.
Then of course we have this mono water monsters list as well. I've been saying this a lot. Several of the Japanese players were playing this, but most notably we've been seeing Air playing it during this tournament.
This is the deck he won the Masters finals with too, as well. So, not Masters finals. Sorry, that was someone else, but it was AAA. But this is the same deck that won the Masters finals.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And now something to note about this, the monsters decks. Both players having a monsters deck, Air with the mono water, Shonen with the water lightning. I actually find that the water lightning has a massive advantage over the mono water version. Just the presence of more forwards that are also monsters, and the presence of lightning especially makes it really difficult for the mono water deck to keep up with what's happening.
Doesn't the Black Knight also kill the monsters?
Yes, and the Black
Yeah,
Knight as well can break a monster that's not a forward, so your opponent's blue worms are not as much of an issue. And Tros is not exactly a huge threat in
Correct.
this kind of a matchup, so you're not too worried about getting any of your forwards returned to your hand because you would love to replay them.
That's true, but Air does have the Amaterasu Leviathan, which obviously hitting your opponent's realm is pretty devastating.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true, but there's a short window for that to be drawn and used, and after the first realm, you're usually not too bothered by it. So we'll see if that winds up being a matchup that we see here, but we will...
And the War of Light we just saw. On the topic of the cards, if either player do win, I know for sure 100% Shonen said he would pick 5-us.
Oh, okay.
We discussed it
Makes
yesterday.
sense.
I do not know for Air though, but knowing as he's the most well-known War of Light player in Japan, I wouldn't be too surprised if he maybe picked something for the deck. Perhaps the arc we've been spoken about the entire time, but up to speculation, of course. We will probably ask him during the interview. So yeah, we're just gonna wait for them to be set up. Probably the camera's gonna switch soon to the room, but yeah, not too much to say about the War of Light deck list. We saw him struggle to get to 4 colors and finally showing us the first 4-color wall of the stream. The entire tournament actually being played, but...
And I think that game actually demonstrated a lot of the strength of the deck. We saw that once, there were some other factors of course, but once we got to 4 colors for Air, the game was pretty much over within a turn or two, and even if all of the damage wasn't dealt, there was no coming back from the sort of board position.
Correct. So reminding you that after this, we immediately will have the interview of the winner. So,
And then
yes.
Also, we will be having 3 more spoilers, I believe, for you
Correct.
from Dreamlike Oceans, which is the next Final Fantasy set here to
Opus
release
28.
in March.
And 27th of March, yeah. Maybe with Kageyama-san if he will have the time. So yeah, I'll look forward to. Will we see the speculated Shadow Dragon monster that we've been speaking about? So I guess there's
Kagawa
time.
did tell us that there was a monster specifically designed for that Golbez, but he did not iterate if that was one of the cards that we were going to be seeing today.
Neither denied nor confirmed. So we will see that. Still, yeah, ongoing. I don't know what else we can say about the matchup. Both players showed like
Well, I'm curious
solid
what they'll
games.
choose to play with first, and if it depends on if they are on the player of the draw as well.
I wouldn't be surprised they try to both play warriors at the beginning to see who validates it first, because it is kind of a tricky matchup. But once again, we did see...
Air doesn't have warriors.
Oh, warriors, what I'm saying. I say just the warriors. I mean, the Warrior of Light against the warriors, because... I don't know. Like, I know Shonin probably feels confident with both against Warrior of Light. So I think it's most the mode of water he's concerned about. So I think he's going to pick Water Lightning. That has a favorable matchup, so to speak, against the both of them.
I think if Shonin wins the die roll, he may opt to lead with the Warriors deck.
Yeah, I think
so?
both of Shonin's decks are quite good against Warrior of Light, but against water monsters, it's harder to say.
Yeah.
I think Shonin is favored in this matchup. Have we seen this on stream?
I would agree if it weren't for the fact that he has to win twice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So instead, it's I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's at this level of play, even if your deck has, let's say, a 55 to 45 advantage, still very, very feasible to be losing matches with those kind of percentages.
Oh, there we go.
It looks like there was a die roll, but I'm not clear on who won that die roll.
We're going to get the first card show on stream as well.
Unless they just finished picking up the cards, which is possible. Either way, we'll shortly... Oh, no, they're doing it now, I think. Because he's only holding 2 cards, so that makes sense. So these will be cards that say A or B, which will determine which decks they're playing. That way they can sort of, decide them asynchronously.
Crucial decision.
A and Air, and A and A.
So we will be seeing the Monster Mirror. So a bit of an unfortunate one for Air, because I do believe Shonin is very ahead on paper in this matchup. There's a lot of play to the matchup in that if one player gets a realm and the other one just can't find them, sometimes it can be run away with in that situation.
Yeah, I forgot about this.
Nice. I mean, we saw him. I think Shonin is the player we saw the most on stream this entire weekend, and he showed us that he knows how to play the matchup specifically. We saw him go aggro and drop him off slasher turn 0 because he knew he needed to chip damage at the beginning and then win the game later. I wouldn't be surprised he does this again against the Mono Water.
Something I will say that I think is worthy of noting is the 3 Gal from Air.
Yeah, of course.
Is a tick in his favor as far as the decks go.
One thing that's huge that people might not be aware of is you can actually use Gal on your opponent's monsters to turn them into 8Ks. So you can just kill tricky monsters quite easily.
That turns on some of your removal that may be useless otherwise.
Right.
Like Ash.
Ash is generally not very good because these matches very rarely go to 5 backups because the monsters put on a lot of pressure very quickly.
Killing the monsters with Leviathan also, stuff like this. Yeah, obviously a lot of tricks are possible with both decks, so we're going to see the extent of the skill of the players with their own deck. Obviously they're in finals, so they're good with it. And we were mentioning it a bit earlier.
And notable for Air as well, he does have the newer Lightning, I believe, from the Limit Breaks, so we do have access to a Limit Break Haster, I believe.
Yeah.
And I believe that only has haste when you have no Limit Break cards.
When it's the last, basically, and all 7 other cards need to be revealed.
Yeah, so you can't have like a Leo in play. That would not work. It has to all be, flipped face up. So
something to keep in mind. It's very uncommon to reach that exact scenario, but
it does happen.
It does happen.
I did it all 3. I was so happy. I was like, lethal.
Yeah, now 3 you're Limit Break deck is a lot more limited, that's for sure.
And Leviathan and Lord of the World a little bit better in this matchup as well, just because you can return
monsters,
you have all 3 targets, where a lot of decks you only have the 2.
True.
All right, well, here we go. Looks like Chinese mulligan.
And Air is deciding to
two
keep...
Odins to start, so that's not great.
Well, Air does not have any way
but
to...
he has a Reeve, so it's fine.
Yeah, there's the Reeve at the very bottom.
Yeah, Air also doesn't have any way of interacting with the break zone, so those Odins being in the break zone early is good because it gives you more lightning fodder. So here we're going to see a Leviathan hit the break zone and an Ash as well to get the Hilda, which will draw us a card since we're not at damage 5, and then pass back to Shonin. We're going to see a Reeve come down.
Melusine, Lightning, and...
Melusine, Lightning, and another Reeve.
Well, none of those are particularly useful, but...
Depends on if we have another backup in hand, if we want to maybe get that Water Lightning.
Yeah, I was thinking Water Lightning just to have in the graveyard, maybe.
Yeah, so if we have a backup, I see an Apkulu. For a Maul Slasher? Okay, this is. I think this is where we want to be. You do want to put the pressure on as the Lightning version.
Don't think he has a Realm.
No, he doesn't.
Which is not ideal, but...
Maybe he's going to draw it. Who knows?
Yeah, or just drawing like another 4-drop backup to get it or something like that.
Sarah to go get Gordon, so we're going to develop to 3 backups.
Getting to set up his backups quite well.
We haven't seen this pretty much at all from all of the stream matches. Very, very rarely have we seen the players. Both players just passing back and forth, building backups.
I mean this situation.
Yeah, just most of the time the players have gotten to 1 or 2 backups and they've called it good. But it looks like we're going to be seeing 3 backups on turn 2 for Air here, which also with the Ash in your deck, these water decks really like to have as many backups as possible.
Maybe he's going to draw the free costs backups. Let's see.
So we draw for free, and then we draw and discard a card. And he...
Yagrosh? Oh, he did get one. He did get one.
And he only plays one, so very fortunate for Air here. But he's still got an uphill battle because the lightning monsters are just much more effective at dealing damage than the modern ones are.
If he has a Realm, I think he has an uphill battle. If he doesn't have a Realm...
Well, if neither player has a Realm, I think it's about even.
This would have been... I mean, reaching 4 was actually also very crucial because if there would have been an Ash Expert, you could have killed that Muff Slasher.
That is true, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Moth Slasher having the ability that when it dies, you can search your deck for a second Moth Slasher and put it.
Search for lightning.
Illumina here, I believe.
Yeah, search for lightning.
Get the lightning, probably the multi-element one this time.
Just having access to the multi-element lightning, there's really nothing you're that afraid of in terms of a damage count coming from the mono water deck. So you're really happy. Just any damage that you can get is damage you're happy to take.
We're kind of limited on the colors though at the moment with no water backup, which is a bit...
See an Apkulu and now a Lightning in hand, and I believe a Kuchlin is seen as well, so we'll see what Air is able to cobble together here.
He has a lot of potential plays. He could play a Mirror Web, he could play a Nemea, he could play Waka. There's so many things he could do right now.
I believe we're just playing a Lunafreya, either that or it's the Merle Web.
Yeah, there's a Merle Web revealed. He could be putting
I think he's playing a Lunafreya.
I think you're right.
What he's
nice to have it when your opponent doesn't have a Lena yet.
If he hits a Tordan, that would be pretty nice.
Does play 3 Thornton, that would be a very big get for him. So
Ash is also fine.
Nemea is cool. Schultz is cool.
Nemea is probably...
Schultz is probably the safe bet here.
Yeah, Schultz just a little bit better than Nemea. It also gives you some selection.
Your opponent might not want to attack. Well, I wouldn't have suggested that.
Okay, well, if Shonin was going to attack, I almost guarantee you he won't attack now.
Now I think you should draw the King Thornton. Oh, okay, the King Thornton, so that way maybe he still attacks, but I think it's unlikely. Okay, well now he's certainly not attacking.
Bit of a misstep there. Schultz, one of the new cards. I think the only new card in Air's deck, so that players just a little bit unfamiliar with some of these cards, and also in the grand finals, you may see nerves getting to you just a little bit.
Yeah, most of the Japanese
Okay,
players.
we finally found our
Got a
water backup.
at least, but it's not the water backup you want.
Which we're gonna go search for now, so it's fine.
Well, I think the water backup you want is Larsa.
Oh, yeah.
Or Meryl Webb.
I think the realm at this point is too late anyway.
Oh wait, he's not playing those actually. Never mind.
No, he doesn't play Larsa.
And I think I would still play this Lena here.
If you can.
We have both a Lightning and an Akulu. I would certainly get the Lena into play. We want to make sure that we are operating on the same level as our opponent in terms of cards. And I imagine we'd pitch the Witch, okay. So our hands should be Lightning and Akulu unless there was...
I'm calling your bluff.
Why?
I'm calling your bluff.
It's not a bluff. It's... Why?
Okay.
I don't know.
You know,
I guess you draw a card,
and it's,
but...
Yeah, that's
I don't know about that one. You know, there's a chance it could have been a mind game in that I'm putting 2 cards on top that I want, but very, very unlikely that Thornton was not the top card there, so...
I mean, maybe he thinks that because he has Lena and he just wants to pressure his life total, it's, like, justified? I'm not sure.
Maybe they just agreed, we're gonna pretend I didn't see it and just be sportsmen about it. I don't know.
No shot.
Yeah, it's fine. It's grand finals, but still.
But to be fair, maybe he's even just thinking, like, you know what, 1 more card deeper, if I hit Realm here, it's huge. Like, maybe I actually do want, even if you're tutoring anything, to just hit a card, but I'm not sure.
I can see that being possible. It's hard to say, and
Oh, no.
we're gonna see...
Oh,
Kuja to break our own Moth Slasher.
because he has to.
Yes.
Oh,
And then
that's nice.
Hold priority.
Sure.
Sacrifice for the Mira.
I mean, this does line up with the sort of going more aggressive line.
Yes, and now that we have 5 backups, our plays are much more efficient. Something like reviving your Lightning 2 or 3 times in 1 turn, much more feasible when you have a large number of backups like this. And I believe we might see a Leo here on top of all the... Oh, no, and Nyx probably.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. So maybe he really is just thinking, it's actually worth it. I have the Lena. I'm just going to go all in on an aggressive line. I don't have Realm. I need to put on pressure before he can start doing things that are messed up.
I do actually like Shonin's line here. I think it was a bit of a misstep hitting that Thornton, but his follow-up, I think, is quite strong.
And needs an answer. We just saw Air having a Yagorosh in his hand. Could go to 5 backup if we wanted to in this case. We obviously know he has the Schultz as well, so he could set up the top part of his deck.
Yagorosh, unfortunately, having almost no text except for with Titas in this particular matchup.
Yeah, so I think he's just setting up the sagging chief.
So we see a Kudov here, and Shonin will have to sacrifice 1 forward.
Yeah, the Mira.
So, 1 forward of cost 2 or less. So, Moth Slasher, not a forward during Air's turn, so Mira the only viable target here.
I would be surprised we don't play the Schultz here, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's better. Never mind.
So we'll see the Realm and the Sahagan
Is that when you
Chief.
tutored off the Thornton? I didn't see it.
The Realm?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
So we'll see another Sahagan
Yeah, now he's
Chief
really
here,
set up.
and
Probably an Apollo.
you could see a Marlboro here. I think he's debating between the Marlboro and the Apkalu. The
I mean-
Marlboro gives you some insurance moving forward, but the Apkalu is more immediately beneficial.
He has 0 in hand, so... Oh no, he doesn't
Yes,
have
he's
in
got
hand.
2.
So it's just indicating he doesn't have Witch, I guess, by doing this.
So we're going to see a card draw. The first Sahagan Chief is going to go to 4
Yep.
counters.
Goes
But
to one.
irrelevant after you get to 3.
Sure, 3. It is 4, but whatever.
I'm surprised he didn't put it to 4 immediately like he did before.
That's true. I was going to play the other day. But...
And that one, it was only a 2, so...
Alright, so now quite a solid hand. Solid field as well. We have the Realm almost active. We're just missing 1 more monster. If we do get that monster, actually, if we had Gao on in the hand, that Nyx would just go, oh, there we go.
So
Do we have the Gao? That would be sick.
So round bouncing the next. Just a very clean answer to
that still works.
Very, very strong turn from Air. I would say Shonin's in a bit of trouble now. We really need our own copy of Realm from Shonin's side to kind of keep up with the monster production. I don't believe we have it. I think I see a Melusine in hand.
Yeah, he had it since almost the beginning.
Yeah, Melusine does not take anything here, so we're going to see the Apkalu, and I believe I saw a Blue Worm in hand, so I imagine we're going to see that as well following it up.
We're gonna run out of water cards though.
Well, we drew a Kuchelin, so we
Okay.
will still have one more water card, and then we will be able to play Realm if we need to. But I kind of want to start getting the Lightning in play and hitting with it. I believe that might be what we're seeing here, yes. So Lightning, you can pay a Lightning and a Water and remove an Odin and another Lightning from your break zone and play Lightning onto the field. And when Lightning enters the field, you choose one forward an opponent controls and you dole it, and then you draw one card. Then we're going to see the Luna Freya get doled because it blocked the Lightning and
He
trade with
did hit a
it.
witch, which is something.
I don't think we need to play the Witch yet. I think we're still in some pretty safe territory. I don't want to expose the Witch until we're ready to use it.
Yeah, but at the same time, you really need to start doing anything, and just drawing a card and having an efficient body is something.
We're going to see the Realm. Try to block the Mouse Slasher. We're going to see
Okay,
another Witch
that's
enter
not a bad
damage.
hit.
I
In fact, his
believe-
other one's in the graveyard already, and he's only playing 2, so
Oh, did Air discard his other Witch?
it's like the second or third card in his
Oh, okay.
graveyard, yeah.
Well,
Sorry,
and
break
that's
zone.
and that's something that Shonin would certainly be aware of, that there are only 2 copies of Witch in Air's list. So unless Air gets one of the 6-cost Leviathans, likely not to see a Witch come from him this game.
Which, this is certainly a board where having a witch would be very nice. Having
Yes.
5 monsters, including a Malboro. This is also obviously very
nice.
nice.
Yes.
He can also kill the, well, not if he has removal, like if he's an Ash or something, he can kill that Moth Slasher, which, you know, not the greatest, but something. He can also kill an Apkalu.
Wow.
Second Realm, pretty brutal for.
Oh, actually, I wonder if he'll bounce the. Yeah, he's going to. He's going to bounce that Moth Slasher to hand.
So using Gao's ability to turn a monster into an 8k forward.
Oh,
Uh,
and draw a card off.
Whoa.
Okay, he's not even doing it from the realm. That's fine.
You know, doing it now, I don't think we have many other options in terms of monsters we can get here. So, gosh,
Bounce,
the
draw
Trost
2,
being active as well
or
is
draw one,
pretty
rather.
brutal.
Oh, wait, that. What's he doing?
We're Kucheling. Oh, that doesn't.
That doesn't
I don't-
do anything.
That doesn't work.
I mean, the Kuchulain is
it was
a
with
valid
Gao,
target.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Shonin
yeah.
realizes
Yeah,
it
yeah,
now.
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, bit of a misstep. Just
Yeah,
not
we saw
knowing
him
that
make a similar
interaction.
play earlier that was really strong, but obviously here the problem is that Gao is turning it into a monster. It's changing its type. It's not giving it ability text.
Yeah.
So calling it doesn't actually accomplish anything.
Well, on the bright side for Shonin here, Air doesn't really have any attackers.
Jared's showing him.
Yeah.
So I believe we can attack with the Luna Freya. Is that it?
Yeah, that she's the only one that could
Yeah,
attack.
so here we see Luna Freya coming in. Our one of Gao for Shonin entering the damage zone, which is really unfortunate. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of monsters right now, but it's just such a powerful card. Here we see the Water Lightning actually doing something here. We can remove the Gao from play. Water Lightning not frequently seen from the Water Lightning deck, but occasionally
Sure. It's fine.
occasionally good. But
We might even consider just Sahaganing this.
yeah,
to
I
be
think
honest.
I would, because this Gao provides so much value for
was
us
about-
right now.
I was about to say, if the field stayed that way, let's say on the air side, he has lethal next turn because he could just Gao, Sahagin, Gao, Sahagin, and he has enough attackers. So, well now with this play,
Yeah, now
he
he
obviously
won't,
he won't. But still,
Well, in theory, he could with all these chiefs, right? He certainly 6 attackers. Let's see, we have 1,
He-
2, 3 with the Gao getting bounced.
Yeah.
We certainly could still have lethal
he has
if we wanted
Tross.
to commit.
He has free attackers, 100%,
Okay.
no matter what.
He's using the ability on Sahagin instead to bounce it instead of wasting one of the Sahagin chiefs, which is
Yeah.
a more powerful effect.
which means we will have 3 active attackers no matter what, and then we have Padav, the Apkalu, and a Malboro, so that's another 3, so we could still
On
do
the
it.
Tros, he's actually damaged 3, so
Yeah.
Tros is just straight up online.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why I was
yeah.
counting him. So he just needs to do the effect of Gao 3 times while
And-
getting, and he has lethal.
Now, I don't think I would advocate
Well, yeah,
for
of
doing
course.
that
Yeah.
play.
There's the
because,
Odins, all that stuff.
Although he
because
has
of
seen
the
multiple
Odins.
Odins, so
Yes.
it's not unreasonable. But
So here, I expect to see a Black Knight.
I
Probably
expect to
taking
see
out.
a water Amon. Oh no, okay.
Nah.
I expect Black Knight to take out probably the Tros. It could also hit a Sahagin Chief. It's hard to say which one.
He
Trying
can
to
bounce
get
the
back
Tros if he wants. Also,
Yeah. He has to hit the Sahagin Chief.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
so
yeah.
hitting the Sahagin Chief is the only play that makes sense then,
Mm-mm-mm.
because otherwise you're giving your opponent the option. And it looks like we're gonna get a Piranha in here too. Another one of those monsters that's only a forward during your turn, but it has the other text that when it enters, I believe it shrinks a forward by 2,000.
Yeah, and then damage free when he dies, you draw a card.
Alright, we do see the Piranha and the Black Knight. So Black Knight, probably going to see pop off one of these Sahagin Chiefs here in just a moment. Notably, Marlboro is funnily very ineffective without Witch in this particular matchup. There's not a lot of functionality to it. Okay, so Piranha's going to shrink Realm. And we're
well, you
gonna
definitely don't want to pick Tros now because then he could activate and bounce both Realm and Tros with the Saga.
Let's see what he's pointing at.
Oh, okay.
it's
Well,
just
now I'm
a-
sure he's going to do that.
And draw a card from it too.
No, it's only opponent's forwards bouncing. That would
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot the.
And notably, Black Knight also has the text that you can pay 5 and break your Black Knight to break any forward or monster by. You generally don't want to be paying. Oh,
wait,
we're just letting the Trust go.
Wait,
Air is really valuing his Sahagin
isn't the
Chiefs
realm
here.
dead as well then?
No,
No, she's
it
minus
shrinks by
2K.
2K.
Oh, I thought it was minus 4. Oh, okay, then
No,
yeah,
no, it
sure.
shrinks by 2K.
There's you don't have to do it then. That makes sense.
No, and honestly, Trost can be a bit of a liability here because we can already see the players' decks are getting very thin.
Yeah, and I don't know if playing a realm again does all that much other than, you know, if it was going to die, getting a card in hand's nice. But...
Yes, up we see another Gao, and again, this is part of what gives Air some advantage in this particular matchup. Is just these Gaos are so powerful, and we see an
Ooh.
Ash.
I thought maybe I would have liked seeing Gal killing one of its monsters with that, but I'm not sure.
That being said, this lets us get through for free with no choice of blockers. So we see Lunafreya, now we see Realm come in. I would likely to see Gao activate on the Apkalu, I would expect.
Yep.
Here we go, and then attack that for the 4th damage.
And now he's set up to kill him next turn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Definitely would not attack again now, especially seeing that Odin right there.
Oh, wait, can't.
It cannot attack anyway,
Yeah, you can't attack anymore.
so definitely not putting that
Oh,
on
sure,
top.
sure, sure.
And Malroller looks juicy though.
I don't think we have
But
any options
either way,
here.
I think for me the
Yeah,
game was
definitely put
already
the Odin on the bottom.
the game was already
Draw
pretty
whatever card you want to draw.
one-sided for 2 turns already anyway. So
Yeah, with Air having access to the realm so much earlier, and just Shunny not really been able to capitalize on the Maw Slasher, made it a little rough. So here we see the Marlboro come to hand, and I believe Shunny still has that Witch from earlier in the game. I don't think we ever used it.
I think you're correct. I never saw it go to the graveyard.
Alright,
Wow.
Odin and Reeve going to Shonin's hand, and unfortunately, those are just
Sad.
cards that we don't need at this point in the game.
even though he put an Odin to the bottom, he still drew another one.
Or we're playing 6 copies. That is part of the downside of playing the Water Lightning version, is that,
Yeah,
you know, of any 2-color deck, really.
the stability is not entirely there. Whereas Air with the current field, even if he doesn't draw things he can play, the field itself can already do so much work with what he currently has.
And Ash and Gao notably very strong in the Witch Mirrors just because they are larger than AK. Now, Jink does have the Marlboro, so
Doesn't do much. Realma has 1k of slasher. Yeah, we're just putting. He wished he had a witch at this moment, I guess. Which he probably does, so I guess he can just play it.
Yeah, it's like, I believe he does. He's held this card for a long time.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, so a lot of bullets.
I'm going to be drawing a card here, and something that you noted earlier, we are really low on water sources at this point. Only 2 water backups is pretty rough for our current board state. So, we're going to see Apkalu giving the Gal minus 7k. I expect... Oh, we discarded the Malboro.
No, I didn't.
The Malboro's in our break zone now.
He used it for the mirror effect.
Oh, he did? Okay,
Yeah,
so,
it does
okay.
still
Sorry,
trigger from
I missed that at the start.
So we just accepted that the Gao dies. Are we going for...
Since he let the Gao die, I wonder if he just has another one.
So now attempting to kill the Ash and search for the Moss Slasher.
I think it's correct to let everything die because you do want to keep those Sahagins anyway. You have the potential of Leviathan to come at any time. His break zone is super filled as
That's
well.
the last Moth Slasher too, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Not upset to be just getting through all of these monsters and then still being in a decent spot at the end of all of them.
They've shown in somewhere around 15 cards left in deck, so something to certainly keep note of.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Leviathan or Lena or both next turn, to be honest.
Alright, I'm
Take the damage.
expecting this Piranha attack. Alright, Sahagin.
More fish.
Damage, yes. I would say we're playing mono fish decks, but unfortunately the
I just came
The
from the
humans
side event, there was a
There are lot
mono.
of fish in play.
Yeah.
Moth Slasher is kind of vaguely like a fish-looking robot too.
I just came from the side event, I had a full Moogle deck, entire Moogles. It's like, there's themes.
and I honestly don't think Shonin has another lightning in his break zone at the moment.
Is that Gilgamesh? Yeah.
We do see a Gilgamesh. We're probably going to hit the
Is there just a
Leviathan
one
Lord.
Leviathan in
I
there?
imagine both Leviathans are in there for him to be big play. I do believe one is in there. I'm not sure about the second.
I'm not even
never
sure
mind,
there's
just
one.
2 Gals.
Okay.
No Leviathans have been shown yet. Yeah.
I think he's just thinking, I need to set up to kill you very soon or I'm definitely dead.
I don't know what we're looking at with the Sahagin here, because we can remove, or we can bounce the Gilgamesh to effectively kill it, but that doesn't stop the effect, so I don't see a reason to
there's
do
no
that
reason to
right
use it
now.
right now.
I think he's trying to remove both the 4s that are active, because if he has the 3rd Gao in hand, he can ensure he has lethal, but apparently that's not the case.
And this may also
the
just...
timing. Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's
okay,
why.
so we're
That
using...
makes sense. There you go.
So we are picking back up one of the Gals with
That way
the
he has
left
enough
6.
to cast this.
It still achieves the same thing in the end.
And we are bouncing the Witch of the Fens back to Shonin's hand, which, fortunately for him, he can't recast.
Yeah.
So we're going to see this Gao come down again, put the
So-
Mira on the bottom of the deck, and...
It will be Gao, use a monster, probably Malvo, that doesn't really matter, then just put the Sahagin back to hand, play the Gao again, and then it's lethal.
Well, we need 3 attackers.
Oh, no, yeah, wait,
We
the-
need 3 attackers. We don't
he
have
did
enough.
Yeah, the
have
realm
quite a few
bounced.
forwards here. So.
The realm got bounced, sorry.
So we are 1 attacker short with what is currently available on board. But Air's last limit break card is, or one of the limit break cards is a lightning, so we could see him limit break a couple times here, and we could bounce him with his Shahagan Chief, and then give the lightning haste that way. I don't know if we.
I think he still has the lethal,
But-
just because the Gao is that cheap anyway, you can just bounce him now, play him for 1, and then replay him.
We can't bounce him again. At least not currently. That blue worm just entered.
Yeah, I oh, okay. I keep being afraid he was going to select that.
Oop.
Oh,
Oh,
Odin
not
Odin a great hit here.
Not bad at all.
Because that guy was very threatening. And now Air's actually looking in a pretty threatening position. If we can get
He gets a lightning there, yeah.
Well, we got him on a water lightning.
course,
So that's wrong lightning, but
There's still the second sheaf to ensure he doesn't die, but
Yes.
I believe he wants to try and take this for something else.
yeah, so what I expect here, I don't know what monsters are left in his deck, and I still think there's 2 lightnings left in Shonin's deck. Really unfortunate to have not seen those by now.
Does Air have any cards left in hand? I can't tell. It looks like he
Yeah,
might
I
be
think
working on
he
one or
does.
two. Okay, he's got
He-
at least two.
he
So
certainly
he also has
has-
the ability to use Quadav if he needed it in an emergency as well.
Yeah.
I believe he has 3, if I'm counting those sleeves correctly. It
As
looks
long
like
as he has
3.
at least 2, he's got Quadav safety.
No, he only has 2. He only
He's
has
not
2.
at risk.
Are
of
you
just
sure? I
dying.
think I see 3 corners.
No, that's the LB. The Ferris or the LB.
Yeah, the bottom right's up.
Oh, okay, my fault. All right, and we're seeing the
Yeah, okay,
Sahagin
fair
Chief
enough.
just to save 2
Not
life
bad at
here.
all.
And I do think we are in the position where, and that's why these Sahagin Chiefs are so incredibly good. They
You
can
just
be used as
need-
removal, they can be used as utility for your own creatures. They're just so flexible.
You just need the Gao.
Fortunately, we have 2 of those gone now, so,
Mm.
and maybe even the 3rd one. It's possible the 3rd one's in the break zone somewhere. And I believe Shonin's deck is getting very, very thin at this point,
Yeah.
so these Piranha draws are not inconsequential. We do see 5 limit break cards still available from Air.
Air does also have Meryl Web in his deck. I don't know if he's already drawn it or not, but
He drew it a long time ago.
Oh, okay. well, I don't know. He might have Thoradin's left too, but you know, there's ways that he could potentially tutor the last gal.
I do believe we're going to see a realm here.
This could reach the point where
No, just a witch.
Okay, but
this could reach the point where both players actually control. Well, I guess whoever has the shortest amount of cards left in the deck needs to finish it off. Otherwise, the other one can just control and then 2 deck out
it seems like Shonin has like
more.
somewhere around. Oh, really? I was thinking it was like 4 or 5 cards.
I think Shonin has about. It looks like about 8 to 10 is
Okay,
what I would
maybe.
guess.
All right, let's see. Do we have the Gao?
Couldn't quite see what Air drew there.
Could be 1 Ash left in the deck as well.
Okay, that can
Okay.
get back the. Oh no, the other gal's gone, but it can get something. It's probably going to wind up being quite relevant. Maybe.
So even if it's just an Ash,
Yeah,
I think
an
that's
Ash,
I think that's
yeah.
an incredibly powerful resurrect here. I don't think we have a Leviathan Lord of the Whirl.
No, we do
No.
not.
Yeah.
Would have been the best
Right.
case.
Even Ash would just kill this witch and is immune to.
Oh, Witch is also obviously good. And he has a Witch in there.
You know. I think I would avoid the witch just because Shonin's witch kills it instantly. And we don't get a lot
Yeah,
of
but you could
benefit
have
Gal.
from it.
Oh,
It's
there
Gal.
is still a gal. Didn't that get exiled?
No, he saved it.
Oh, it's the
Leviathan.
second
Yeah,
one
it's the
that
second
died a
one.
second time. That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah. So 4, 4, and 4.
Yeah, the
boom.
Gal quite good here, placing Shonin's witch on the bottom of the deck, and
Turning into a monster into a forward before dying. If he does do
so
it,
I
Can
think
he actually hit a
this.
second time?
I think this
Oh,
is
okay.
more or less just a bait to try to get
the
Air to respond in some way, but killing the Lena, I don't think accomplishing a whole lot here. But we're still going to see the switch go away. See a Marlboro, a Realm, and a Reeve in hand for Shonin, so no options here other than to really just let this Gal happen.
Yeah, I mean, he has the Kuja to not die.
Yeah, and if I'm in Air's position here, I actually don't think I'm even going for lethal, knowing that the Kuja's there.
Yeah, probably not. Probably just use Gal, attack. Still have Quadav up.
Yeah,
You
I
still
don't
have
think
Blue Worm
there's
as a blocker if needed.
I don't think there's any rush here. I
I could see just not attacking also, but I think you probably do.
I think you want to because when your opponent's at 1, it's
Yeah.
pretty easy to sneak 1 damage through.
And it's like, Shonin's only going to hit you with 1 hasty card, and that's Lightning, so there's nothing to be afraid of, unless you think he's going to be able to set up like a kill my own Lightning multiple times through your Quadav, through your Blue Worm sort of play, which I don't think is very likely.
And so we see the Aptulu coming in here into a creature.
Oh, he's just
and-
preventing the damage immediately.
Okay, I don't
Yeah,
hate this
it
either.
makes sense.
But I personally I might have fished for a burst.
should do it.
Yeah, that's maybe possible.
Okay,
Although I think
so
all
we-
his Odins are gone.
we just
but-
drew a Lena, so we can use that to resurrect something.
Yeah, I mean,
What's
there's
our best
definitely,
option?
there's definitely Witch in there. Either Lightning doesn't really accomplish much.
He still hasn't seen his other 2 Water Lightning Lightnings, which are very, very important to closing out the game here. But Air's only at 4 damage. There's really not that much threat that Shonin can put out here.
Yeah, especially not with those 2 monsters on board.
Here we see a Realm. I'm not sure. Oh, we have a Cancel Leviathan as well.
Yep, might as
And
well.
there goes the Leviathan Lord of the World to the break zone as well. We're very close to Air being able to activate that Lena a second time.
Yeah.
So here we just see a cancel on the Realm. I don't see what Shen's going to be able to do here. His deck's getting very, very small. Let's just see a Blue Worm here, both as a blocker and just as any sort of help. So we did draw a Kook Lane, so we can still use the Lena special. So we are seeing the attack from the Moss Slasher. This is an 8K.
Yeah, sneaky text.
Right, so let's see what happens here. I imagine we won't see Shonin pull the trigger on the Lena special unless he's facing lethal.
Butcher line and the hand for Shonin, so Leviathan still valid because we can just bounce the monster and realm. Yeah, I don't know. If he has the Leviathan, this is lethal. There's so many ways he could kill him right now at the moment. I think the only thing he's afraid of is I know he doesn't run any Leviathan cancel on Shonin side, so yeah, it's like any bounce is okay. But obviously he just discarded the Leviathan to use for the Leviathan cancel, so maybe it doesn't have the second copy. Maybe you're regretting it now.
I think I'm certainly attacking with the Gao this turn, or potentially even if we have something like an Ash, I may be interested in killing that Moss Slasher by activating the Moss Slasher with the Gao. Oh wait, never mind. Actually, the sneaky tech strikes again, because if we do that, the Ash only shrinks by 8K, and that Moss Slasher will be a 9K.
He can Titus here as well. If he uses Gal, activates Blue Worm, Titus it'll be exactly 8.
You mean Apkulu?
He only has 4 backups.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
what you
4
mean.
plus
Yeah, so we
5,
activate the
7, 8.
Apkulu with the Gao.
He needs to do everything preemptively.
Yeah, of course.
That works, yeah.
I don't know if that's worth doing, but he was leaking his limit break, so I thought maybe that's something.
I feel like our hand is
I think he's
pretty.
doing it, maybe.
I think we are
Yeah,
in
he is
fact doing it because
yeah.
I think our hand is pretty lackluster from Air
Yeah,
here. So
that's
he's
definitely the body language I was getting. Yep, so
Yeah.
he has exactly enough to do this.
notably. I don't know how many cards are in Air's deck, but we can choose to not draw the 2 if we're worried about deck count.
You get rid of the Lena here.
And I think all of those cheap Odins are accounted for, so it's not like he has to be afraid of that either to
Yeah,
get the count down.
I would remove the Lena just
It's
because
the only active. That's why I would do
yes,
it.
and it could stop the 9-cost Odin from being cast in theory. You can force him to use it right now. But that being said, he would cast it anyway because then it would negate the entirety of the Thetis effect.
And Colin, okay, so he's gonna grab back the Witch and kill something to prevent this from doing its effect, which is pretty big play, to be honest.
Yeah, so I think Blue Worm's the only thing we realistically can kill here.
Oh yeah, because he didn't pay yet. Yeah.
Well, Blue Worm is an AK, so you would have to sack both. But
Why is Blue Worm an AK?
oh, sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry, this is gonna fizzle because he didn't get to pay yet.
Yep.
We don't no longer control 8 characters.
But from Air's side, this is still fine.
Yeah.
He had to
He forced the hand.
use his resources, and he's still got that Kodav ability. Just probably.
Honestly, I think Air's in a lot of trouble now because if Shonin has still 2 of those water lighting, I'm certainly
I
taking
don't like
this.
that.
He has to because it can't block.
Yeah, you're.
Oh, okay. There's one. So there's one left in the deck for Shonin, and
Well, the thing is, even if he does, he has the. Actually, you know what? Maybe.
no, I
maybe this is
think
pretty
we
bad.
might be dead here.
Yeah, we might be dead.
Another Lena, and I think it was another Witch.
Yep.
So Quidab.
You can Kodav something, but
But if we draw a lightning, it's not going to matter because we have 3 attackers.
that's a
and,
wild game.
Yep.
this is.
There was like 10 turns in a row where I was like, well, Shonin's probably screwed.
Well, this
but-
is kind of what I was saying.
And now I'm
in
like,
that
he could
this,
win, you're
I
right.
think this is how advantaged the water lightning deck is in this matchup. Because if this was reversed, the game would have been over 15 turns ago.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's just
not actually 15
the
turns.
potential of the offense from the water lightning, and just the fact that those Lesnar special actually came pretty handy.
And I believe we still have Limit Break. What options do we have here? So we have, like, Graph. We have a Lunafreya by chance. I believe we should have 2 cards left, because I think we use the Nyx, which is a 1.
Use Nyx for sure.
We use Nyx and Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
So we should be able to Lunafreya here.
Yeah. To get an Odin, to get rid of the
Or
Titus.
we could hit a Lightning.
Also,
Because if we hit a Lightning, then we can play it and dole the Titus, and there's really nothing stopping us from getting in for these last couple points of damage. I don't even think...
He's like, let me read every single card to make sure this is really happening.
Am I really coming back?
Although I don't know if he actually has a lightning.
He doesn't.
He does.
He still doesn't. Okay.
In his deck, he does, but
Yeah,
not in
the
his hand.
hand.
Yeah.
Majesty, just a wit. No.
Ooh, Drace.
Oh, that searches for
Yeah.
that searches for lightning.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a big game here. So, and I know we have enough lightnings and Odins in our break zone to activate this again.
Now Air's doing the same thing. Oh wait, am I just dead? Let me check everything I have to make sure.
But yeah, you pay off the lightning from the backups. He still has another lightning card in hand, ensuring the second effect again if he wants to.
No, we
no,
don't.
It's a lineup.
But we're gonna draw.
He's gonna draw.
If it's a water card, then we can lend a special still. I know that doesn't really accomplish anything, but we can do it. Did we draw lightning?
I
No,
think it
don't.
was water.
I do think it was water as well. So
But
here's the
either way-
Wild Slasher coming in. Ash.
Oh!
It's not enough still.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's still good.
because
but
we
Oh,
kill,
right,
there's
it's
2
still
more
off by one.
attackers.
yeah, we kill a forward, we Kadava forward, and we're still dead.
Yeah.
So Lena, you're gonna see the lightning come in. We're gonna see Kudav. Nope, just take a damage, I think.
Oh,
Yep.
That
wow.
was crazy.
Wow.
I think
What?
Shonen himself cannot believe
Yeah,
that
I
he
mean,
managed
look at his
to.
body language. He's like,
Holy.
Yeah, the water lightning deck. I've played a fair amount of this matchup. I feel the water lightning deck is extremely favored.
I gotta be honest, I think that Shonin is very favored in this best of 3 now.
Yeah, because this
I
warrior...
already thought the Warrior of Light deck was going to struggle against either of Shonin's decks, and now he has to win, he has to win the Mono Water against the Warrior of Light, the regular Warriors deck, and the Warrior of Light versus the Warriors deck. But then there's that best one after where, honestly, anything could happen.
He basically won the hardest game out of the all
for
possible
sure.
games
He
he
got
could
that
do.
one out of the way.
Because I don't think...
That was about as bad of a start
That being
as you can
said,
look for.
In the best
Yeah.
of 1, even if he wins, he'll have to do that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
think.
like you said, it wasn't a good start. He had a hand with basically nothing useful on it. He had to Reeve, but then the Reeve kind of saw nothing.
Air had 5 monsters to 0.
Yeah.
Like, it was looking very, very rough.
That was a wild game.
But I think that game pretty much guarantees we will not see Mono Water from Air if we get to
The best of 1,
yes, the
for
best
sure.
of 1, because
And with...
I think that if he had not done the Titus play, like, maybe he could have just kept waiting and still gotten in there in a couple turns.
so I
or
really
something.
want to know how bad our hand was for
Yeah,
that
I
to
don't know
be
exactly
our
what was
best
there.
play, because that play is interrupted by almost anything in that situation.
No, because it's only interrupted by the Lena special, and I can see missing that because the Kakolan doesn't do anything. The Odins are gone. So, I mean...
Well, he could have had another Odin. I don't think all 6 were gone.
No, 6. We
I
saw
don't know.
3, 5, and only 2
The
9s.
super cheap one were definitely gone. I'm not sure about the 9s.
Well, they both.
2
one would have
9s.
cost 2 and one would have
Yeah,
cost
those
3.
ones
and
were gone. I
And
don't
we
know
had
if the 9s were
and we
gone.
had a backup available, so we could have cast either one in that
That's true.
situation. So, it really, what I should say is, if there was any interaction, all of the interaction besides Kukulin that could have been present would have stopped it.
Oh, interesting.
And
Air's-
Shonin like made that Kakolan mistake early, went down a card essentially, but
Yeah.
still he rallied
Yeah.
back, found clever ways to close out the game. So
Well-
like that's one of those things. A lot of people, you make a mistake, you get really upset, and then you just continue making mistakes afterwards. But it's just like a little thing like that. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be the end of the world. You have to think, okay, how can I win now?
Yeah.
And he did exactly that.
And voluntarily attacked into the... He should have known
Yeah,
the
right.
Tordan and all this stuff. I was
he
about
made
to say,
so
I'm,
many great plays
I'm
after that.
surprised that Ayers decided to stay on the... Well, not too surprised, rather that he chose to stay on the Mono Water, because obviously with the Fire Ice version of Warriors, the Warrior of Lights are not going to have a real good time, especially if this Seymour drops. But...
Yeah, I think I would have picked Warrior of Light. But I don't know. Which one do you think is worse against this deck? Warrior of Light or Mono Water?
Warrior of Light. The Mono Water matchup, from what I've seen at the locals lately.
I would think it's not too bad.
is very favored for my water. The only way that something with ice at least wins is if either they get the Fury online super early and get aggro, or if you drop the Seymour very early, and then you just lock up and discard every
Early
turn.
mod could do a lot too.
Yeah, of course, for the realm, which is what he's setting up for next turn.
And we see another very
Yeah,
optimal.
but unfortunately, oh, does he have enough to display? No, he
No.
shouldn't.
But we
He
see
does
another
look like he's thinking
very
about playing something.
very
Oh,
optimal start
sure.
from
That's,
Shonin here.
that's nice.
You love seeing the Sid Waffen play a fantastic card against the decks like these mono water decks that have bursts that draw them a card. Really doesn't let them claw back in the game through taking damage. And also, we see call on screen. Very, very useful for the long game as well. Being
Yeah.
able to recycle a backup in the late game into a forward is extremely valuable. Let's see what kind of follow-up Air has here. If he has a Realm, he's pretty much forced to play it through
Nemea.
Nemea, so I think that means we don't have a Realm.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, really, really unfortunate because now
We know
he's
the time is
definitely going to
Mog.
slam down a Mog.
We see an Axstar and a Ward as the draws for turns, so that's a very strong follow-up after this Tyvus probably gets the, I guess, Ward pitch for the Tyvus, but
He had an Axe Star, so he's keeping that instead.
yeah.
Oh,
Fair
yeah.
enough.
interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Both make sense.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Sid Waff, so getting aggressive isn't really going to be punished very badly. He also doesn't have enough for the Ash to kill anything anyway.
It's more. I think the train of thought is more that if he had Realm, he would have already played it. So he
Yes.
knows he's
Yeah,
looking
that's
for it.
true.
I
So
think
I might as well bring resources to myself
Yeah.
first.
Very
And I
good
think he
point.
drew a second call.
Then we see a Marlboro going to damage there.
That's pretty big when there's only 2 Malboro on the deck.
Yep.
Marlboro, very important to be able to get over these forwards that are larger than 7k.
We need to get rid of this Furion right now.
Let's see if he even has the tools available to do so. I believe that's an Alchemist in the Break Zone. Oh, nope, changing your mind.
He doesn't have much, to be honest.
If our game plan here is to play 2 backups from air side, I'm a bit worried about our chances.
Only the Kudav. Yeah, Kudav is the only solution we have.
Yeah, Realm. Obviously, Realm is the best option we have. If we have.
Oh, he's going
if
to
we can get
Sahagin
one.
it, maybe? Oh, right.
it
He's
was.
going to draw 2. That's kind of sick. Yeah, it's a 1-up.
Okay, Tidus
Fair
will
enough.
draw
I mean,
2.
when you're not doing a lot, drawing 2 cards is nice.
Yeah, and again, I don't think Shonen has a lot of answers to the monsters as they sit in play. So this Tros is probably going to sit here drawing cards over the course of this game. Yeah, I don't see.
He could just Tyvus during battle after the trust is activated. Obviously during his turn,
Live,
but
I don't think it's going to do much here.
like Clef Special and stuff, yeah. But
I kind of wish I had a ward still here so I can just shoot this Titus. But
easy
Yeah,
7k
I think,
only.
I think in a
He is only
vacuum,
7K.
I think in a vacuum the Axstars is a better card, but
definitely.
with how the game
Yeah,
played
yeah.
out, we are regretting a little
Hindsight
bit.
and all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. It's
because of this 1-up specifically.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's easy to think about it after it happens.
Uh-huh.
That I should have played around that 1-up. You know, earlier in the tournament, I should have played around the 2 Brynhilders left in the deck.
True.
You know, it's easy to look back after what happened and say, "Oh, I should have made a different play." We're going through all our options here for limit break. I don't really see anything that looks super attractive, unless we could Heretical Knight Garland, but I don't think the game's in such a position yet that we need to take half our limit break cards essentially away.
Not really. I mean, it is value though. Like you just replay the Furion, I guess, and you could also Axstar Furion. The Tidus is just gonna sit there, not doing much anyway.
I think we're most worried about Air, playing like a Sahagin, bouncing anything and drawing 2 cards. That becomes a very potent engine very quickly if you don't interact with it.
Oh, already. He prefers to.
Well, he
get
does
back
have a
to
second
work.
one in hand, so that's probably why.
Yeah,
This way he gets to use this and just tap the 2 and play it.
yeah.
Play
This
that
also means
free.
Furion isn't entering the field this turn.
Yep.
So
Yeah, that's okay.
yeah, I'm not worried about missing 1 attack. But Air's not that unhappy about it either.
Not to mention, since he has Trostitis, like that is an engine that could just kind of go crazy if you don't stop it immediately, potentially.
So
Oh, we discarded
Are
the
we
extra.
just, are we just playing? We're hard casting the ward here.
Oh, so he's also playing Furion. Fair enough.
Hey, what are we doing with our?
He's gonna use that for the other call. He's gonna use Tyvus and play Furion and attack.
He's in
Okay,
gonna
yeah,
Levi-
this is. I think this is totally fine. I don't think the Clive.
I think he's considering.
Leviathan cancel, yeah, apparently.
Well, I was thinking maybe bouncing something, bring something back, because he's gonna draw a card off. But I don't know.
And I don't
I think he should
Clive,
just let it happen.
I don't think Clive is that good in this matchup, so I don't mind losing that either.
Oh, so he is doing
good.
this, yeah.
Okay, so returning Tyvus.
Well,
we're
Tyvus is just going to activate.
we're gonna see a
response.
response here. Tyvus is going to put the
Furion in, most likely.
yes, and then we're gonna see the
Yeah, we'll still have exactly 5, so we'll be able
Enter.
to attack and draw a card.
yeah. This is just a very non-threatening play in my mind from Shonin's side. I'm happy to let this happen. Air can draw
I mean,
2.
he does draw 2. I understand the urge to do this when he's still thinking of a weak hand. He did have to get rid of his second Malboro also, which is a bit rough.
but also
But
next
also,
turn,
like,
now
Tyvus in your hand is
Yeah,
a
we can
nice
just-
place for it to be.
we can just search for it again. I'm not
Yeah.
even that worried about this. So here we see the Witch going
and-
back to the hand, Tidus and the Leviathan hitting the big zone. So now we're gonna see the
It's
call
back
come
up
back in.
and attack.
And just a really solid turn for Shonin here, I think.
Oh, yep.
Damage.
Oh, draw first, but I think we're waiting on
Yeah.
okay.
Good.
Joseph.
So next turn he can
for
go up to
Meanwhile.
5 backups if he wants.
Yeah.
And we'll see what Air plays that makes
Oh, he tried to reactivate everything. He's very stressed AR at the moment. You can see it. Very shaken.
yeah, being
Yeah.
up a whole match in the grand final and being in a position that it looks like there's a good chance we lose this. A very stressful place to be.
I mean, to be fair, he was pretty shaken in the entire games we saw it. Maybe it's
Yeah.
because it's a very big,
Well, I've played
potential
against him
big
before,
result.
and I don't remember what it was, but I think it was the top cut of like either a Masters event or something here in Japan, and I think he definitely gets shaky and nervous like a lot of people do.
Shonin does it as well, but very internally. Like sometimes he's
Honestly, I keep looking at Shonin and I'm saying this is exactly how I am. He keeps putting hands on his face, just like, oh my god. Like,
yeah.
It's the same thing I do.
Our Quadov's in the damage. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Air here. We
The
really
Furion's gonna stick now.
Yeah.
I believe Shonin is checking the text on Tros here.
It's fine. It's not the French version. Like French version says, any forward, not only your opponents.
Oh, really?
yeah. There's an errata on it.
So we're likely going to see an Apkalu and a Blue Worm enter here. I don't think there's
Okay,
really.
what is the issue?
I think Shonin is asking for text on cards. They're showing him a phone. I believe they're just.
Well, I think there was also something about not taking damage at first, and like some sort of sequence of events that went poorly.
I
I'm not
believe.
sure.
Well, Shonin was pointing at the Tros. I want to say that he was. Oh, I know what it was. It was the Leviathan bouncing the Tyvos. Tros should have triggered to draw a card.
Did it not?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he
No,
drew
I'm
two
pretty
off
sure
of
he drew
it.
two.
Yeah,
He
I
drew
think
two.
that's the
Okay.
whole reason to do
Yeah.
it.
Okay. So that's why
He's drawing 2 cards and getting a card back.
I
so
think.
it's like,
Yeah, that is why they had the question though. is
I think he
because
wanted
of
to make
that.
sure it was also during your opponent's turn. Maybe you
maybe
thought it
so.
was only your turn.
that could be-
We see
Yeah, yeah.
Elena. Do we have enough cards in our? Oh yeah, we certainly do.
Okay.
Do we have Leviathan? Oh,
It was
we do.
it was
Oh,
discarded at
goodness.
the beginning. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
but just perfect amount.
There's no
okay.
Amon in hand or anything, so this is pretty big.
So I mean, this
Is
is
there?
in my mind, this was pretty necessary for us to
Yeah.
stabilize in this game. So, what do
You know,
you?
having to crack that call was not without its downsides for sure.
So I think I'm bouncing the call.
I'm bouncing the board for sure, because otherwise you put the Furion back in hand. Yes, Tyvus is gonna come back again. But at this point, like Air's field is so stacked, even though he only has 2 backups, it's pretty fine. Like
I
he
can
has
see
the
bouncing
Tross.
Sidloff, too.
And also the Sahagin Chief.
Ooh.
We can bounce our realm again if we need removal
Oh,
on
he
our
did
opponent's
choose the
turn.
Sidloff. He'll draw and he'll minus
It's
18,000.
very strong turn from Air here. I was really worried about what we had,
Yeah.
but that Lena coming in at just the right time.
Shonin does have 100 cards in hand now.
Yeah, but to be honest, like with the
Yeah,
fact
with
that
the Sahagin out, it's
yeah.
pretty scary.
the Sagan at 3 is pretty. You're just gonna use it on
Especially with Atros and Leviathan still out, you can still just do
the
all that
combo
synergy stuff.
draw and stuff. Like he's just gonna do it on the realm, plus another opponent's forward, kill another one, and then just play it again and put even more monsters. So yeah, Ares is a pretty He was shaky, but he's in a very good spot at the moment.
Yeah.
It
And-
changed so quickly.
Yes, and also,
Same with last game.
Yeah.
even if Shonin's able to commit 3 forwards to the board, something to cobble together an Axstar that would, in theory, kill the Leviathan,
He can
Eric
interact with it,
Eric can bounce his own realm and one of Shonin's forwards and kill everything that
Yeah.
Shonin has. So we're in a
I think
very rough spot
We need
here.
to see a Clive here.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this just feels so bad though.
Especially as to get rid of the tie busk just because of the fire count.
So
It's really
you
awkward.
need to kill the.
Yeah, you have no choice but to get rid of this Leviathan.
The problem is, if I'm air here,
Yeah, he's
I
probably
am
gonna bounce two
bouncing.
things
I
and
am
kill the
bouncing my
Ifrit.
my realm and the Leviathan and killing this Ifrit, and then replaying realm next turn, getting another Sahagin chief. restarting this
However,
whole
if he has a
process.
special, which I don't think he does, but he does have another tie busk for later.
I would just bounce the Leviathan and.
I mean, also from Air's perspective, he has to be afraid of the
The
fact that he
Ifrits.
could have special, which could be a blowout.
Yeah.
So it's like a consideration for not using it.
Yeah, that's very true.
Realm and Leviathan makes more sense.
Because that's
Targets.
probably what he's checking now. He's checking, have you seen any Clive Ifrits? How likely is it you have a Clive Ifrit?
Well, he's bouncing.
Yeah, there you
so
go.
He's
we
deciding
just,
to do it anyway, and I think it's going to pay off here.
And this is just the highest upside play. And honestly, playing around a special, I think, is not much better for us.
It's
So,
also not the end of the world. You're still getting a card back. So
yeah.
specifically the Realm, because he would kill the Leviathan to prevent the minus. Actually, he only has to kill one. So
Well, then we're
maybe
also
not.
losing the Lena is the problem, because now the the Lena trains with the Ifrit. Never mind, it's not even that bad.
Yeah, the one is fine.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't. I'm sorry. The Ifrit would be 1k. Can't even
Yeah.
attack. So Shonin here.
Doing my signature move.
Oh, first face on camera on the weekend. Nice. Main camera, I'd say. I don't know why we're taking so long to.
Oh, maybe there's some sort of question.
So we have broken the Sahagin Chief to return both of these forwards.
Oh, I get. Maybe he's checking if, since they're bouncing simultaneously, if there will be 2 triggers or 1.
And there will be.
It's
There
two.
will
It's
be
two.
2.
Indeed.
Maybe he didn't know that Leviathan sees
Did he
himself.
draw off the Tros?
No, he didn't.
He should have drawn off the Tros.
Uh,
What was bounced? It's opponent's.
Oh
forwards.
yeah, I'm
Yes.
dumb.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
right.
yeah. It's opponents. Like, it's not the French
Yeah.
one. It's cool.
I'm gonna go put the French one in my deck so that.
Some people tried. Didn't go well.
So I just replayed
Ooh, Lena attacking. You don't see that very often.
I was ready for that to be a
Oof.
Mateus.
Yeah.
No Justice in the World.
Well, I don't know. If it's just
What is worse? Yeah, he was the star of yesterday, but not too much today. But perhaps in the next game.
I guess he does have the Noctis too, so it's not just
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Mateus,
Chief
so.
into the realm again. So we're gonna have a full stack Sahagin Chief again. I imagine we're just gonna
Double
get a blue.
draw.
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah.
just blue worm out color here.
Bringing another attacker for the later turns.
Yep. And the sooner we can get to a Gao, and honestly, I feel like I would have main phased this so that if we drew into a Gao, we could.
A Waka would be nice here.
If we drew into Gao, we could attack with one of our. If we could attack with our other Appalu. With so many cards in hand, I have a hard time imagining.
Ooh, that's
which-
even better.
Oh, goodness.
Preventing any further play from Shonen. Like, he's really
I'll
locking
play
it
Lemon
down.
Break Shantoto.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Alright, hold on. I'm checking Shonin's cards real quick. It's not looking good.
Let me see the test
I
results.
mean, I like Joseph Minwoo as a card combo, so I'm glad he has that option.
Well,
I
think we're about to see it,
Joseph,
maybe.
yeah.
yeah, maybe.
Or
Vincent doesn't really accomplish anything. Okay, we're pushing
Yeah,
to Vincent.
he's just setting up so that maybe.
Yeah,
some way, somehow.
we're certainly going to need to start being pretty mana efficient here to have any chance. Let's see, we have 4 attackers, so
I mean, maybe there's a world where Seymour starts doing things.
Yeah.
and I think
Now
we
that he's
did.
set up on backup.
I think freezing the Selena forward was the correct play because otherwise a single Gao could be lethal for us here with the Sahagin
This
Chief.
also makes it so that he can't play around Mateus Experts at all.
I don't think it was lethal because the trust is not yet damage free. So.
No, because we have 3 attackers, and if we draw Gao... Oh, I'm sorry, you are correct.
Yeah.
We'd be one forward short.
I mean, Air can take his
Oh,
time
he would
now.
have had enough.
One,
There's
two,
three creatures. There's a blue worm, and then there would be Gao Gao.
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
that was
the
what it
blue
was.
worm.
The blue worm.
The worm, yeah, I didn't see it.
I was counting the first time, but I forgot. So, but still, very, very commanding position from air. I don't think we need to do anything.
He has to
other
turn
than just
around
sit
this
back.
turn.
Yeah, this is
Which
the
I think
turn.
he maybe drew Seymour. Is that first turn in his hand? But I'm not sure.
I just don't know what Seymour's gonna do with the Sahagin
It is a
Chief just
Seymour.
being very, very impressive here.
Are you just gonna lock down the 2 forwards, I guess?
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna
Silver
kill
Giant.
the Witch first, and then play the Seymour. Makes sense.
Iron Giant dealing 7,000 damage to a dual forward.
Yep. Which can hit Magisa, by the way. Many times has.
Alright, just letting the Witch go here.
That's fine.
So we have an Amma in hand from Shonin's side. I don't think that
Oh, he did not
that
get
is
Seymour.
much protection
Okay.
for us, honestly.
I mean, now he is still dead to a Gao.
And
Since he didn't leave the Minu up,
see
actually.
a Yagrosh and a Gao.
Yeah, so he's just dead. Unless he has some sort of removal on. Okay, sure.
So we do see
Oh, that actually doesn't do anything.
Yeah, because you can just do it, then do the
Yeah, we
commando.
were bouncing.
Oh,
Wait.
wait, what?
What?
Oh, he's just yeah.
Oh, wait, let me just
Okay.
throw another one.
Okay, yeah,
Why not?
I didn't need that one anyway.
He's even laughing, like, yeah, he knows. Did
So-
he even use the Gao effect?
He did.
He did,
That
yeah.
Kali
Okay,
is
okay, cool,
active
cool,
now.
cool, cool.
But
Hey, wait, one,
I think
two,
we
three,
should.
Oh, he
four.
can tap a guy to not die.
So okay, but I think we should have used the Gao.
Oh, sorry, he's still dead actually, but
He's dulling it.
yeah,
with
but
the
he
Matthias.
has Apkalu,
One.
Realm, Blue Worm, and another.
He still has
monster.
3 attacks here. So
Yeah, yeah,
Did he draw a card off that? Oh, wow.
yeah. It doesn't.
I don't-
It does
I don't
matter.
know if
It does
he-
matter, but kind of whatever, I guess.
Let's see if it would have mattered. Naji, so we would have shuffled.
So
Yeah, they forgot one draw.
we gotta be careful there, picking up
Mm-hmm.
your hand to touch it to your deck like that.
Matthias, it's my draw. Like, too late, too late.
That's
Yeah.
probably.
I think Jared missed it. He's
Yeah,
right there.
They're,
but-
they're,
It's fine, it's fine. It's okay, but just tell them. Just tell
I think
them.
he was dead either way.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, an unfortunate sequence to happen there, but looking at Shonin's deck, well, no, if he drew Mateus, it could have made the difference. It could have kept him alive that one more turn, so very unfortunate that was missed there, but
Yeah, if he's one card deeper, maybe things change. He also would have hit the Naji earlier, so his deck would have been thinned out one more card earlier, so it completely changes the possibilities, but
and it's also entirely
I
possible.
don't think it changes the possibilities of
It-
him winning the game.
yeah, it's like-
to be
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
honest with you. But
It's very possible that the top cards would have just been still nothing, and the match would have ended the same way. But we still try to keep everything.
Yeah,
Straightforward
checked,
as
of
possible.
course. So now Warrior of Light against the same Warrior Ice deck.
yeah, I
Warrior
think
Ice.
I quite strongly favor Shonin here.
Yeah, of course. That's why
However, he's going to be. Oh, he'll be on the play as well, so
which is
pretty
pretty
big.
important.
You know, maybe get the realm down before he's done anything, or not the realm. Sorry, the
The Mog.
Mog down before he's done any searching off his backups or his parts.
We did see him do a turn 0 discards
Mm-hmm.
free Tyva Smog yesterday, so
Yep, certainly.
And it was very effective. His opponent didn't have a good way of answering it, at least in a quick fashion. I think it was answered a turn or two later in a
yeah.
pretty reasonable way. But
Here, Arrogant obviously has the Brynhilders and the
Oh, we saw Sid make that same play against
Lunef.
Air earlier.
the Lunef backup, so could happen. But still, it's still delaying.
that
Chat says the
Lena-
draw did happen, so it's possible we missed it. But...
the Lenalev really coming in at a clutch time for Air there. I think without the Lenalev, I believe Shonen runs away with that game. Even with one more turn of it not being answered. So, if Air wins this game, he will be our 2025 world champion. If Shonen wins this game,
We
we'll
go
be-
to best of
we're
one.
going to do best of one.
Alright, let's go.
I believe Shonen just mulligans.
Yep.
So, he's really going to hope for something good here. I don't... that doesn't look good to me. I don't think that's... I don't...
Oh, Naji came. That's
Okay.
cool.
I was like, I think our hand looks pretty abysmal if I'm being honest, but
Naji completely changes that.
yeah. Suddenly, Our whole hand is functional.
So he has an Axstar already. Obviously not doing too much in the matchup. He needs to
Yeah, not
consider...
fantastic against.
He already has
Parts.
Tyvus though. That's pretty nice. Or maybe that's why he's not really happy about it, because he already has Tyvus.
Oh, did he already have Tyvus? Okay, so our hand was functional
Just
at
grab
least.
something he wants to put in, like a... Yeah, oh
Yeah.
no, maybe he doesn't have Tyvus.
I feel like he doesn't have it. I thought that
Yeah.
was a different card.
Was it?
I think if he's
I'm
searching
not
Tyvus,
sure.
he's unlikely to have Tyvus.
I feel like we would have searched for a Mog here.
A Mog or a Furion or something.
Or maybe it's just, you know, playing with the fact, making him believe he doesn't have it, blah blah blah. So to speak.
Well,
Let's
it
see.
also could be a
Amat?
No, I think you're right. I think that is Tyvus.
Yeah.
I think the front card is a Tyvus.
So Tyvus,
Yes.
Amaterasu,
So,
and another card.
and getting this. Well, no.
Ooh. Tycoon, like, usually don't like Tycoon early, but if that's your only target, of course, get Selena,
No, it's totally fine. to
play
go
Lena,
now.
you get 2 colors.
You know, it's hard to get wind backups a lot of the time
Of
for
course.
the Warrior
Well, and
Blight
also
deck.
just as
so...
the Bart's deck, now if he draws Bart's, you can just tap and
Yes.
play it, which is nice.
Which is what I was going to go. That was my train of thought. Like, you don't usually like to do it in a normal version, but because now you have 2 backups, you have the 2 CP
Oh, we
to
see a
play the
Seymour.
bards.
Do we overpay
Well,
here
I
for
don't
the
think
Seymour?
no. I think first you're gonna want to get the Tyvus out and probably play the backup off it, then next turn Seymour.
I would do Seymour now. You lock the 2 backups, you discard 1 card. It's pretty
I
huge.
guess since only one of them's a Warrior of Light, maybe.
I wouldn't be too surprised if he does it. Oh no, it's
He's playing
Tyvus.
Tyvus.
Alright.
Yeah, there's no clean answer
I
to
think he's
the.
gonna get call off this, but we'll see. Like, it could just be a Mog as
Seymour.
well.
Oh yeah, but maybe he didn't have the ice, so of course Cal could make sense.
Yeah, and we'll see. And Kyle would also let us have a much less expensive Seymour turn next
course.
turn. And since Tony also has a
Yeah.
We'll go for the Mog.
He's respecting the fact that there's the
It's a
the
Bart's
wind.
deck, yeah.
There's the wind. Bards could drop at any moment, so
and I think
He
it
also
would
might
be
just have a backup.
I honestly think it would be extremely greedy to give air a turn to potentially search out with backups or with parts. So we do see the Mog entering play. We're gonna draw a
I
card.
think he drew Pukamat, maybe.
I thought that was a Clive. I can't quite
He
tell.
definitely already has a Clive in hand, but I don't know.
Okay, we are seeing the Axstar and the Seymour go. I'm
Heretical
shocked.
Knights.
I'm shocked to
fair
see
enough.
the Seymour go
Interesting.
away though, because even if
I think he's trying to, like... Because he has Clive in hand, right? So I think he's trying to set up for a big Clive turn next turn.
yeah, that makes sense.
That way, you know, you Clive, if you draw, you know, another warrior off it.
yeah, see, this is the problem is
Yeah,
that
yeah,
if
yeah.
Air just Shantoto's, then
Yeah.
suddenly our turn. I mean, even if we pitch 2 hit with Clive, I don't like where we're at,
Although Air has, what, 2 cards?
and we're
0
gonna lose
cards?
another.
I really
He
don't
has
know.
0. He
has 0
ditched
cards.
his entire hand.
But he is way ahead on backups.
And we're losing another Axstar here.
Well, this
Oh,
isn't
no,
a bad
okay, that's
follow-up.
good. Getting the call there was actually quite a good draw.
That was
because-
the second X-Star, but, you know, it's not the most important card in the matchup or anything.
So, Leo.
You can see Leo
Okay,
coming in
that's
from
not
Air.
bad.
This
Using
is his
filler play.
only copy of Leo in the deck, so or in the limit break rather. Was that another Tyvus?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good.
I feel like we're priced into playing that.
Yeah, unfortunately he only has 1 Mog, and he doesn't have enough characters to make Furion work.
Is there a different backup we can search for to put into play?
No. Oh wait, he does have a red 13, so he could get that. And if it's the red 13 that pings, no, he still wouldn't use that.
He could just use the Matthias, draw from it.
I think he's
And-
gonna tie it off. Oh,
And we're gonna
what's this?
see
Oh,
Zach
okay,
maybe just
wow.
kill the Leo. Just preserve some of the cards in our hand, I think, and maybe wait for a better line next turn. And I think that's totally reasonable. Because our hand, there's not a good option with the Tyvus, and also next turn the Tyvus will be able to grab a Furion and attack with it.
I'm just waiting for the moment that Bart is gonna hit the field, because right now Bart could just put any color he wants. I think that's Sarah.
okay.
Oh,
It's
there we
still
go.
not the correct colors though, but he will get Bart's out, which is pretty huge. It means he's gonna have a good turn.
He's gonna Bart and just use the 2 cards
However,
and Kryl. He's gonna
if he
get
drops a
Kryl.
Seymour, pretty good.
I really also want a Sid Waff from Shonin's seat here. It's just very dangerous attacking this Warrior of Light deck, and this is a big reason I didn't want to lose our Seymour earlier
Yeah.
in the game, is because that would have been a great follow-up to really stymie this kind of progression from air immediately after the Shantoto, but now
Do we have to win though to play the bards? Is the thing.
not yet. But we will when we activate.
Oh, so it will be next turn.
He
Okay.
doesn't have enough special either.
Oh yeah, that's the only two
We
cards
see
in his
a
hand.
ward
Okay.
and another Clive coming into our hand, I think.
Oh,
So our
Clive
hand
could
is.
maybe do
I
something.
believe our hand is Tyvos, Clive, Clive.
Let's see here.
Ward.
Can he do some sort of Fury 5? No, I don't think so. I mean, you could like Tyvos tutor something, not play it, play Clive, attack.
I would have just done the Matthias on the previous turn to just dull and draw, and then you had exactly enough to do the Kaiba, the Clive. I just don't know why you didn't do it.
Well, I mean, you're not actually accomplishing anything with the use of those cards, so it's just like going down on cards for the purpose of drawing more off the Clive.
Yeah.
And he has the Tyvos in hand, so he doesn't want to get rid of it.
I thought that was the point he was trying to do from the beginning, but yeah.
Yeah, we still don't have enough to do the Clive here, which I think is what you were just saying. So we'll see.
So no
So
Mog.
we could grab the Fear. Oh, yeah, the Fury, and this is the play we talked
He is
about.
still one short of what I was thinking.
But
Unless he
this
cracks
is-
Call, which I would not recommend.
Yeah, we really want to keep this backup in play.
But, I
There-
mean, Furian's pretty good.
And I think we're going to wind up needing this Clive priming later in the game. I think it's going to be very important in a turn or two, just to make sure we can crack through the board. So here we see the attack of Fury, and we're going to draw a card.
Wait,
I'm not. The hand sign was a bit weird, to be honest. He did say.
So he just wants to consider it. He's going to allow it. Honestly, I agree with Air here. I don't think this draw is enough to make it worth losing those two
Oh.
cards. So there's Tyro coming down. I think this is probably going to start
very bad.
spell the beginning of the end here. We're probably going to see a Refia.
Warrior. I would take the War of Light. Oh, and just
Wow,
more
yeah,
bards.
that
Yeah,
makes sense.
more
Okay.
bards, yeah, of course, to play the ref, yeah.
Because now his hand is 3 bards.
So yeah, we're probably going to Bart's special, get a Refia into play,
You'll have
activate,
exactly 4 at that
activate
point,
with the
too.
Refia,
And then do another bard
and then
special.
Bart special again. Probably get a Ferris, and I don't think Shonin's board's long for this world.
You still need to respect the fact that he could have a mat in his hand.
I don't think he can, right? He's only got... Oh, he does have 2 cards. Okay, sorry. He did draw from the Furion.
Yeah.
And that was probably the consideration.
I would play the Kryl here and just play the waiting game.
X equals 3. So, yeah, probably Cryo. Although, yeah.
I would play
I feel
Kryl.
like it's just
No, no,
Refia.
okay,
No, I
fair
feel like
enough.
it's just Refia here.
It's just weird because now you're not going to.
See, we might be doing Cryo now.
Yeah.
So I guess it's the same,
It's
same
the same.
effective
It
difference.
doesn't...
And
Oh no.
Oh, no,
He's
we're
really
just-
doing your
okay.
line of play.
But he doesn't have enough. Oh,
I
he's
was-
gonna LB Warrior of Light, maybe?
Oh yeah.
oh, that would be very strong here, actually.
Yeah, that's probably what he's thinking.
So we're gonna see Tyvos take 10,000 damage from 1,000 and then 3,000
LB,
3 times.
yeah,
and he's
nice.
gonna kill the Furion, draw a card, have a little bit of mana
Oh,
open
goodness,
as well.
I think this is it. When the Warrior of Light deck gets the advantage like this, it's very, very difficult to get any sort of foothold to come back. So
Everyone get excited for the World Champion deck of Warrior of Light again.
Top or bottom?
That is not an official
I
announcement.
believe that was the top, and we're but we don't have any.
I mean, no, it's okay to put him on the top
Oh,
because
he does no Tyvus.
it depends on the Tyvus, so yeah. He needs to draw the third one, basically.
Wait, did he? Thought he just did.
No, it's a Clive.
He's had the Clive. So what's the bottom card?
Oh, we're gonna see soon.
It's
It's
Naji.
Naji. It's
yeah.
Naji. Yeah, this board is pretty
Wow.
neat, huh?
Yeah, you can't target it.
Not having board wipes.
I think it's the first
I
time I see
mean-
this combination of backups on a War of Light deck. It's like super uncommon.
Yeah, it's never the ones that let you cast Warrior of Light. But
Yeah.
But I don't think Air's going to be too upset.
No, of course not, if it
I'm
brings
sure
in
he'd
the
like to have a
victory.
Warrior of Light. Well, I guess he does have Warrior of Light in play.
Yeah, he's got
But
a
True.
lot of Warrior of Lights in play, actually.
Not even the horror one, bring in the luck, like just the regular
Oh,
foil.
Actually, I guess he just has no full arts in his deck. Looks like.
True, I believe so. It's mostly
Just
non-premium or
foils, yeah.
premium. I think some are even non-foil.
I don't think that Shantoto's foil.
I think it's all.
No, that's foil for sure.
Is
The
it foil?
Trentoro is.
Okay.
I'm thinking about the wall. I don't know about the wall. It's a bit. Well, anyway, doesn't really matter. It's like just money talking. Let's focus on to see if Shonen is going to be able to find. What did you say? Like the
Some way,
thread
somehow.
of the needle, stuff
Yeah.
like kind of stuff.
Looks like we're gonna start with the Clive, and
Okay.
we do have to prime it, and we kill the Warrior Light because we have to target.
He's
it,
out
I
of
believe.
cards, or does he have? Well, even
has
if he has a
one card.
special, it doesn't work, unfortunately.
No, because the Refia is gonna activate and place this Clive probably on top.
Yeah, before the Warrior of Light dies. So.
Yeah.
So we put the Clive on top, and the only thing we can special
I would have
is the Warrior of Light again.
I mean, you have the Sarah FFL, but I still would have not used every forward to do this. I would have kept at least a Paris, to be honest. But I guess he's fine going to damage free.
Honestly, you're
That's for
very
breakers.
happy to be for breakers. Very important at this stage of the tournament.
Okay, wait.
That's why for the Barts.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No wall.
Oh, no, there is. There's the Sarah. Sarah FFL.
Yeah, but he already has on the field. He doesn't.
Oh,
care.
I thought you meant like he whiffed.
Yeah. I meant. Yeah, no. He has Warrior of Lights,
Also,
but he was looking at it for the 4
literal
colors.
Alright,
wall,
now
sure.
we have 4 color wall colors after a Refia activation. Everyone
Lunath
knows
is now
that
in play.
main
No,
phase
yeah, no.
2,
By
main phase
accident,
2
I
is
think.
the best time to have the 4
I
color
think he's
wall
excited
into play.
about winning the World Championship.
I believe he is also excited.
Oh, he's just
about
replaying.
No, oh, he just played it. Okay, there we go.
it. So I imagine we're going to see just a Refia activation here. Just
Yep.
put the Zac away. We're going to activate roughly a bajillion characters here. You draw a card.
Yeah, this feels pretty bad from Shonen. He did a super good comeback on the first game.
And really just an incredible tournament from Shonen.
Yeah, of course, of
Finishing
course.
first after Swiss, making it to the finals of the tournament.
Oh.
The Eurydice Mateus.
Yeah, we don't-
Unfortunately, it can't.
we don't want him
Oh,
to
wait,
draw.
no, it can break because the Warrior of Light can't be targeted by the broken ability, so probably have to kill the
You can
Refia.
tap it, but
Yeah.
No, it's a burst. He can't respond.
What?
No,
Oh, it's a summon.
It's because it's a mod, so he needs to take. He is able to take the mod of the choose a forward dull, the break a dull forward, and because Warrior of Light is not dull, he's not valid to
Yeah,
be
he
selected.
cannot break the Warrior of Light with that, so that's why the Refia is able to be targeted there.
Yeah.
It just says they can't be chosen, but it's only ability. So the reason it worked is summon.
No. I'm saying even if it could stop summons, the Warrior of Light was not dull, so could not be chosen by that. So you could still choose the Refia.
But actually, no, he's correct.
Oh wait, no, I'm
It's
sorry.
chosen
Sorry.
by others. Yeah,
Okay, I understand.
I'm over
It's the
it,
end of
but
the
yeah.
day. It's the end of the day.
No, you're right. You're right. It is not Charlotte. Is the key. It is different than Charlotte.
He looks
It's
like her
different types.
though. It's kind of the male version.
And it also costs 2.
Because Charlotte says if they are able to, they must. Which is
By the way, if anyone is watching and has not played FFTCG, but they like this Warrior of Light deck, there is the the World Championship deck from last year,
And
where
soon
you can
to be-
buy a very similar deck pre-built for not that much money.
And
So,
soon to
definitely recommend
be
it.
apparently
Well,
2.0.
maybe.
I think
I don't know.
I think it's safe to assume.
Entering play, we're hasting the Refia. We're going to place the Tidus on top of the deck. We're just shortcutting here, and so that.
He's playing
Right.
super fast when he's confident, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty excited
Oh,
about
there's
this,
just
understandably.
there's no combination from cards from Shonen here that is going to allow
Yeah.
this.
Shonen is like, what is happening to me?
Now we're in the semantics of exact.
Of, like, what exactly is
CP
happening.
CP counts when.
Yeah. He just wants to understand what's
Yeah, Shonen.
Unfortunately happening now.
I completely
Unfortunately,
yeah.
completely understand the frustration from Shonen here. You know, just this is not. No one wants to be losing.
Trust me,
in the
I
finals,
completely understand.
the finals and worlds, and really just no combination of cards. that can counter it.
Congratulations to Air.
Yes. Omedetou gozaimasu.
Again, incredible tournament from Shonen, and
Yeah.
also from Air.
Yeah, of
Played
course.
extremely well.
I mean,
Clearly very stressed for a lot of those matches, but was able to keep composed for long enough to finish out this tournament. So
definitely.
One thing
Really
we didn't.
exciting.
One thing we forgot to mention is that actually both these players already invited for the next Worlds.
Oh,
sure. Yes. So, Shonen, hold your head high. The road to Worlds is a long one, so getting the invite at the World Championship is a very, very big deal.
Yeah, it's a bit of a switch from last year where only the winner would get the invite.
The
No,
year
it was
before
top
last.
two.
As well?
It was top two. Yeah,
KP got
KP
his
had his
Okay,
invite
yeah,
for
never
Worlds
mind.
last year.
I must have missed
Now,
that.
third place, unfortunately, is
Yeah.
not good
And
much of
2 years
anything.
ago, unfortunately.
yeah,
But yeah.
yeah. But obviously, yeah, it was a very interesting tournament. We got to see a lot of varied matchups and decks, opposed to last year, let's say, and some back and forth games. Some mostly today, very competitive games. Like it was people had to go and trying to find the correct plays. It was not easy and as straightforward as the games we had yesterday, where people would just dump their Seymour and go straight forward and stuff like that. So it was nice to see some good FFTCG today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just wondering if there was a little bit of a misstep pitching that Seymour in that
I believe
that one game. I feel like that
would have changed things.
Yes, it would have been a much closer game. And I believe we have our world champion on the way here. I do. Oh.
Japan's, please. I mean, Japan go first.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
we could get shown in though.
He is over. Air's over on the. I don't. Having been in a similar situation.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some recovery time for that, and lots of feelings for.
We're gonna need a translator for sure. Yeah. I don't think Air has too much English. But yeah, well, in the meanwhile, what can we cut?
And I mean, you said you talked to Air? Did he say he was going to do Tyvus for sure?
No. Shonen would have.
Shonen would have, okay.
Air, I don't know, and especially after seeing the Warrior of Light
I was figuring we would probably ask him that.
Yeah, I would be happy to get a Warrior of Light.
I believe one of the rules is that you cannot choose a legend.
Yeah, you can't choose a legend.
Not legend.
You can't choose a mono.
No mono, no S.
S you can't do. I didn't know that.
Can you? Yeah, you cannot, I believe.
So I'm not sure what from the Warrior of Light deck would be.
Well, I mean, he was mentioning the Arc before, but he could also just pick something not from Warrior of Light.
Yeah, I don't know what his preferences are, so it's definitely a question that we're going to ask him. So we'll see.
I mean, it could also just be something that's like does have one, like the Cryal or something. Just get another one.
Yeah, it's a C.
We could also see Realm as a World Championship card, even though
limit break card as well.
Yeah, a limit break card.
I don't know now, but before you were not allowed to take a card that already was a promo or already has a full art. But now with the Noir Edition thing that they decided to do, I think you can still do it. Have the Noir Edition with your name on it. So we'll see. We'll ask him.
Yeah, we'll see. And he probably hasn't thought about it too much. You don't want to get too far ahead of yourself, especially at a tournament like this. You saw it lose game 1, and I think we all thought that Sony was in a very good position after that, but
some people are going to be quite happy to have the Moto Water full deck. I mean, pretty nice. Like, there's a lot of cards that were not in the deck from last year that are present in this.
Yeah, I mean, we don't necessarily know if they're doing that or not.
I somewhat doubt they will, because releasing another full Warrior of Light deck.
Yeah, I don't really want to even speculate too much because it's an official stream and we don't know anything.
We do not have insider information here. This is purely speculation.
I thought it was written.
I don't think so. It was just kind of something they decided last year. They're just like, that would be cool to do, and then did it, so I don't know. We can hear them clapping in the other room for the Japan stream.
I'm curious to ask Air what the best cards for him were this weekend, because the Gal, I think, was putting in an exceptional amount of work on the stream matches that he was on. And for the Warrior of Light deck, I think it just has to be Refia. Really, you're not playing that deck without building the entire deck to run through that card.
I'm guessing we'll have a translator, but even if we don't, I could definitely ask really simple questions like that. So
maybe he has a just own personal funky card he's just going to choose. We don't know. But yeah, like Gao made a lot of work. Technically, like, the MVP is Sagan Chief, to be honest. It's not much the Gao is Sagan Chief. We saw every card from the deck except what? We didn't see... Yeah, we only saw Lunafray and Tidus. All the rest of the LB was never used on stream.
Yeah, because the Leo's on the other deck. Otherwise, we definitely would have seen that.
Whereas on this side, we saw pretty much everything. Except the Shantoto. We have not seen a single Shantoto LB from the entire weekend.
Is that true?
And I thought it was interesting putting the Leo in the Warrior of Light deck when you're including, in my mind, suboptimal cards in the limit break of your mono water deck.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have to fit in. It's only water cards, so you got to put in some light and dark cards to fill in those extra gaps.
I mean, they're valid too. Leela can do stuff, and
absolutely.
Lucio is definitely, especially valuable because you can just get the alchemist off it if you're stuck.
But it's largely what I'm saying is that the 4-color warrior light deck, all of the options you have are extremely powerful, and I'm very frequently struggling to find space to put all of the limit break cards that I want in the deck.
Except for the 2 Warrior of Lights, I only run 1. This is my exact LB, so it does make sense.
You know, I think it's a Warrior of Light.
I have the Luna Freya, but because she's in the more water, obviously.
Yeah, the limit break Warrior of Light is, in my mind, significantly better in the Bart's version than it is in the 4-color version.
Yeah, you just have more forwards more often.
Yeah, Bart's protects itself, and once you get the Warrior of Light in play, it's really very stable.
We saw the 2 copies, matter a lot in this game. Well,
Absolutely.
I mean, he was still ahead at that point, but yeah. Still,
Well, interesting to see the meta changes. I think we're going to be seeing, even though it didn't win, I'm expecting to see a lot of cadets here in the near future.
Yeah, cadets.
I think he inspired a lot
the
of
12
people.
deck.
Yeah, certainly some of the
Fire
12
Ice
decks.
Warriors. A lot of new stuff here. Obviously, what won was 2 decks that have been around forever. But yeah, I mean, and another deck that came in second. The Water Lightning Monster is also a very common deck.
Proven.
Very, very solid deck. Lots of power in that deck, and I mean, it showed very much in that first game the kind of resiliency and explosiveness that deck has.
Crazy in that game. That was perhaps the craziest game on stream the whole time.
I think it was the best game we saw this weekend, in my opinion. But
I don't know how long they're going to take, so maybe it's just better we just cut to just a break screen, and then we can do the entire block of the interview plus the card preview afterwards. So, because I know they sometimes take their time, especially with a Japanese player winning, of course. So maybe 5 to 10 minutes max, and we'll be right back with the interview and then the cards preview with Kagayama-san. So stay tuned. See you in a few minutes. So, break it. Alright. All right, everyone, welcome back. So we have here your new 2025 World Champion. So congrats once again. Omedetou gozaimasu. So prepare a couple of questions. We have also Kabukina-san joining us with the translation. So we're going to go in order right here. So Chris is going to ask the first question.
And so, Air, I was really curious, obviously a very strong tournament for you, finishing in first place. What was the strongest card for you in this tournament between both your decks? I guess I would like to know which the best card was in each deck, if possible.
今日2日間において、両方のデッキで各デッキの一番強かったカードなんでしょう。
水単色デッキはやっぱリルム、
Realm
リルムで
or water, mono water.
光の戦士デッキはバッツ
Bats, yeah. Time magic.
So Realm, and obviously bringing all those monsters and enabling the deck and getting the draw, so much utility, and of course Bart's again. Hey, you became Bart, so I hear Chocobo now. So Bart's of course pretty much the same tool, just bringing the utility and enabling the deck to do its thing. So makes sense for this answers.
In both cases,
We didn't see him today. It doesn't matter.
kind of engine card in both decks.
Yes. So my question to Air would be, like we discussed, does he have any idea already of what the promo card he would like to be for next year? What is its choice?
一応この辺りにしようぐらいには考えてます。
Doesn't know yet.
Yeah.
まだ決まってはない。
決まってはい
It's
ない
an
です。
important decision. You don't win the world championships every day.
Does he have at least like some?
Yeah, he has a few, but
candidates.
Uh-huh.
Not disclosed. Okay, fair enough.
まだ言えない感じです。
そうですね。ちょっとまだ
Can't say yet.
Okay.
Between Hara and yourself, who wins at locals more often?
日本では原さんと戦った時どっちの方が勝つんですか勝率的なこと言うと
基本的には負けてます。
Hara wins a little more. That's what he says, but I'm not sure.
We'll do world champion battle afterwards. Okay. Alright, fair enough. What can I ask? Like, what was his most difficult game that he had the entire weekend?
今週末一番辛かったゲームというか難しかった相手とか戦い覚えてますかとか。
オープンブラケットの最後のシドさんと戦った試合と特に空賊その風いるバッシュ。
It was the open bracket against Sid when Sid was using the 12 deck.
Yeah, we saw it on stream. It was quite a tricky match. It was one of the interesting one as well, for sure. Anything else?
How did you feel after losing that first game in the grand finals, and how did you kind of, mentally rally back?
最終戦
で1戦目負けた後にどうやってどういう気持ちだったかとどう気持ちを取り戻した。
正直1本目序盤かなり押せ押せでいけてたっていうところもあってすごい絶対いろいろ間違えたせいでこうなっちゃったなみたいな今まで良かったのにみたいなすごい落ち込んじゃってただ立て直すまで正直時間結構自分の中では対戦中あったんですけどこれはいつもの流れだから立て直さないとってずっと考えながらプレイしてなんとか最終戦あたりには持ち直しました。
じゃあ2戦目の
2戦目の途中までやっぱり1戦目のことをずっと悔やみながら立て直そうでやってました。
So he was doing pretty well in the first game in like the first half. So he was like regretting, well, what did I do wrong? Until like the second game. So he switched. In the second game.
To be honest, I don't think he did anything wrong specifically in that game. We did try to see. It's just Shonen Drew stuff where he had. There was only the Titus thing, but still.
Yeah, and if his hand was in such a position that there was not a better option, it was hardly can be called a mistake. It's just a play that didn't pay off this time.
So yeah, but we could see the evolution throughout the beginning of the best of three until the finals. Like he became more relaxed, and then the plays go more naturally. So it makes sense he got the result. Of course.
Shonin became
it's
more
the
not
opposite.
relaxed.
More like he was scratching.
At what point did you know you were going to win?
どの瞬間に勝つと確信しましたかっていう。
あとどの試合、
The whole thing, the last game?
Yeah, it's the last game.
最後の、一番最後の。
はい
どのターンで。
シャントと。
そうですね、そうですね、相手ビッグ、異端の騎士ガーランドが出てきて、そこにシャントと当てられるってなった時に、そうかなり相手手札減ってるところにそれでシャントと当てられたっていうところで、その時がこのゲームはもらえるって思いましたね。
So it was the Shantotto after the Limit Break Garland.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
that was
Yeah.
a big swing. Gave us all of our color. Well, at least access to all of our colors.
Yeah, it may have been too big of a commit by
Yes.
Jonian.
Okay. Yeah, she's been there a while, hasn't she? Since Opus 1. It is one of the few Opus 1 cards that are still played, actually. There's some decks run the Opus 1 Odin as well, but otherwise,
Maybe so, yeah.
Hecaton Kyre also. And they don't see that played very often, so it's kind of cool to see that they designed one card back then all the way that's still being used.
一段で使われてる数少ないカードですね。はい。
Alright, so anyone has any closing words?
I have one more question. What is your celebration dinner going to be?
Oh, I was gonna ask that. That's what I couldn't
今日
remember.
の祝い飯は何ですか？夜ご飯。
これグループで調整してて、その調整グループに相談してこれから決めます。
そうそう。
Who's gonna choose?
So he has a team,
Yeah.
so they'll
Look,
think
it's all-
together.
Of course.
Sounds good. Well, I'm sure that food will taste much better tonight than it otherwise normally would.
きっと美味しいご飯でしょう。
それだけは確信してます。
おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
So yeah, now we're scheduled to have the card preview. So I don't know if Kageyama-san is going to join us or not. He's not. Okay, so we're just gonna have Hair do the cards review with us. So that's
really?
pretty nice. Yeah. So if you have the first
Well,
finish.
okay. Okay.
Oh, you didn't go. Oh, okay. So sure.
All right.
To add.
So,
already.
Okay, okay. He has to go.
well, we will be back shortly for the card preview. But thank you, Air, for joining us, and congratulations again on the World Championship. But stay tuned. We will be back shortly with our previews for the next 3 spoiler cards from Opus 27, Dreamlike Oceans.
I think it's gonna be instantly.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought-
We're just waiting for him.
Oh, okay, I thought-
He doesn't get to
It's
see
not
it
entirely
live.
clear, but I think so.
He doesn't get to see it live. He needs to see it on the screen in the other room. All right.
All right. Well,
Okay. There we go. So reminding you that Opus 28 will come out on March 27th of 2026. So all those cards that we saw yesterday, like we said, the Cloud, the Yoshihiri, Edward, Lumina, Steiner, and Vayne.
Of course, the Yuna.
Yeah, the Yuna, of course, yes, from Tetsuya Nomura. If we could maybe remove the winner Air, I don't know if that's possible. Okay, yeah, next, okay. That's fine.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, shoot.
Shuyin, so we're staying with Shuyin and Len, technically.
Mono art as well.
Yeah, so go ahead, Chris, you did the first one.
so when Shuyin enters the field, select one of the 2 following actions. Choose one forward an opponent controls, remove it and Shuyin from the game. Or your opponent removes 2 cards in their hand from the game and removes Shuyin from the game. So this is okay. So
I mean,
this
I will also tell you this is flavorful. I know that
I know,
I
yeah.
know that Chris hasn't played Final Fantasy X.
unfortunately I have not played any Final Fantasy all the way through, much to my I don't know. I've received a lot of flack for that over time. But,
It's okay. I finished pretty much all of them, so we even.
but my first thoughts is this is an interesting form of discard. That can also double as a removal spell, because we don't generally see a lot of cards that are flexible like this. A card that hasn't seen play for an extremely long time, but is the first thing that came to my mind when I saw this was Glacia Labolas. Just the ability to both deal damage to a forward or have your opponent discard a card. This could be potentially another way to give Ice some more really hard removal, because most of the time at the moment, Ice's removal is very conditional.
I see where they're going with this, because obviously the card that's supposed to be paired with this, unless there's another one in the set, we don't know yet, but is the Water Tidus 5 cost. when you bounce a character of your nest 10 forward costs how much, like 3 less, I think.
Something like
so
that.
that would become a 2 CP 5k that does this effect. So that's pretty neat, and adds the flavor. It stays in the flavor of the overall FF10 build up. So that's pretty nice. Yeah. What are your takes on it?
Yeah, I wonder if, we keep seeing that they're slowly putting more lightning cards that let you sack things. So this is the sort of thing that you could play it, get this strong effect, and then also sack it to get some additional effect from some sort of sack outlet.
Or, sorry, didn't mean to
Go
cut
ahead.
you off. Or something like we saw today. So Hagen Chief.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
something
true.
like
Yeah.
that where you return it to your hand.
Very strong
You
Hagen
don't even
Chief.
have to lose the card. You can still
Yeah.
keep it and have it for the future.
Correct.
Yeah,
All right.
or if there's some way for you to like put in Renault at instant speed, like cracking a Star Sybil or something, you know what I mean?
Oh, or
So,
the new Opus 27 card, the Chaos Walker.
Oh yeah.
oh,
yeah,
that is
So
true. Yeah, it's actually
that would
really
be a
sick
very
with that.
strong
Yeah.
play. So I could certainly see this card seeing play in some very niche
Hmm.
situations.
Okay. So let's see the second one.
Oh, another
wow.
fantastic
what
art.
a beautiful
I'm
art.
glad I'm going to do this one. So yeah, Garnet, X-Burst, Princess Summoner. We need to focus on the
Princess and
double.
Summoner. Those are both very relevant jobs.
Yes. So X-Burst, when Garnet enters the field, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, add 1 category 9 card among them to your hand, and return the others to the bottom of the deck. The cost required for your opponent to cast summon is increased by 1. So like a reverse Yuna, pretty nice. Damage free, the cost required to cast your summon is reduced by 1. It cannot become 0. So Yuna. And 8k. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. Obviously, Garnet is a very contested, usually name in FF9, but outside of the Garnet in the Earth Water Garnet, it's not being really played at the moment, besides Shark or Mono Earth if you want it to be in there. So this Garnet's pretty nice. It fits in any deck. I could see this being played. Obviously, the restriction of the category 9 makes it that you cannot just throw it in mono water, for example. But it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to try to start pushing FF9 more. You know, early on in the life of the game, FF9 was actually very powerful, but it's kind of been a lot of support cards, not really an FF9 synergy deck in a long time. Obviously, the opponent's summons costing more could be very relevant in certain matchups, and I could see this just being like generically a card you play if you have some amount of 9 cards to make it so it's like fairly reliable, as opposed to just a full category 9 deck. But it would be cool to see if that does wind up happening.
In a Star Sybil, that category 9 card.
That's
So Sybil 11.
It's,
But once again, the X and the
yeah,
left,
It's,
but
it's
yeah.
very difficult for me. I don't have my glasses on, so it's not my fault.
But yeah, what's your take on it?
So I have not played very much 9 at all, so I don't really know the cards that this would synergize with, but the EX Burst is always a welcome addition on any card, and almost by itself can make a card playable if the effect is good enough. Luna Freya comes to mind immediately, that when you're digging for a card, you can go 10 cards deep with this now if you happen to hit the Garnet, so I can certainly see some upside for this, especially if 9 starts seeing more support.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's top 5 and it's category 9 and not like a specific job or anything else just shows that they know that there's not that many FF9 cards that are being run, so you just have more odds to pick one, because at the moment, like, the number 1 card for sure from FF9 that's being played is the multi-element Zidane. Like,
And I was also
Pretty
curious what category 9 summons exist.
yeah, that is
Because
true.
it can take a summon.
Well, there's all the full arts that are with Garnet, like the Leviathan, the Ifrit, the Fenrir, all those that came
A lot
out
of new
recently.
ones,
So yeah, they're fitting all the FF9 stuff. It's pretty nice to see, and the artwork is obviously very gorgeous. All right, so
It's also just 2 absolute banger arts in a row.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
Speaking of
it's
which.
3 absolute banger arts.
there we go, Rui Asami. So go ahead, Andre.
Sure. VV, it's a 5k for 4. When VV enters the field, choose any number of forwards opponent controls. Unfortunately, I can't target Magisa. Divide 7,000 damage among them as you like. If you control a category 9 forward other than VV, divide 10,000 among them instead. And then this is kind of interesting. Fire, water tap, choose 1 forward, deal at 9k. So if this sticks around, it can actually just start blasting things, which is definitely big VV flavor, I think.
And big thing to note here, that is not a special. That is just just an active ability.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, flavor-wise, I understand why the fire and the water, because 100% there's a new Steiner. They're going to be next to each other,
yeah,
and
that
the
makes
Steiner
sense.
is water, and there's always been the black sword magic thing in the game. So those two cards are going to look insanely beautiful next to each other. And yeah, like 10k for just one category FF9 forward is not that big of a throwback. So that's also probably why it's only 3k more. But still, 7k is okay.
Yeah, and dividing is a lot better than just like, dealing 3k and 4k
Of course.
or something like that, right? It gives you a lot of flexibility.
And something that
especially
you
with Limit Break, right?
Yeah,
like
something you
zap
very
to finish
commonly
something
see,
off,
or is like a Leo, and there's a lot of 7Ks floating around, so you can very easily see this card taking out 2 forwards by itself. Is there any Limit Break 9 cards?
There's the
Amaranth?
Zidane, Amaranth.
That might be it.
I was just
I think
thinking
that's
of
all,
ways to safely get our other forward consistently. You know,
Unfortunately,
something.
the Amaranth costs 100 mana.
7,
But yeah, it has the same art style though.
'Cause I was thinking about the Aerith and the Cloud that we saw.
Perhaps this time it will be LB. Who knows? We don't know. And so you can just secure it. But yeah, this was pretty nice. Yes.
Very
Next
cool
slide,
arts for these
okay.
cards.
So yeah, that's pretty much it for wrapping up. We can hear the main room was looking at the spoilers on the big screen as we were talking, so everyone's super happy. It was a super nice weekend. Very glad to have casted this with you guys. It went super smoothly, like zero prep.
Yeah, it was fun. Especially day 1 was just like round after round after round.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the best of 3, sometimes there's a bit longer of a wait, but it definitely went very smoothly compared to a lot of
Yeah,
tournaments.
thank you so much to the Square staff and the judge staff. They did a fantastic job. Thank you both so much. We could not have done this without your help. Really one of the smoothest tournaments I've ever been a part of. Gosh, our downtime was due to our stream ending quickly. Nothing to do with the procedures for the tournament. So.
Like we're supposed to be 6 or whatever.
It was an absolute joy to be on the casting booth with you folks today. So thank you so much for also being here. And
we're gonna enjoy some main room time if there's still any before we get kicked out.
And of course, thank you so much to the viewers for watching with us at home.
Thank you so much.
Couldn't be here without you and all the support of the players in this community.
So look forward for 2026. Remind you that there's the official producer stream that should be maybe next week or the week after that, but mid-December for sure, where they will be announcing all the 2026 plans. So you can look out for that from the Hobby Japan team. I know I will be watching very closely. But yeah, that is it from us, guys. So see you in the next competition, hopefully next year, and take care. Keep playing FFTCG.